But it's not your fortune.
Amen. All right. So hope you had a good night rest.
I had a good night rest, but the weather was okay now. Or some way like the heat.
Abuse. But it's all good, Sha. All right. Who are those on your wake up list?
Vice President.
Yeah, that's me. Morning, morning.
The national is talking now.
Yeah.
National president.
I thought we are done with this.
Okay, Kapali. Let me quickly record the good performance. Okay. Good morning, good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, Orlando. Good morning, Charlie, the good guy. Thank you for talking with Dora, Evening, Uda, Mr. Kibble and family. So, good news. Nice work for Bida. Everybody, because of time. Just, you know, I use my usual system for that. Mama.
Okay. All right. Oh, right.
I'm squeeze eye when I check that. Oh boy, on the air come for me what that.
This one is making my head pain. Turn it off.
Sweet boy association, I'm the yoga.
It will pay you very well. If this is what is going to make your head pain, you let it continue paying you.
Are you that wicked and heartless?
Yes, I am. My second name is Wickedness.
I want to make a shout out to somebody. Just turn this thing down. What's your problem?
Sweet boy, fresh gas.
Off this thing. Off am.
All right, shout your out now.
Today is Awakawell's
That is what I wanted to say.
Awakawell Worldwide. Awakawell's worldwide birthday. Happy birthday to you. I wish you long life and prosperity. I pray more money in your bank account. Why do people always say that on birthdays? Is that the only day people should pray for more money in their bank account?
What's his name again? Okwarobo Godwin.
Okorabo.
What are you saying? Okwarobo Godwin, aka Iwakawell Worldwide.
Happy birthday to you.
Today is your birthday. In fact, where is that birthday song?
What's that our natural birthday song? Wait, there's this to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, darling, happy birthday to you. You're spoiling my natural song, birthday.
Your natural
my
song
natural birthday song
is coming in an unnatural voice. What's up to know?
Orlando, the Zen Queen.
Oh, what's up now?
Good morning, Benin City. Good morning, Edo State. Good morning, KUFM.
Yeah. Morning to you.
I greet you, bro.
And a happy birthday to that Wakawe Worldwide.
Shout out to the Wakawe Worldwide.
Yes, so.
Our regular tester.
Okay, texter. Okay. I thought you say texter. You used to taste different things, but then now that.
I don't know how you just got to this extent in this life. How?
No, now.
How?
There are people who are paid to taste now.
Orlando.
God. Yes.
Orlando, I beg. This stuff, I beg.
We need to take him to a prayer house.
Very, very important.
To wash away his sin.
Very, very important.
No worry.
And we see just talk now. Happy birthday to our Kawe Worldwide once more.
Yeah.
Wishing him all the best of life. More heights to attain. Let me wake up my family this morning. The Iwanse family. Shout out to Cardi B actually. Tomorrow is our birthday now.
Oh! Our own Cardi B.
Okay.
Oh!
Tomorrow is our birthday already.
I was shocked. I was laughing. So why are you making a shout out to Cardi B?
like we are gonna dig it very well.
You're going to dig it.
Yes, so.
I never hear that one.
Like Cardi B birthday.
I wonder what you and how we dig it. You and how we dig it.
Orlando, I know. Not put another thing, Jonah. I'm not talking
to dig it now. So what are you digging it with? Is it
We are
not
going
her
to
bedroom?
celebrate. We are going to celebrate with her, like very big, you know.
Yeah.
Now we understand.
Now we understand what you are saying. I wonder what you are digging. She doesn't own a farmland.
Maybe she owns
Or
that.
maybe she owns a farmland that is a private owned land.
All right, what am I waking them up with, Ogogo?
Wake everybody up with a glorious band this morning.
After all your sinful comments.
Hey, the way, thank you very much. The way, when you say, no more this thing, somebody will just text you, Alpha Bros, you there?
You say no more lying. No more committing sin. And no more. Then somebody texts you, lady texts you, say, Alpha, now you day house, and you cannot lie.
You sin again.
You sin again.
Hi, good morning. Anybody there? Knock, knock.
Of course, the sweet boy is there. Good morning. Good morning, Delta State. Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, Africa. Good morning, the whole world. And good morning, the spherical air. How are you guys doing?
We guys are doing fine.
We're doing good, you know what I'm saying? We're doing good.
You are highly welcome.
Thank
I
you.
miss you back.
I did not miss you. Because I always say sweet boy, that's why I did not miss you.
Yeah, that's why I miss you now. Because when you say sweet boy, you always be his friend, you know? And I, you know, let you
one second remaining.
Yeah, DJ.
If it's a lie, you will not do that
I'm
yet.
actually looking at the time.
Yeah, it's a lie.
Oh, yeah, DJ, start waking your people.
You come and be
no
listening.
problem now. Yeah, you guys are going to make everybody in the planet with Subam, with my darling, happy birthday in advance to her. With good news, with blessing, with Victor, with grace. We can celebrate this special advisor for the government on legal marriage and private enjoyment. Barrister Shoki, the Shoki Lifer. And inside, we can sport night too. And if you fancy the sport Berlusconi, Augusta you Ibrahim, the sport Ibrakadabra, man who brings magic to the sport presentation and the analysis. We can make a tuna Tagora, Mishaka Suwaja, Nido Ikeja. We can DJ Samuel. We can start the daughter of Mohammed, she's my target, with Benjamin, Ogri Gambino, the son of the pigs, with them up, with everybody, with Osella, JJ, Endurance, Evelyn, Aurora, with Jennifer Benedict, with Laura Samson, the other bar one, United one, Sandra, the United group as well, with DJ Michael, I do not forget you. Nice boy, I highlight you, the Nigerian boy, Madam Sophie, Petra and Felicity, but the GLC, a full bow, you became one, Namadi and him, Apocryphy, everybody, all the Western fans, everybody, also make all the sweet boys and the universe.
You don't do. Your vice president say you don't do.
I'm taking so much.
You don't do.
The governor.
I wake everybody up with, in fact, do the sweet boys rap for us now.
Which sweet boys rap? Did you people record that rap?
Our vice president knows our sweet boys now.
Alright, thank
you. No?
Yes,
Use it to wake us.
he's playing there.
Can't see as a friend. If you see and they come,
Hold on, this is piracy.
all white, I'm about to check the Rolex. If person take out too much, person go fast. This sauce dripping, liquor sipping. Chicks want booking, but I get them all looking.
That's
This
enough.
sauce dripping, liquor sipping. Chicks want booking, but I get them all looking. Sweet boy, fresh cat. Sweet boy, fresh.
Hi, good morning to you. Morning, oh, how far now?
I'm fine, how are you?
I'm good. Who is talking?
Wakey, wakey! Time to get out of bed.
I'm already awake. I've been awake for like 2 hours now.
Right, yeah, and you're sounding like.
Your voice is not awake.
Okay, your spirit is
No, my
awake.
voice-
Your spirit is awake, but your body is not awake.
No, it's late now. It's still late. I want to disturb my siblings in the other room.
You don't want to disturb your siblings in the other room. Oh,
Yes.
siblings in the other room.
Sibling that's
I share a sibling that's in the other room.
No problem.
Oh. The other room is
No, not the other room, bro. The other room.
Oh, what is the other room?
Okay, enough with the explanation.
Okay, I want to.
You're not supposed to say your name, oh.
Okay, Israel.
Calling from where? Israel.
Is it Israel the boxer?
No, it's not.
No, just Israel. Ranky.
Israel Ranky.
Ranky.
Okay. From Pakistan. Go ahead.
No, not Ranky. I said Lanky. Slim person.
Okay, Lanky Israel. No problem.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, I want to make two special questions. Today is your birthday. My brother is in school now. I don't know, probably sleeping. Then Jessica.
Jessica.
Yes.
Is Jessica in the other room?
No, she's a new friend I made, I think 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I just want to wake her up.
What are you
I
waiting
can
for?
have a baby son. I'm wishing both of them a lot of happiness, great things in their endeavors.
Yeah.
That's really it.
Alright, no problem. Alright, the baby song is playing already, okay? It's playing.
Okay.
Alright, Israel, have a great day ahead, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Internally generated revenue RGR of the federal government through non-oil revenue sources. A statement by Director of Communications and Licensing Department, FIRS, Abdullahi Ahmed, quoted NAMI as saying, Nigeria loses a lot of revenue through tax waivers granted to big companies, which otherwise would have been taxed to increase government revenue. Consequently, NAMI canvassed better official discretion in granting tax waivers, even as he assured that he is working hard at the FIRS in collaboration with relevant government agencies to stem illicit financial flow, especially via profit shifting by multinationals operating in the country. The FIRS boss urged the National Assembly to assist the organization in this regard in order to increase government revenue towards the modernization of public infrastructure in the country. The National President, Nigerian Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, NICIMA, Saratu Aliyu, on Thursday disclosed that 23 million Nigerians are presently unemployed. According to the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) data on unemployment of 2010 to 2019, unemployed Nigerians in 2010 stood at 3.5 million, increased to 21 million in 2018 and by 2019 it had hit 23 million. The NICIMA president disclosed this during the graduation ceremony of 316 students of the Model Skills Training Center in Abuja, saying unemployment portends great danger for any country. She maintained that businesses across the country suffer from talent shortage, which she said is evident in the growing demand for expatriates to sustain production across various sectors. On his part, the Director General, Industrial Training Fund, ITF, Joseph Ari, said he's happy because ITF have finally successfully achieved what it had set out to do in 2008, despite the numerous hiccups that littered the way. He said the graduates have been imparted with the right skills, knowledge, and values to be work-ready, world-ready, and future-ready. And finally, on business, the Nigeria Electricity Regulatory Commission (NEC) said the entire market participants in the Nigeria electricity supply industry (NESE) recorded a total of 1.7 trillion naira tariff-related shortfall between 2015 and 2019. It insisted that in view of the fact that the core investors in electricity distribution companies (DISCOs) are under contractual obligations to reduce the loss levels in the industry, it is expected that tariffs would eventually come down as a result of the efficiency gains and increased energy throughputs. It will be recalled that the National Assembly has prevailed on NEC to suspend the implementation of the tariff increase. But NEC recently said, in order to mitigate the impact of rate shock on consumers, it is proposed that the gradual increase shall commence on April 1st, 2020. And that's it on business. And now over to Egosa for sports news. Good morning, Egosa.
Good morning.
let's begin with football. NFL President Amaju Pinnick says Syracuse Amelo striker Cyril Dessers has been cleared by FIFA to play for Nigeria at international level. The 25-year-old who has a Belgian father declared his intention to play for the Super Eagles ahead of Belgium in 2019. This means Dessers could make his international debut next month with the Eagles, who host Sierra Leone in the 2021 African Cup of Nations qualifier at the Stephen Keshi Stadium in Asaba. He is expected to provide both competition and backup for lead striker Victor Osimhen if he translates his club form to the international arena. He has scored 17 goals in all competitions this season. Meanwhile, Osimhen has scored 4 goals in his first 8 games for the Super Eagles since making his debut. Pinnick also revealed that the paperwork for the duo of Ijaria and Adibona Lukman are still on. Plateau United regained top spot in the Nigeria Professional Football League following a 2-0 win over Dakada FC at the New George Stadium on Sunday. Tosin Omoyele and Ochowechi scored both goals for the former champions. Plateau United topped the table with 36 points from 20 matches. SWL Lobby Stars dropped to second spot after a 4-0 defeat against Wiki Tourist at the Abubakar Tafawa Balewa Stadium in Bauchi, while Aqua United recorded the only away win of the weekend after a 2-1 win over Rangers International. At the Sani Abacha Stadium, Kano Pillars edged out MFM FC 1-0. Rivers United cemented their spot in the table following a 1-1 draw at Kwara United, while Warri Wolves defeated Katsina United 2-0 at the Warri City Stadium. In the way host SC Ifeanyi recovered from a goal down to beat Sunshine Stars 3-1, while Nasarawa United boosted their survival hopes following a 1-0 win over Jigawa Golden Stars. And now to basketball, where the NBA All-Star MVP award has been permanently renamed after early Lakers legend Kobe Bryant. The 18-time All-Star died with his daughter Gianna and 7 others in a helicopter crash last month. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver said Bryant's death was unspeakable and the league was keen to honor him. The Kobe Bryant MVP Award 2020 was presented to Los Angeles Clippers star Kawhi Leonard after Team LeBron James defeated Team Giannis Antetokounmpo 157 to 155 points in the NBA All-Stars match at United Center in Chicago on Sunday. Kawhi Leonard scored 30 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 steals to claim the award. And finally, to tennis, where British number 3 Carl Edmond won his first ATP event since October 2018 by beating Andre Seppi 7-5-6-1 in the final of the New York Open on Sunday. Edmond converted his one break point in the first set to take the opener against the 35-year-old Italian. He then took a 3-love lead in the second set before going on to win it and the match. He was in fine form with his serve as he hit 11 aces during the final and did not face any break points. Elsewhere in Holland, Guy Monfils defeated Canada's Felix Auger-Aliassime 6-2-6-4 to win the Rotterdam Open for his second straight year. Monfils, playing in his third Rotterdam final in 5 years, broke twice and route to serving out the opening set. Auger-Aliassime, aged 19, saved 4 match points while trailing 5-2 in the second set, but Monfils reasserted his dominance to win in 87 minutes. The title was the second in 7 days for the 33-year-old Monfils after winning in Montpellier last weekend. That's it from sports. My name is Ewusa Agbeka. Back to you, Charles.
Thank you very much for those sports stories. And with those stories, we come to the end of our package this morning. But before we leave, here's a quick recap of the headlines. In this bulletin, we told you that President Buhari has condemned the killing of 30 persons in Katsina State. We also told you that the Supreme Court has fixed Tuesday for Imo and Zamfara judgment review hearing. And finally, we told you that SURAP has given the federal government 7 days to disclose spending of recovered Abacha loot. Do remember that the continued unity of Nigeria is a collective responsibility. Be sure to play your part. KUFM News Dawn was produced by Lebedum Asagwaram. I am Charles Operum saying thanks for listening and good morning.
Kids, this is my advice to you this morning. Stay away from chocolates. Stay away from chocolates if you don't want to have your teeth removed. Alright guys, welcome, like I said before, to this week's edition of the Kiddies Playground. If you're listening for the first time, this is a show for kids between the ages of 5 to 10 years, and you must also be between the classes of Basic 3 to JSS1 for you to participate, for you to call into the show and be a part of the show. But if you're below the age or above the age, hey, stay put to your radio station, turn it off, get your vocabulary book and pen ready, because you're going to learn on this show. I also learn on this show. So this is basically what the show entails. All you have to do is call into the show, spell the word correctly, and get to answer a general question correctly for you to qualify to participate in the Kiddies Ultimate Challenge that takes place every Saturday live here in the studio, where our winner will get to hear his or her voice on radio for the 1 week, just like you had Polari's voice. Anyway, shout out to you, Polari. I missed you. It's been long I saw you. So I guess, yes, on Saturday was your first time on the show this year. But hey, congratulations to you. So here are the rules and regulations. Rule number 1, turn on the volume on your radio set when you call. Rule number 2, make sure you don't hesitate to give me the answer. Rule number 3, make sure you don't allow anybody to tell you. And rule number 4, I would always say, let's have fun, because kids learn why we have fun. They learn faster. All right, here are the numbers: 0706 263 9275, 0903 939 4427, 0812 178 9154. Those are the numbers that you can call to be a part of the show. So now that we know, can the show just begin? Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Hey, good morning. What's your name?
Miracle.
Miracle. How old are you, Miracle?
I'm 10 years old.
What class are you in?
Basic 5.
Basic 5. What's the name of your school?
College Nursery School.
All right, Miracle, spell the word aesthetic. Aesthetic. Aesthetic.
I-S-E-P-T-I-C.
Spell again.
I-S-E-P-T-I-C.
That's wrong. Aesthetic is spelled A-S-C-E-T-I-C. Aesthetic. It means a form of severe self-discipline, making sure you abstain from any form of, bad, or should we call it immoral act, okay? That's the meaning of the word. Hello, good morning.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning. Hello. This is why you have to turn off your radio set when you call me. This right here that just happened. Because you're trying to hear me from your radio and you're still saying hello, 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 hello. Let's have a conversation like you're talking to somebody on the phone. Forget about the sound of the radio, okay? Yes. Hello, good morning. Oh, that was so loud. Hello.
Hello, good morning. Hello?
I suppose...
Please hold on for your caller.
Yes, mommy, turn down the volume on the radio set.
Good morning, ma. Hello, ma.
Good morning, ma. How are you, ma?
Hi, ma.
What's your name, ma? Okay, is this your first time calling?
Yes.
Yay! Hold on, let me get my tambourine for you. Welcome to the Kiddies Fan Club, okay?
Yes, ma.
So how are you? And I mean to say, how old are you?
7 years.
You're 7 years old. Okay, what class are you in?
I'm in 2.
Did you say primary 2?
Yes.
You're in primary 2.
Yes, ma.
No, darling. You have to get to primary 3 for you to participate, okay? I'm so sorry. You could listen, or you could give your...
Talk to my sister.
Okay, yes. So let me talk to your sister.
Hello. Hello.
Sister, how are you?
I'm fine.
Sister, what's your name?
My name is Ola, ma.
Hey, Ola for short. Ola, how... No. You didn't just click. Sorry. You put the call on hold. Ola, why? I guess it's, a mistake. So do well to call me back. Hello. Morning. Ola means going through. Hello. Hello.
Morning.
Morning. What's your name?
My name is Deborah.
I didn't get that. Say again.
Deborah.
I heard Deborah. Is that your name? Not my fault. You're having a bad network. Hello. Morning, darling. What's your name?
My name is Jacinta.
Jacinta, Lucy's sister. How are you?
I'm Lucy's sister.
Oh, okay. Pardon me. I beg your pardon. Forgive me, okay? So, Jacinta, how are you?
I'm fine.
How old are you?
I'm 8 years old.
8 years old. What class are you in?
I'm in primary 4.
Primary 4. All right, spell the word conduit.
Please say that again.
Conduit.
Conduit.
Conduit. It's a channel for conveying water or any other fluid.
C-O-N. Conduit. C-O-N-D-U-I-T.
Spell again.
C-O-N-D-U-I-T.
What if I tell you that you just got that correctly? Congratulations. I'm looking for my round of applause. Don't mind me. I need to get it to give you a round of applause. Yes. That is absolutely correct. It's also, a form of a place where you could pass your electric wire, conduit. All right, you ready for my next question?
Yes.
How many local governments are there in Edo State?
16.
Oh, that's close, but it's wrong. We have 18 local government here in Edo State. Okay. All right, more calls. Hello. Good morning.
Hello.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning, ma.
Hello.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Is this Osadio Barry?
Yes.
You're always in a noisy background. Why?
I'm in school.
Yes. Okay. Are you in the classroom?
Yes.
Okay, I can hear you now. Osadio Barry, spell the word demagogue. 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 Is a political leader who seeks support of appealing to the desires of ordinary people. Spell again. Demagogue. That is wrong, Osa. It is D-E-M-A-G-O-G-U-E. D-E-M-A-G-O-G-U-E. Hello.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Morning. How are you?
I'm fine.
What's your name?
Ma?
What is your name?
Greater Miracle.
Miracle, you called back again. All right, Miracle. Spell the word gourmand.
Ma, please say the word again.
Gourmand. A person who enjoys eating too much.
I don't have an idea.
All right, darling. Thank you so much. Gourmand is spelled G-O-U-R-M-A-N-D. G-O-U-R-M-A-N-D. Hello.
Hello, Auntie Orlando.
Hi, darling. What's your name?
My name is Jacinta. I called back.
Oh, Jacinta, you called back. All right, are we ready to do this now?
Yes.
All right, Jacinta, spell the word apocryphal.
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 Foul.
How?
Apocryphal.
Apocryphal. Do you say okay? AC. As a lot of things, did you say acro or apro? Acro.
Hold on, listen. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes.
Apocryphal.
Apocryphal.
Yeah.
No, apocryphal. Apocryphal is that ACO. No, apocryphal. Apocryphal. A-P-A-L.
That's wrong. Even your sister at the background is trying also to spell the word. Apocryphal is spelled A-P-O-C-R-Y-P-H-A-L. A-P-O-C-R-Y-P-H-A-L. It means a fake story that's widely, circulated as being true. A fake story that is widely circulated as being true. One more call. Hello? Hello? Hello, look at the energy. How are you, darling?
I'm fine.
What's your name?
Christopher Koji.
Christopher Koje. How are you this morning?
I'm fine.
How old are you?
I'm 9 years old.
All right, what class are you in?
If I'm with 4 gold.
All right, spell the word evanescence.
Sorry?
Spell the word evanescence. Evanescence.
Evanescence.
Yes.
Evanescence.
Yeah, something that will soon fade away, pass out of sight. Something that will...
I-N-F-A-N-I-C-E-N-C.
Spell again.
Evanescence.
Go on.
I-N-F-A-N-I-C-E-N-C.
That's wrong. Evanescent is spelled E-V-A-N-E-S-C-E-N-T. Evanescent. It means something that would soon fade away, something that, will soon be out of sight, or you soon forget about it. Evanescent. All right, kids, that is the end of this part of the show. Let us move over to the part where I get to tell you the word for today. Today's word is pronounced as grandiloquent. Grandiloquent. It means a pompous, or, when someone is pompous, or something more like extravagant in language or style. Basically, when you're just, he's dressed in a grandiloquent manner, all filled with lots of designers, and you're so proud of yourself. That's the word. That's the meaning of the word. It's spelled G-R-A-N-D-I-L-O-Q-U-E-N-T. G-R-A-N-D-I-L-O-Q-U-E-N-T. That's the word. Again, it's pronounced as grandiloquent. Thank you so much for being a part of the show, kids. Let's do this again tomorrow at 7:15 up until 7:30. Don't forget, be good boys and girls in school, and make sure you don't bully people. But when you get bullied, make sure you speak up. I would never, ever forget to say that I love you from the depth of my heart. My name is Orlando, and I really do love you. Bye. Have a nice day in school.
When you know the notes to sing, you can sing most anything together. When
Another hits jam from WebLoaded.com.
the notes to sing, you can sing most anything. Do, mi 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 so so re fa fa la ti ti. When you know the notes.
Another hits jam from WebLoaded.com.
La ti ti. You can sing most anything. A doe, a deer, a female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun. Me, a name I call myself. Far, a long, long way to run.
You this one. I tell you, say say we dey go somewhere. You still stand there.
My oga, I no fit go out with you. Shebi I tell you say e be like say I pour pepper water for body. E dey itch me and scratch me. If I match leg, e be like say I match needle. My fingers are palm nko. E be like say one part of my body don die. Abeg, I no get myself.
Shebi you know say all these things don do me before. Na B&C capsules now take samaram when e go quick.
So, na B&C capsule?
B&C capsules good for body when the pepper and scratch person hands and palm when they do kankan, the waka around body. If symptoms not come out after use, make you waka go see your doctor. If you want no more, call us for this number 0810 336 9434. Our office day for number 119 Ipaja Road, Shopping Day Bus Stop, opposite Union Bank, Agege, Lagos. B&C capsules day for all accredited chemists and pharmacy stores when they near you. Now, Temitayo, Tradomedical Nigeria Limited, they make up.
Now, back to the hits faster.
We are KU 927.
Just grab what you like when you're on me. Run it anywhere to the business. I want it every day to the business. The way you work it down. The way you like it down, you play already like a criminal. Don't try to do me like a foreigner. Cause I'ma treat it right way, but do you know I'll play? One love, all I need is one love. One love, can I be your one love? One love, all we need is one love. One love, can you be my one love?
Huddled around radios in the forgotten corners of the world. Our stories are singular, but our destiny is shared. To those who would tear the world down, we will defeat you. To those who seek peace and security, we support you.
On 92.7 FM.
Good morning, welcome to the newspaper headline review on 92.7 KUFM Benin City. My name is Charles Oporu.
My name is Gus Novolando. Good morning.
We start off this morning's review from the Punch newspaper. The first headline goes thus. Fresh Bielsa governorship poll. INEC rejects APC's request. Party heads for Supreme Court. Why Supreme Court can't hear Iyeduha's judgment review application. Uzodimma Ibadan Obas attack Olubadan. Accuse him of selling titles. We haven't abandoned Operation Obunigwe plan Ohaneze. Obasanjo attributes success of privatization program to El Rufai. Sex for Max Bill. 15,550 parents, pupils petition National Assembly. Scarcity looms as Nupeng asks Rivers members to shut down. Stop blame game on Boko Haram. NEF tells Buhari. Court summons Emefiele over 200 million naira police judgment death. Man attacks medical workers, stabs nurse over son's death. Bonu burns, Bielsa boils, Buhari de Kankwe. That's an editorial most likely from Punch. Power sector loses 19.15 billion naira in 10 days. Ekiti Oyo Ondo to sign a Motekun bill soon. Ex-Copper tackles NYSC demands 260 million naira for language project. Painter defiles 3-year-old stepdaughter in Lagos. Ocean plans talks with Oyo on Lawtech single ownership. Ondo ex-APC chairman vows to unseat Akeredolu. CBN to offer single-digit loans to rice farmers. Driver arrested with drugs at Lagos airport. Okay? Still on the Punch newspaper. Man attacks medical workers, stabs nurse over son's death. And police search for abducted Nasarawa Premsec. Search for passenger who jumped into lagoon resumes on Tuesday. Police arrest fake blind beggar in Anambra. FBI cultists, police warn against NAN's protest, threatens arrest as NAN's National Association of Nigerian Students. And the command arrests 13 for cultism, possession of firearms. Zulum visits Niger, plans repatriation of 120,000 refugees. And some sports headlines here. Ijuke bags 12th goal of the season. Etebo reels Hetafe loss at Barca. The Sers cleared for Sierra Leone clash. Panic. Some political headlines here. Ondo ex-APC chairman vows to unseat Akeredolu. Why Supreme Court can't hear Inedo House judgment review application. Uzodimma Idahosa. Others blame Oshomole APC leadership on Bielsa. Abiodun fumes over alleged extortion of border residents. 2023 diaspora electronic voting not ruled out, says INEC. I left government house a fulfilled man, Dixon. Okay? Some business headlines here. Power sector loses 19.15 billion naira in 10 days. Ibadan-Kano rail line ready by 2023, says federal government. CBN to offer single-digit loans to rice farmers. FG supports creative industry with 7 billion naira loan. CBN Forex intervention hits $43.5 billion in 15 months. And Dangote Groups joins PMI Council. That's it from the Punch newspaper this morning.
All right, let's move over to Vanguard newspaper this morning. And the first headline here says, 22 killed, 11 injured in Castina auto crash. World Bank to deliberate on Nigeria's loan request tomorrow. Royal crisis will reserve rights to dethrone you, Olubadan in council tells Olubadan. Banditry, kidnapping, don't revenge, Buhari tells victims. Bielsa, Sylvia calls for calm, describes Supreme Court verdict as provocative. NDLEA arrests Nama staff over drug trafficking at Lagos airport. Imo governorship, Uzodinma asks Supreme Court to dismiss Ihedioha's motion. Police arrest Aye confraternity kingpin in Ikorodu. APC writes INEC demands fresh governorship election in Bielsa. Throwback. I know Tinubu, I know Buhari, they cannot mix, but they judge. And he's still saying why I prefer exile to living under Buhari, still from Bode Judge. Supreme Court group urges peace and solidarity in Imo. APC time for Oshomole to go. Peter Esele. Ogboru, will he be great again? The Cocoa leadership tussle. Bala Mohammed, breath of fresh air in Bauchi. General Buratai still focused on victory over Boko Haram. Google removes alleged spying app Totok from the Play Store for a second time. Alright, read up on that and find out more about that headlines. And moving on, over 1.9 million candidates registered for 2020 UTME, DE, that's direct entry, and JAMB. And moving on, Kebbi government to evaluate teachers' performance in primary schools. Experts suggest regular fruit intake to reduce disease. Resident doctors decry assault on member at Jabi Hospital. Coronavirus could damage global growth in 2020, IMF. Police arrests man for stealing 100 religious books in Borno. Police false media reports of headsmen killing in Delta. And finally, 2023 president, North won't accept Igbo Yoruba candidates from APC, PDP, Yerima. And those are the headlines you will find on Vanguard newspaper this morning. If you get or copy.
From the Vanguard, we cross over to the Daily Trust, and this one says port efficiency remains crucial to current non-oil revenue. How illicit weapons fuel Nigeria's insecurity, with an interesting infographic there. Leah Sharibu, Boko Haram rejected ransom government sources. We must find solution to insecurity. Lawan. Okay. Milk import waiver, experts differ on CBN concession to 6 firms. And still on the Daily Trust newspaper, Katsina massacre, Buhari warns against revenge. We did not kill 250 Boko Haram fighters in Maiduguri. NAF, that is the National Air Force, is saying we did not do that. They don't know who released that report. Moving on. Gunmen kidnap permanent secretary in Lafia. Kill man, injures another in Kogi community. Suspected cult leader, others arrested in Lagos. Police arrest suspected kidnappers in UB. Apex Court ruling, Silva calls for calm in Bayelsa. Lawmakers insist Buhari sacks service chiefs. Riot police deployed to quell planned student protests in Ogun. 8 things IBB said in his exclusive interview with Daily Trust. One of them was, I am not looking for a wife. IBB. Okay. Okay. Still on the Daily Trust newspaper. APC demands fresh election or fresh polls in Bayelsa. Imo governorship. Uzodinma asks Supreme Court to dismiss Iheduna's appeal. Okay. We want investment, not bloodbath over land disputes. Ekiti government tells communities. Wiki tourist days Lobby Stars 4-0 as Heartland hammer Adamawa United 5-0. Arsenal roll to much needed win over Newcastle. Okay. And we also sustain support for productive life initiatives, Bill and Melinda Gates. And then some exclusive from the exclusive column here, blackest of black stomach and APC's historic swindle. 2 fishermen nabbed over attempt to smuggle petrol to Benin Republic. Man bags 3 months for drug trafficking. Lagos police nab 33-year-old car snatcher. All right. Coronavirus, new China figures highlight toll on medical staff. Saudi fighter jet crashes in Yemen. Amnesty International accused Nigerian military of raising villages as Boko Haram attacks escalate. Okay, and this one says, all right, still on the Daily Trust newspaper, on the techno-economic impact of the coronavirus from China. Our 300 million naira was spent to empower 5,000 men and women in Borno. Imo Guba, Supreme Court set date to hear Iheduna's fresh application. All right, that's it from the Daily Trust newspaper this morning.
On Daily Times this morning, Kebbi begins primary school teachers evaluation. Benue requires peace, security, infrastructure, says Buhari. Zulum plans repatriation of 120,000 refugees from Niger Republic. Shinkafi petitions US, UK, EU seeks revocation of Yaris visa. Bayelsa reps PDP caucus demand prosecution of Oshomole. APC stalwart says it's time for Oshomole to exit position. Time for Oshomole to go, says party stalwart. China introduces death penalty for concealing coronavirus symptoms. Okay. All right, let's move on. Get a copy of Daily Times and read up the details of this particular headline that I just took right now. And let's move on. APC demands fresh governorship election in Bayelsa. APC writes, INEC demands fresh governorship election in Bayelsa. Insurgency, Buratai promotes 3 soldiers for outstanding performance. Lagos impounds 215 vehicles, arrests 98 offenders in Ikoyi VI cleanup. Nigeria to save $1 billion from fish import ban, says expert. Silva cautions Bayelsa APC supporters against violence. Fire destroys 8 shops in Akpogong Market, Lasema. Super Eagles Leon Stars to clash in Asaba in 2021 AFCON qualifiers. NFF says that's it on sport. And more on sports, and finally also on Daily Times. Aston Villa 2-3 Tottenham. Stick around by 8 a.m. and get all the details of the match over the weekend. And that's it on Daily Times this morning.
Aston Villa 2, Tottenham 3 yesterday. Okay, from the Daily Times to the Premium Times. Agenda for Nigeria in energy, transport, agri sectors. U.S. Ambassador. Boko Haram attacks Yobe community, targets Damaturu, reportedly destroys phone masts. Buhari speaks on killing of 30 people by bandits in Katsina. Read up on the Premium Times to find out what the president said on those killings. El Rufai made my administration's privatization program successful. Obasanjo. Okay. And Ted Fund suspends conference attendance sponsorship for Nigerian lecturers over corrupt practices. APC writes INEC demands fresh governorship election in Bayelsa. Presidency says protest over insecurity planned to embarrass Buhari. All right, still on the Premium Times this morning. In FOI request, Serap seeks details of Abacha loot. Database and avenue for foreign direct investment, DG and ITDA. And Nigerian woman holds election to pick groom. Okay, it's an interesting story. Read up on the Premium Times. I can tell you it happened in Bauchi State. All right? Okay. Fire destroys 8 shops at Akpongbo Market, Lagos, Lasema. Did I pronounce that name correctly?
Lasema, yeah.
Akpongbo Market, right?
Yeah.
Police arrest suspected Aye confraternity kingpin, 8 others. Obasanjo calls for conservation of wildlife. Bayelsa governorship, Silva apologizes to Buhari, says APC remains strong. Lamentation as Edo communities battle worsening gully erosion. Okay, how neglected Nigerian oil producing community got tap water first time in decades. 3 siblings burned to death in Anambra fire. 3 dead, 8 injured in Anambra road accident. Peter Obi, Abaribe, Ume, others attend burial of Nnamdi Kanu's parents. Resident doctors decry assault on member at Abuja hospital. Gunmen kidnap permanent secretary in Nasarawa police. 26 back first class as Uni Abuja holds 24th convocation. And Nigerian Air Force did not kill 250 insurgents official. Borno governor visits Niger Republic, plans repatriation of 120,000 refugees. And Ganduji signs agreements for building 132 kVA Kanu transmission line. 7 killed, 5 injured as gunmen in military uniform attack Kaduna community police. All right, that's it from the Premium Times this morning.
All right, let's move on. Finally, on the Nations this morning, Supreme Court should order fresh election in Imo, says group. I am a strong contender for governor, says Ogenwuyi. Moving on, church eviction as story by MKO guarding residents. Why 2020 to 2030 might be China's decade. 3 Nigerian movies selected for Hollywood Showcase. Okay, that's on entertainment. Castina Road accident claims 22 lives, 11 injured. $5 million recovered money. Stirrup 6 details of expenditure from federal government. Ipman calls off strike as Oyetola intervenes. Aregbesola urges fire services to prevent inferno. Sylvia apologizes to Buhari over Bayelsa's loss. Middle Belt Forum seeks review of security structure. APC chief seeks Abiodun's intervention in crisis. And rethinking the unemployment crisis. And finally, hard war isn't enough. And those are the headlines you will find on the Nations this morning.
And before we go to the phone lines, let's check out This Day. This one says, okay, This Day newspaper, Emefiele seeks structures to insulate the economy from oil shocks. Nigerians have rights to protest against insecurity. Falana replies presidency. Okay. House Minority Caucus demands Oshobole's resignation. Uzodimma, Ihedio's request for review of Supreme Court judgment, mere academic exercise. All right. This one says, fire guts at Bongbong markets. Insecurity. Presidency cautions opposition over planned protests. All right. And no respite for Jiri yet as Alaibe's petition ups ante. Okay. Still on This Day newspaper, U.S. threatened federal government over Abacha loot, says EFCC. Savings accounts not exempted from stamp duty charges, says federal government. Obasanjo, El Rufai made success of our privatization program. Serap gives federal government 7-day ultimatum to disclose details of recovered Abacha loot. Bayelsa, House Minority Caucus demands prosecution of Oshomole APC. Okay, moving on. Southern Middle Belt leaders back Senate's consideration. And Wike asks Oshomole to resign for failing to stop Diri's inauguration. APC asks INEC to conduct fresh governorship election in Bayelsa. Shinkapi writes embassies seeks revocation of Yari's visa. Farida Waziri's scary story. Okay, what's the story about? Find out. Time after time, 10 celebrities whose marriages have stood the test of time. Okay, And some sports headlines here. Igalo trains with Man United teammates ahead of tonight's debut against Chelsea. Liverpool extend Premiership lead to 25 points. Dari urges states to emulate Obaseki's sports model in Edo. Barcelona managed slim win over Getafe. Okay, a brilliant footballing career doesn't translate to good coaching when you win day. And Serie A top of the table clash as Lazio defeats Inter Milan. Okay, that's it from this day newspaper this morning.
All right, it's time for us to let you into our conversation this morning. React to any headlines that you've heard us read out this morning. And the numbers to call 0706-263-9275, 0903-939-4427, 0812-178-9154. Those are the phone-in lines. And also our text line is 0807-400-9076. Please affix your name and your location while sending your messages.
Dear caller, KUFM appreciates your contributions and comments on its platforms.
Thank you. Far too kind.
We would ask that in making your contributions, desist from personal attacks or insults on other individuals or callers. Do not insult the sensibilities of other individuals. Endeavor to stick to the topic of discussion without unnecessary diversions. Be constructive rather than destructive. All good opinion counts. Make your comments brief and straight to the point. We will not tolerate insults or personal attacks on others. This is in order for us to serve you better. Thank you as you obey these rules. Remember, every caller is a presenter talking to an audience. Don't just be a caller, become a good one.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Patrice on the line.
Patrice, where are you calling from?
I think for me, good evening.
All right, go ahead quickly.
Yes. All APC that structure and seriously I look. Well, the government is very stable. We are on men. We know. APC can be disqualified. But because how can you allow that the leaders take care of themselves, the APC leaders, about Shomele? How can you today candidate the many certificates in different ways to present that? It's very shameful. The people are sure of themselves. I
think you were caught up there by the network or something. But please, when you do call, remember to make sure you stay within the 30-second limit. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning to you.
For this funny current formation city of the kingdom.
You're welcome, Sonny. Go ahead quickly.
So I must tell you that I support those who say Osomole should resign. Osomole is one of the problems APC have nationwide. And to me, if this country is fighting democracy, Osomole is supposed to be in jail by now because the matter.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
This is Shomole from Opalawan.
Say your name again.
Yeah. One thing I want to say is I blame APC leadership for the failure of Vice President. Now, when the president of Court of Appeal, that woman, when PDP said she was included in the panel to review presidential edition, we protested and the woman withdrew. When she said, APC knows fully well she's the right of everybody who put out the former governor of River State. Why should they have allowed that woman to be in that panel that tried by her case? Thank you very much. That is what I have for you.
Thank you. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Uncle Chance. Dan Chelsea.
Dan Chelsea, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, Dan Chelsea. Welcome.
It's a good one. Supreme Court has set the date for EUDI hearing. I think it's a good one. Even though it's going to come back or not, but let me know the side of the story. And Shomole resigning, I don't think it's possible. And should leave Shomole that is done with. The only thing we have to be concerned is for this year. They should try to reconcile themselves and have a better state. Thank you.
Hello, good morning. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Morning to you. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Komedabi. I'm calling from Mulia.
All right, welcome.
The issue of the verdict concerning Bayelsa election, I did not see anything wrong with it. It was a fair judgment. Nobody should just say that the woman is biased or not. That is my contribution. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Orlando.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Everyone is my name. I'm calling right now from Bo.
All right, welcome. Go ahead.
Yes. Whose responsibility, not just a direct question. I think the responsibility of the party chairman is to check the credibility of their candidates before presenting these candidates for election. I think I'm in support of further callers that are blaming Oshomole for the rules and some of the things that have been happening in the party, because after election, you will now discover that a particular candidate has certificates being forged before going for an election. If the chairman cannot look into the certificates that they are presenting, present it to the relevant body that gives these certificates before going for an election, who do we now blame? God bless you guys.
Thank you. Hello.
Good morning.
Morning. What's your name and where you calling? All right, go ahead.
I can't recall any court where somebody has been declared guilty of any crime. I think we should display some sense of responsibility here. Until a court declares somebody that doesn't guilty of any crime, I don't think anybody should say that somebody should have been in jail. This program is letting us, we should educate people better so that no matter we are playing politics or personal hatred for anybody. Thank you. Good morning.
Thank you. Hello. All right, this is where we end today's edition of Newspaper Review. Do well to join us tomorrow again for another scintillating edition. Up next is Sports Fiesta. My name is Goslow Volando.
And my name is Charles Oporum.
Good morning.
92.7 KUFM.
Benin City, something big they happen for we state on the 21st of February 2020 from 6 o'clock for evening till morning. Now Edo Music Carnival, now all night to jollificate, to danceificate, and even enjoyficate. You go winificate, join yourself with the best of the superstars. Iben go there, Gucci go there, Joe Praise go there, Jadel go there, Testimony Jaga go there, Bishop Chikansing go there, and other better when get gospel artists them. Let this almighty Bedu go happen now for Garrick Memorial School Field opposite to Unibene Kenwa Campus. Edo Music Carnival, Edo Music Carnival, Edo Music Carnival. If you miss this program, wait till you get.
Neighbor, just go for a steal jolly for your kitchen, co?
No way! I have finished them with sniper crawling insect killer.
Okay, you the mosquito where they disturb you for your house, uncle.
For where? I don't finish them with sniper flying insect killer.
How about mosquito and cockroach don't turn my house to conference room or like?
Nah, that one double wahala. You be my friend now, so you go try the new odorless sniper multipurpose insect killer. You go give testimony.
You this in Yamuri boy, you.
Introducing the new odorless sniper multipurpose insect killer, the effective solution for all your insect control needs. Sniper multipurpose insecticide spray. Finish them all.
Everybody wants to know. 92.7 KUFM.
Abia Derby abandoned due to crowd trouble, and from what we are getting, they are going to continue that match this morning. And we have been talking about how this season's Nigerian Professional Football League has been largely incident-free, not too many cases of referees not doing the right thing, and not many reports of violence. But suddenly in the last couple of weeks, it seems that those who are responsible for causing trouble were suddenly feeling that they have been largely resting this season, and then they decided to start causing trouble. It's really bad, and we'll see how all of this goes in the Nigerian Professional Football League. In Europe, we know that Manchester City, they have been banned for 2 seasons from playing in European football, both the Champions League and the Europa League. But supports are coming from unlikely sources. Jose Mourinho is saying that Manchester City deserve the benefit of doubt until they have exhausted their appeal. And Jurgen Klopp, the manager of Liverpool, is saying that he feels for Pep Guardiola and the Manchester City players over this ban. Well, we had the NBA All-Star Weekend, and we'll be giving you the results of everything. Team LeBron versus Team Giannis, and then we had the slam dunk contest, the free throw contest, and then so many other competitions that we have all the results for you right here on the show this morning. Great to have you guys join us on Sports Fiesta. It is live on 92.7 KUFM in Benin City. My name is Saliu Ibrahim. I call me Responsible Kadabra because I bring magic to sports presentation and analysis. So Nefe Francis, the sports Berlusconi, is here, as well as Egosa Igbekan, the sports maestro. Francis, let's start from the Edo State Sports Festival. You were there over the weekend on Saturday to cover the closing ceremony of that competition, and the end, Ibubaka emerged champions.
Yeah, fantastic for them. The new war, according to the chairman, local government chairman that we spoke to, he said he knew that their strength really wasn't in football, and they decided that there were other sports that had different categories, and they tried to major on those sports to claim most of the gold medals in that particular competition, coming out with a total of 246 medals, won from gold, bronze, and silver, and their strategy paid off for them. That it came slow, like what we saw at the beginning from the one for them, that the medals didn't come in thick and fast, but from day 2, they just took over from Urban West, who were also at the top then, and also adopted same strategy. I also spoke with the West Local Government Chairman, who's a friend of the House, Honorable Frank Laboya, that they knew that these things were not going to work out for them. They were not football and probably other sport that have just one straight medal, maybe basketball, not others. They were not really their stronghold, and they knew that they could swim, they knew that they could run and all those stuff, and they went for those medals, and it paid off for them. By and large, it was a fantastic ceremony, the closing ceremony, where everybody came, especially the top government officials. They were around. Like I said, according that the state side of the bus, it was filled up to capacity. Other fans from school, they came in, but we could see empty seat. But it was a nice event. There was no argument in terms of what we heard from the Oriented Derby yesterday, the Nigerian Professional Football League. Everything went peacefully. The deputy governor, who played for his team, Isako West, captain the side, but unfortunately they were beaten in the final against Isako Central 2-0. Everybody enjoyed themselves. But I would say it was a fantastic ceremony from the Edo State Sport Festival. There are little areas that I feel that they need to improve on subsequently, but being that it's been a while since 2001, the Edo State Sport Festival haven't been heard here in Edo State, and here it happened, and we are preparing for the National Sport Festival. But the deputy governor also reiterated what the governor said at the opening ceremony, that it's going to be an annual thing, and hopefully next year we'll take it bigger. Then we'll be right there at the Samuel Gbemudia Stadium. Fantastic event it was on Saturday.
Well, I think it was a great event, and I must say that if we continue to do this annually, it's going to give us that fantastic team Edo that will be representing the state whenever the National Sports Festival is around. And for the National Sports Festival coming up later in March, the Samuel Mudia Stadium and other venues, I'm sure with what we had over the weekend and from the Edo State Sports Festival that started on Monday last week, and right now we are looking at the athletes and the coaches that will make up Team Edo for the National Sports Festival. I'm sure it's going to be great because when you have a local government like Obaoha, winning the tournaments with about 100 goals, from the 100 good medals and other medals that make up their number one position. I think that was great, and I must say that some of the athletes that did very well for Baoka that won those gold medals should be part of the Team Edo that would win more medals for the state. And we are hosting to win, and we are not going to keep our fingers. We are not going to fold our hands. I haven't done this. I think we are going to bid on what happened over the weekend, to ensure that all the athletes that will represent us, at the National Sports.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. The Deputy Governor made mention of it. The report we listened to. He actually allowed him to talk about that. He said all the participants will take up. The competition was used majorly this year to select athletes that would represent a Team Edo in the forthcoming National Sport Festival. So everybody that came out tops from the medals, yes, one local government must win, and that's the way this is a competition. But everybody that won medals will be screened, and these people are the ones that will make up the Team Edo.
Okay, all right. Let's go now and listen to that report of the Edo 2020 State Sports Festival, and after this we'll be having the National Sports Festival.
Ipubuaka local government area of Edo State on Saturday in Benin City emerged winners of the just concluded Edo State Sport Festival with 100 gold medals. Speaking at the closing ceremony of the competition, which was a splendid edition, Edo Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Comrade Philip Shaibu, thanked all the 18 local government areas which participated in the competition.
On behalf of Mr. Governor, I want to salute all the local government that participated in this game, the third edition of Edo State Sports Festival. Interestingly, this year's Edo State Sports Festival was also used to select our athletes to the 2020 National Sports Festival. It gave us an opportunity to select athletes that will represent us in that game, which we are also hosting in Edo State. During these games, a lot of surprises actually sprang out from different games in swimming and athletics. And that is what we expected, and that is what we got.
He further stressed that this was the beginning of the return of sports to the native land, which is Edo. And just as Governor Godwin Obaseki had earlier said at the opening ceremony that the event has become an annual event in the state, the Deputy Governor assured that the state government would keep in touch with all the participants in the competition.
We are aware that we have refurbished and rebuilt most of our sporting facility around Samuel Ogbomudia Stadium, and also we are building 20 new stadia. And after the National Sports Festival, we are also continuing with the building of these 20 new stadia. Beyond the 20 new stadiums that we are building in the 18 local government, we are going to be having 4 of these stadiums that will be servicing the Samuel Ogbomudia Stadium in terms of national games, CAF games, and FIFA games. And we are also going to be building 3 mini mega stadiums, one in Edo South, which is in Etete, one in Ekoma, and one in Isako West.
Ikuba Oka local government chairman, Dr. Eric Osayende, and his counterpart from Ogun West local government area, Honorable Frank Ilabuya, who topped the medals table respectively, said they were delighted at the performances of their local governments and promised to continue to support the athletes and the state government in promoting sports in the state.
I've been encouraging sports. We organize Governor's Cup, Headmaster Cup, cultural competition, we organize athletics competition, we organize swimming along the river in Ikobaga. We are ready for it. Ikobaga is the most thickly populated local government area in the district. So we should always show that by size in terms of whatever we do. So I love the competition from Ego, Owan West. It's okay. So, but we'll keep on maintaining our number one position. All right. We are going to get coaches from the Sports Council to,
ensure that the psychomotor domain, the children don't abandon it.
Our athletes have done well, and I'm very proud of them. I want to say congratulations to them and the officials. Coming from rural local government in quote, we are able to distinguish and say that we're not just rural, but we can also compete at the highest level. So what we did was to put this thing together, look at area that have more medals. As somebody that into sport, I do understand the dynamics of all these things. That is why, for instance, we have to get away from football that has only one medal. We have to go to sport that has a lot of medal prospects. That's what we did, and strategically, and try to put their list together, motivate them. The idea is that we want to make One West the hub of sports in the state. If you are looking for an athlete in table tennis, you go to One West. We're looking for a cycling in the state, you go to One West. Football and athletics, okay? We already designed that model, and I'm sure that this one is going to just catapult us to that. By March 7th, we are going to launch that model called FAT, and in the few years to come, One West will be the hub of sports in the state. That is our target.
One West local government clinched 74 gold medals with a total number of 193 medals, while Eagle local government won 64 gold medals with a total number of 178 medals to finish second and third respectively. Recall that the Premium Sports Festival was first held in 1981, with the last edition hosted in 2001. Francis Sanofi reporting.
I'm tired of the poor power situation. Every time I stock the fridge, I come back to spoiled food.
My dear, I am tired too.
I think it's about time we go solar.
Go solar?
With Vertical Solar, we can go solar for as low as 36,000 naira monthly by paying in installments of up to 12 months.
Really?
Vertical Solar range of products can power household devices such as televisions, fridges, air conditioners, microwave, water pumps, electric iron, washing machine, and lots more. With extensive pay in installments plans up to 12 months with 10 years warranty.
Wow! What are the benefits of solar energy?
We are talking uninterrupted power supply, no monthly electricity bill, zero noise and smoke emission, and reduced generator maintenance cost.
Where is Vertical Solar located?
Number 28, Country Home Motel Road, off Ajib Junction, Sapler Road, Benin City. You can call them on 0816 170 1105 or 0703 623 4843. You can also send them an email on info@verticalsolar.com.ng.
Vertical Solar, your lifetime power partners.
Welcome back. We just listened to a report on the National Sports Festival, and congratulations to Ikobaka local government area for emerging top of the medals table, and that means they will get 5 million naira from the state government.
Yeah, they definitely will be getting that 5 million naira, and the local government chairman, Dr. Eric Osande, promised that he's going to reinvest the money that will be given to them by the state government back into the sports sector in the local government. That he's trying to do something great, not just because of the National Sports Festival, that they are going to move beyond the National Sports Festival, try to get his own athletes in that local government busy as far as sport is concerned, that probably he could be the one that will bring out the best, the next brother, Blessing Okagbare for Nigeria, that he wants to reinvest the money back into the local government and ensure that these girls are not idle because of maybe events. You just get to bring them from secondary school or primary school, like the little girl who did the 5,000 meter and did very well, just about 10 to 12 years old, thereabout, that they are going to do that to ensure that the state is busy, the minds of the younger ones is kept busy, so that all these social vices at least to be reduced to the barest minimum.
Okay, all right, so let's go to other stuff now, and we're going straight to the Nigerian Professional Football League. We had the Abia Derby. It was abandoned due to crowd trouble. Abia Warriors versus Eimba International. I saw pictures, gory pictures, including that of the chairman of Eimba, Dr. Felix Ayasi Agu, with blood on his head, and he was in hospital, and all that. It was really bad what happened.
It's sad when things like this happen in Nigerian football. Really trying to get the information what led to this nonsense. I ain't sure yet, but not as stadia in Nigeria where matches are being played, fans or hoodlums, as the case may be, now want to use it to perpetrate their stupidity and in front of everybody. I mean, the chairman of a football club, beating the way we saw pictures and players who came to entertain you, beating up from what we are saying, it's wrong, irrespective of what happened, whether the player insulted the fans or anything that, I mean, there's no really any good reason for the fans to have done what they did to the footballers, both AIMA players and Abia Warriors as well. It's wrong. I think it's high time we start doing the right things at different venues of our games. We'll be, like you said at the beginning, we'll be praising the fans across different stadia in Nigeria, how they've coordinated themselves, and we've seen a lot of away wins in this competition. I remember AIMA International, was it Abia Warriors, they hosted one of the aerated derby right at the Abata Trust, and they were beaten at home. I think against Heartland of Owerri, they were beaten at home 2-0. We didn't hear that the fans of AIMA International or even Heartland of Owerri invaded the pitch and beat up owners of football clubs. I think the LMC, yes, should come hard on the fans, should come hard on the home team and ensure that they curb this menace away from our stadia. It's wrong. I mean, you don't expect me to come to the stadium to watch football with all these things happening. I mean, you have to guarantee security first. Even if I'm going to pay 1,000 naira, for instance, for the gate fee, that isn't the problem. But what are the guarantees that we'll come to the stadium and watch football and enjoy ourselves? The mixed feelings are part of the game. You come to the stadium, your team at home is beating, not because the referee aided it. Even if the referee did, for instance, I'm not saying they do. There are official channels.
It wasn't. From the reports that we're getting, in the first half, it was just a pitch invasion that led to the fracas.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying that even if it is glaring at this referee, like what we saw between Barcelona and Chelsea, I think in 2009, when Chelsea playing at home, it was obvious that this referee made a lot of mistakes. The Chelsea fans and the players did not beat up the referee. Other than at the end of the game, they accosted the referee in a legal way and they wrote in a legal way. And today, that man cannot officiate any game anymore. So I think there are proper channels to do anything to channel our grievances to, rather than beating up chairmen of football club or officials of football club or the players. It's wrong. It's wrong. And whatever reason they are going to give to us right now, nobody's going to listen to them. I mean, we saw blood already on the heads of players and officials.
Well, for the fact that a penalty was given and the penalty was missed, and visiting fans were really happy that the penalty was missed, I don't think that's enough for the home team, the home fans rather, to start throwing stones. In one of the stones they were throwing that hit the chairman, of which, look at what he said he had 3 stitches on his head. So for me, I don't think this is good for Nigerian football. And today the match will be played behind closed doors. So where will the fans enjoy the match that they were supposed to enjoy yesterday? Just because you have some fans who want to cause trouble. That was a great match yesterday. A good match it was supposed to be a derby, but right now it's going to be played behind closed doors. So these are the kind of matches that.
And imagine that both of them are from the same state. It was a derby, so we wonder what is going on. Well, the governor has directed that his personal physician should treat all those that were injured. They were taken to the Federal Medical Center in Umuahia, but that's a story for another day, because pictures that we're seeing, the facilities, fans are beginning to ask, is this a Federal Medical Center? Is this how it should be? So what if it was a life-threatening situation? Is this where these guys are going to be treated? Those are things that we really have got to look out for and solve in this country. Well, this one is just coming in. The LMC, they've directed that the match should continue. Let me read what was written. The match officials, Abia Warriors FC, AIMBA FC. Yes, sir. Abandoned match, Abia Warriors versus AIMBA. Having considered the initial incidents report on the above-mentioned aborted match, the LMC hereby directs that the game be concluded tomorrow morning, Monday the 17th of February 2020 by 10 a.m. at Okigwe Township Stadium, Imo State. Please ensure compliance. Yours faithfully, Salihu Abubakar, COO, LMC Limited. So,
I understand that the games will be, will be concluded today, but I want to quickly say this, Ibrahim. I've seen pictures of fans coming into stadiums in different in Europe competitions where they are properly screened. The only thing that you can get into the stadium, it's a plastic bottle water, probably any of the drinks you get. I think we should start adopting that in Nigeria. I mean, where did they get the stones from? That's a big question we are asking the security personnel, because they are always there.
Are you sure there aren't stones in the stadium? We have seen many stadia that are not, fully concrete. You walk to some areas of the stadium, you can actually pick up pebbles that you can use as weapons. Yes,
and you're right.
We've said that because I have visited many stadia in Nigeria. I know that you are sad when you are coming in.
Yeah.
So it could be that those things that they used as weapons were not brought into the stadium. They found them right there in the stadium.
That's why the personnel who are working for these various football clubs in Nigeria, there's a game. For instance, we know the next game this weekend already, and you know who is home and who is going away. They should deploy their personnel to those locations. Those things are taken away. I mean, it's wrong that, like when we were watching the last Super 4 here, like he rightly said, at the Agigi Township Stadium, most of those weapons that we saw on the screen, they pick it up from the debris in there and they ran onto the pitch.
The 2x4 that they were on those wood, they just went to the advertising board and removed something that was used to prop up a logo.
Nigeria, our country. We can go further.
All right, let's look at the other results of the matches that were completed.
Warri Wolves yesterday defeated Katsina United 2-0. Rangers were beaten at home by Akwa United 2-1. FC Ifeanyi enjoyed a 3-1 win over Sunshine Stars, while Heartland spanked Adamawa United for 5-0. Kano Pillars were winners over MFMFC 1-0. Kwara United and Rivers United drew 1-1. Plateau United defeated Dakada FC 2-0 to return to top spot, and the Wiki Tourists were 4-0 winners over Lobby Stars. And lastly, Nasarawa United beat Jigawa Golden Stars.
Rangers themselves are not happy, and they've written to the LMC to complain about the referee that handled their match.
Yeah,
they said they had 2 penalty appeals that were waived off.
Yeah, I from reports also didn't watch the game live, but they said the same thing, that the referee waived it off. But again, I think maybe the LMC obviously will listen to them, but I don't think there's going to be anything positive coming out of this. They were the ones at home, and if they were the ones,
being at home doesn't mean that you cannot suffer from unfair officials.
Where in Nigeria, most times the advantage is always on the home team. But this is good to see that it's not the away team. That's where I was heading to. It's not the away team complaining about the officials now, but the home team complaining. Hopefully that the integrity of the official will not be questioned here and probably getting the suspension. But I think it's good to hear that the home team is also complaining, not the away team always complaining. We had penalties, we had this situation, and the referee refused to give it to us. I'm happy that we are developing this here. Apart from this nonsense that happened in Abia yesterday, I think the Nigerian professional football, the official
there was something that happened between Katsina United and Kano Pillars a couple of weeks back, remember?
Yeah.
So I really don't understand why suddenly these things are happening when we had almost gone, I think we went about 15 matches before we had that Katsina incident. Anyway, Rangers, their management, they wondered why the referee, what's his name now, Jacob Gwatsa, they wondered why he did not, he had this red card decision against its player Pascal Sekal in a rescheduled match. That was match the 8th fixture against Bendel Insurance of Benin last season, rescinded by the league organizers. Why he will be the same referee that will handle their match again, and then you have this controversy. They wrote a letter signed by their team manager, Barrister Amobi Ezeoku, on behalf of the general manager. It read in part, let it be stated that this same Jacob Gwatsa issued a red card in the match day 8, match number 045A, rescheduled between Bendel Insurance versus Rangers International FC Enugu. The LMC reversed the red card decision. So the further went on to say, aside the numerous questionable calls made by referee Jacob Guatsa in the match day 30 fixture, the height of it was the penalty appeals which the said referee waved off to the chagrin of even his co-officials in the game. On 2 occasions, the opposing defenders handled the ball in the penalty box, and a striker, Seka Pascal, was hacked down inside the box, and the referee waved play on. So this is the situation. They are not happy at all, but I wonder whether they went to ask the assistant referees if they were really surprised and angry at the decision of the referee. Well, that's what we have going on in the Nigerian professional football. Let's look at the table. Plateau United are back on top now. It's 1 week, 1 leader.
36 points from 20 games, and Lobby Stars, following their 4-0 loss, they are now second with 35 points from the same number of games. The Rivers United are third with 33 points from 20 matches. The Nakwa United, they've played 21 matches and they are fourth with 32 points. Sunshine Stars are fifth with 30 points from 20 games, while Dakada FC occupied the sixth spot with 30 points from 21 matches. And in 7th spot, we have Atlant FC with 28 points from 20 games. Then we look at the bottom 4, where you have Rangers in 16th position with 20 points from 16 games. Chicago Golden Stars 17th spot with 20 points from 20 matches. Nasarawa United 19th spot with 19 points from 19 matches. Then Adamawa bottom of the table with 17 points from 20 matches.
Okay, that's what we have going on in the Nigerian professional football. We will come back to football, but for now, let's quickly look at other sports. And let's go to cycling. The Masvi International Cycling Tournament, it has got a new route. The organizers of the maiden edition of Masvi International Cycling Road Race, they have mapped out the routes for the race scheduled for February 29, 2020. The race director was Osaretin Emuze, who led the route mapping team to Oman West on last week. He said the one-day race will be declared open by the Deputy Governor of Edo State, His Excellency Right Honorable Comrade Philip Shaibu, alongside the sponsor, Mr. Sunday Moses Ajayi, and other top cycling officials at the Oman West Local Government Secretariat in Sabongida, Ora. They're stressing that the male and female riders drawn from 7 states of the Federation will ride through Ozala, Muhomora, Eme Ora, Aviosi, Uzeba, Okagboro, Okuje, and head to Sobe to finish at the Masvi Hotel premises. Emuze said the race has been reduced from 140 to 100 kilometers for male and 80 kilometers for female. Then the chairman of Oman West Local Government Area, Frank Elabaya, said the participants will be showered with Oman West hospitality at the end of the race. The cyclists and the officials are expected to arrive on February 28 and depart March 1, while the race will hold on February 29. And hopefully we will be there to cover it. Okay, let's go to other sports now. Basketball. We had the All-Star weekend. The All-Star game itself featured the team of LeBron James versus the team of Giannis Antetokounmpo. And the MVP for the All-Star game has been renamed. So it is now the Kobe Bryant MVP award. And it went to Kawhi Leonard, who played for Team LeBron. He scored 30 points, and so he was able to get that. But you look at both sides, fantastic battling between both of them. However, it was Team LeBron that just nicked it.
Yeah, fantastic game from the All-Stars, Team LeBron and Team Giannis. They showed us why they got the nudge from the team leaders, LeBron and Giannis Antetokounmpo. Like you said, it was just maybe at the 9 minutes, and LeBron James team, they had to do something special.
Yeah, just by 157 to 155.
Yeah, fantastic for them.
And the way they did it, you know, every quarter it was different from other times. Every quarter there is a winner. They set a target. Okay, who gets to? The next quarter will start at 0, but at the end they will now cumulatively add on quarters. So if you won the first quarter, for instance, you get to donate to. They were playing on behalf of a certain charity. Then the next quarter they will start at 0, and then they will see who won it. So as at the beginning of at the end of the third quarter, that's the beginning of the fourth quarter, team Giannis they were leading, but then they set a new target. Whatever you scored, 24 points will be added to it. That 24, of course, being the number of Kobe Bryant when he played for the Los Angeles Lakers. And then Shaquille O'Neal led an 8-second silence for Kobe Bryant, because of course he wore jersey number 8 also for the LA Lakers, and they both played together, Kobe and Shaq at LA Lakers. But eventually, Team LeBron won it 157-155.
Well, it was a fantastic one, and I have to give kudos to Kawhi Leonard for winning the first Kobe Bryant MVP award for his performance yesterday, scoring 30 points, 7 rebounds, 4 steals, and 4 assists and 2 steals. I think even LeBron James, who was the captain, also did well, but I think
got 23 points.
23 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds, 2 blocks, and 1 steal. So I just imagined when you have players like LeBron, Kawhi Leonard, Chris Paul in one team. No, the other guys.
Anthony Davis actually got the winning free throw that got them the victory.
Yeah. So for me, I think these guys, they did well. And if you also look at Giannis' side, they also did well. Giannis himself had 25 points, 11 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 blocks, and 1 steal. So they did their best, but it wasn't enough. And they also had Kemba Walker, who scored 23 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1 steal. So for me, I think it was a great game for Kobe, and I'm sure that maybe next year they will have a bigger, event, than this. So
and the MVP been named after Kobe. Kobe was the youngest, at 19 to feature in the MVP All-Star game. He won it for the All-Star game, and he won the MVP himself 4 times. He played in 18 All-Star games. That's fantastic. In his 20-year career, 18 times he was selected for the All-Star. It tells you that he's consistently one of the greatest footballers in the game.
I like what they've done, naming the MVP after Kobe, but I would have really appreciate the NBA too. That football,
the silhouettes,
they just turn it to Kobe's image. I would love that, but again, this is also going to keep everybody abreast with what Kobe did while he played on the court, and everybody that will come in, those alive right now, those yet to be born, will come into basketball forever. Remember that Kobe Bryant honored, played, and did a whole lot for the game. I hope the family very soon will find peace in this whole issue and get back to it. I'm going to ask the question, imagine everybody coming together. They will come together very soon. They took you 2020. That's why it's difficult to see past them, who will definitely win the game.
But last time, some of the biggest stars did not go.
Except that.
Yeah. No, but they didn't go. The guys that won the gold. Steph Curry and LeBron James. LeBron James said he was tired, so he wanted rest. So he's been to the Olympics twice and won 2 Olympic gold medals. So the last time he didn't go, I don't know whether he will be going for.
But imagine that they all go there. What we've seen now. I mean, just imagine.
Yeah. You see somebody.
Just imagine. What about even the youngsters? We had the Rising Stars Challenge.
Yeah.
Team USA defeated Team World.
Yeah.
And they've got players like Zion Williamson here, who's dominant, although he's been injured for quite some time. But now that he's
back, he's very well.
Ja Morant also there. These 2 guys were the number 1 and number 2 draft picks in the last NBA draft, and they are both Americans. So no country that can stop them. I think the last time any country in recent times, since they started allowing professionals play basketball in 1992, it was only once. That was in 2004, if I recall correctly, that another team apart from the United States won gold. And even then, the United States won the bronze. It was Argentina, led by Manu Ginobili, that won the gold in that Olympic Games. All right, let's go to the slam dunk competition. It was a bit controversial because Aaron Gordon, he performed in the dunk off competition. After they had a number of rounds, he was tied for the lead with Derek Jones Jr. and they had both scored 50 points because you had 5 judges and each will show a score from 1 to 10, and in the last 2 rounds both Derek Jones Jr. and Aaron Gordon got 50, and so they had to go to something like a playoff called the dunk off competition. And then for his final performance, Aaron Gordon brought out somebody that was 7'5", tackle fall, and he brought him out and he had him hold the ball over his head, and then he was able to perform the dunk over him. He jumped over him, got the ball and slammed it into the basket. But somehow he got 3 9s and 2 10s. That meant that he got 47 points. In his own last round, Derek Jones Jr. did his I think he took off from just outside the 3 points line, and then he performed his dunk, and they gave him 48 points. 2 of the judges gave him 9 points, and so it was looking like Aaron Gordon was going to win it after he brought on tackle fall, somebody that was 7'5". You normally do that, perform that dunk over guys that's like maybe 6'9", 6'10", but he brought on a 7'5" giant, and then he was able to perform this dunk over him. However, he got just 47 points, and so the trophy was awarded to Derrick Rose Jr. And so many people have reacted. LeBron James said they should have presented 2 awards, 2 trophies that day. That he felt Aaron Gordon deserves to win. That both guys were winners, and so many people, even Taco Fall was surprised. Many people were shocked. But the judges, 5 of them, they are Dwayne Wade, Candace Parker, Common, the singer and actor, Chadwick Boseman, Captain. Sorry, what's his name now? The Black Panther, the King of Wakanda.
Yeah, Wakanda.
That's him. And Scottie Pippen. They were the ones where I don't know who among them gave a 9 to Aaron Gordon, but some people were not happy. Even Aaron Gordon himself is not happy about it, and he said he doesn't think he will do this anymore because this is the second time he's finishing second. In 2016, he participated in this competition and also finished second.
Quite unfortunate. I think I'll told the line of LeBron James asking for judges to have presented 2 awards on the night. I think Gordon did very well. He should have probably gotten something from this. But again, sometimes what you think is right, the judges might not. I don't want to criticize the judges now. These guys, yes, they understand the game very well, because hardly see any black American in there don't play the game, whether at secondary school level, that's what they call the high school, or university, that's what they call the college over there. They understand the game very well, but probably there's something that one of them saw that made them to give Aaron Gordon a 9, and
maybe because Taco Fall now bends his head.
Probably
was after Aaron Gordon made the slam, because when I saw it the first time, I was like, oh, he didn't get it very well. But when the replays were shown, he actually cleared Aaron Fall, Taco Fall, but Fall kind of dipped his head, after he did that. And he said, Taco Fall later said that, look, this thing was not planned. He just called me out of the crowd. Shaquille O'Neal was there, and I saw somebody also dunked over Shaquille O'Neal. So he said it wasn't planned, that he was actually scared for his life when Aaron Gordon was dunked over. Maybe that was why he kind of dipped, and perhaps that influenced the decision of the judges. They thought, oh, it wasn't perfect, and that's why they gave him
probably
9.
Which is most likely to happen with them. So I feel that at the end of the day, he should calm down and come back again next year and do something great. Say that he doesn't want to come back again is kind of not being a sportsman from the way he spoke. But you understand sometimes when this adrenaline is flowing through you as a sportsman, and you know you've done enough to have won something or to have deserved something from this thing, and at the end of the day, you come second, you kind of feel depressed a little bit that you were unable to win. Maybe looking at what you've done on the night, the judges should have considered you the winner. But again, I think, like I said, I followed the line of LeBron James. They should have presented 2 awards on the night.
Well, but they said it even before the competition that they are not going to have co-champions, so a winner must emerge. That was what the NBA said before then. Well, that wasn't the only contest. There was the first one was the skill challenge, which is a 3-round bracket style contest where players will compete head-to-head in an obstacle course featuring checkpoints that test their dribbling, passing, and shooting. The bracket pits guards against the big men, and the big men were able to win the first 4 rounds. So the finals, we now had a battle of 2 big men, Bam Adebayo and Damantas Sobonis, and it was Bam Adebayo who won the skill challenge. And Bam Adebayo, well, the name sounds Nigerian. Well, he's Nigerian, originally. His parents are Nigerians, but he was born in the United States of America, so that makes him an American. And even the Nigerian Basketball Federation, there was a time they talked about wanting to get him involved with the Tigers. He was born in 1997, and that makes him, think about 22 years. And well, he plays for the Miami Heat, so he was able to win the skill challenge. Then we had a 3-point contest, and the last year's champion, Joe Harris, he returned to defend his crown against 7 others, but he could not even make the final. It was Davis Bertans, Devin Booker, and Bookerfield that reached the final. Then Booker put on a strong score of 26 and in his final run, but Hield matched him shot for shot. Then with the contest on the line, Hield then made 4 of his 5 attempts from the money rack, including his final shot, which pushed his score to 27, and so that helped him to beat Booker. So congratulations to all the winners, but I think eventually we'll say it was the spirit of Kobe Bryant that won on the night. All right, let's go to professional wrestling now. We had NXT take over last night. Let's give you the results of the matches. First, we had the NXT North American Championship. Kit Lee, the champion, defended against Dominic Dijakovic, and Kit Lee successfully defended his title. Then we had this street fight, Tegan Knox versus Dakota Kai, and it was Kai who won. Johnny Gargano, he took on Finn Balor. In case you are wondering, where has Finn Balor gone? He is in NXT these days. He was able to defeat Gargano to win this match. Then NXT Women's Championship match. Rhea Ripley, the champion, she took on Bianca Belair. Well, Rhea Ripley won, so she emerged. She retained her title as NXT champion. And if you recall that Ripley has been coming to Monday Night Raw, she's been coming on SmackDown, she's been going around hunting down Charlotte Flair, who won the Royal Rumble, and Charlotte Flair could challenge anybody. Charlotte Flair herself has also been to NXT, and a couple of days back, Belair, that's Bianca Belair, and Rhea Ripley, they teamed up and they beat down on Charlotte Flair. And Bianca Ripley had even said, look, we will go to NXT TakeOver, beat down on ourselves, talking about she and Bianca Belair, but that before they do that, they will not allow Charlotte Flair come to NXT and disrespect them. And so yesterday, she defeated Belair, and after that, while she was celebrating, Charlotte Flair came out of nowhere and attacked her and beat her down. And then Charlotte Flair now announced that you are my opponent at WrestleMania. And then finally, we had not the last match, there were other matches. NXT Tag Team Championship, the Bruiserweights, they took on the Undisputed Era. It was the Bruiserweights that won against the Undisputed Era, so they are the new champions. Then NXT Championship match, Tommaso Ciampa took on Adam Cole, and it was Adam Cole who defeated Tommaso Ciampa. So guys, these are some of the things that happened on NXT TakeOver last night. Okay, let's return to football. The English Premier League. We had some games, just a couple of them yesterday. Arsenal were brilliant, took on Newcastle. First half goalless, but second half they came out smoking and won that encounter funny.
Yeah, good one for the Gunners. They had not won that game. I think it would have been little kind of pressure on Mikel Arteta. But then they had all the time to study Newcastle in the first half, and the second half, Premier Aubameyang. For me, well, he has been the best player so far this season for Arsenal, and I just hope that they go to keep him at the Emirates next season. He was on the score sheet as well, and that game, that goal really helped them. And Uzi also had a goal. Bukayo Saka got an assist yesterday. So for me, I think it was an emphatic victory for them. That was great for Arsenal, and I hope that they build of that. So great match by the Gunners. They played well and they won very well.
Bukayo Saka, a player that could eventually play for Nigeria. I think the NFF could want. Yeah, he's been brilliant. He's been brilliant. Many times he's played in a role that when you feel he shouldn't be comfortable in the left back, but he has really improved. Every time I've seen him for Arsenal, he has been fantastic, and with time he will mature into a very dependable player. All right.
In other matches, it started on Friday. Wolverhampton Wanderers and Leicester City drew goalless. Southampton were beaten at home by visiting Burnley 2-1. Then Liverpool, like Storm Sierra, Storm Dennis, Storm Liverpool, they are breezing to the title. They won 1-0. Sadio Mane getting that goal, from the bench. So 1-0 victory for Liverpool. Then on Sunday, Aston Villa and Tottenham Hotspur. It was a 5-goal thriller, but him in Sainsbury's helped Tottenham Hotspur to win that game 3-2. Later tonight, we'll have the big one at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea playing host to Manchester United.
Okay, we'll go to other legs now.
Okay, quickly to the Spanish La Liga Center there. On Friday, Valencia and Atletico Madrid settled for a 2-2 draw. On Saturday, Real Mallorca beat Deportivo Alaves 1-0. Barcelona enjoyed a 2-1 win over Itafe. Villarreal were 2-1 winners over Levante, while Granada defeated Real Valladolid 2-1. Then on Sunday, Sevilla and Espanyol played out a 2-2 draw. Leganes and Real Betis drew goalless. Athletic Bilbao were beaten at home by visiting Osasuna, while Real Madrid drew 2-2 with Celta Vigo. Okay, and that takes us to the Italian Serie A, which started on Saturday. Lecce defeated Spa 2013 2-1. Bologna were beaten at home by visiting Genoa 3-0. Then Atalanta beats Roma, AS Roma 2-1. Then on Sunday, Udinese and Hellas Verona drew goalless. Juventus defeated Brescia 2-0. Sampdoria were hammered at home by visiting Fiorentina 5-1. Sassuolo also lost at home to Parma 1-0. Cagliari at home were beaten by Napoli 1-0. Then Lazio beats Inter Milan 2-1. Later tonight, AC Milan will play host to Torino. To the German Bundesliga, which started
Cristiano Ronaldo did not play, so he did not equal that record. He scored in 10 consecutive matches. He needs to score in one more to equal the record of scoring 11 consecutive games.
Then to the German Bundesliga, on Friday it started where Borussia Dortmund spanked Eintracht Frankfurt 4-0. On Saturday, Red Bull Leipzig were winners over Werder Bremen. That game ended 3-0 in favor of Red Bull Leipzig. Hoffenheim lost 3-2 to visiting Wolfsburg. Augsburg and Freiburg drew 1-1. Paderborn at home were beaten by Hertha Berlin 2-1. Union Berlin also at home lost to Bayer Leverkusen 3-2, while Borussia Mönchengladbach traveled down to Fortuna Düsseldorf and won that game 4-1. Then on Sunday, Bayern Munich defeated FC Cologne 4-1 away from home, while Schalke 04 and Mainz 05 drew goalless. And to the French Ligue 1, AS Monaco beat Montpellier 1-0 on Friday. On Saturday, Amiens and PSG played out a 4-4 draw. Bordeaux also drew 2-2 with Dijon, while Nantes and Metz settled for a goalless draw. Toulouse at home were beaten by Nice 2-0. Nice enjoyed a 1-0 win over Angers, while on Sunday, Lyon and Strasbourg drew 1-1. Brest defeated Saint-Etienne 3-2. Reims enjoyed a 1-0 win over Rennes, while Lille were beaten at home by visiting Marseille 2-1.
Okay, those are the results from the top 5 leagues. But something happened in the Portuguese league. Porto forward Musa Maraga, he walked off midway through his side's win at Victoria Guimarães, saying that he was subjected to racist abuse from the fans.
Yeah, terrible thing to happen, but sometimes these players, we understand that they're humans as well, and they have their emotions, so he couldn't just continue. I think the fans, they are beginning to really get me annoyed, and coming down to the stadium to watch your player rather play football for you, and the next thing you do is to racially abuse these people, whether the home team or the away fans or wherever. It's becoming annoying. I think like the did about the Israel fellow situation when he spoke about the unbeliever and stuff like that, and the word came at him and wanted him not even play rugby again. I think it's high time, not just the stadium brands, but put these people, let them go through rehabilitation, if not maximum, a penitentiary, that's prisons down here, but they should go to 6 months, 8 months, let them stay somewhere where they will be rehabilitated mentally again to come back to the society and do something better. We sit down here most times to analyze these things about this, but when this thing is directly affecting you and you are playing, you are trying to make a living for yourself, and there's one boss somewhere that is trying to stop you. They stop you emotionally, they start talking down on you, saying that you're not good enough, you're not this, you're not that. Most times it doesn't bring out the best in you. And this is exactly the situation when you are playing football, trying to make the fans happy, and one useless person or some useless persons around them will just come out and racially abuse. Sometimes it's not everybody that have that thick skin like Danny Alves, who picked up the banana and ate it. Not everybody can actually do that. So I think probably at that particular time he just felt that this was the best thing for him to do, not to hear this nonsense thing they're saying about him, just to walk off.
Well, he walked off in about the 69th minute, and that was just 9 minutes after he scored what proved to be the winning goal for his side. He pointed thumbs down, and then he raised his middle finger to the crowd. And his teammates and the opposition players, they tried to make him stay on, but he was eventually substituted. And then in an Instagram post later, he said those who come to the stadium to make racist screams, that they were idiots. That's what Maraga said to those guys who said certain things about him. Okay, time for us to look at on the text messages now.
Just a couple here. Let's read. Good morning, Oga of Sport. I beg, make una shake that Maracanas for that. Okay, so we shake here for Ipoba Oha. We too much. Thanks for the good works you are doing. DSL from Opa Sukumba. Can you say this for you?
Part of the 5 billion.
Good day, guys. This is the guy Brian. Okay, I guess this came in on Saturday. Said she tell a caller Igalo should not play that Robbie Van Persie lost his first game at United to Everton, but he ended up as a king. Emmanuel. Well, in that game you're talking about, it was at Goodison Park, and Van Persie came on like 10 minutes, 15 minutes at the end of the game. The damage was already done then. He wasn't not on the pitch when they scored that goal. Talking about Everton, United lost that game 1-0. Is Juventus stronger with Ronaldo? Though they won the Serie A last season, but overall, how good were they? You can't blame Sarri alone. Ronaldo is not a team player. So
that message has come like a million times. I don't know why it keeps recurring.
So all the things he did at Real Madrid and Manchester United, wasn't a team player, right? Alright, those are the ones that we have.
Okay, time for us to go now, but before we do that, we have got to blow the final whistle on this edition of the show.
There's a lot of hard work throughout the year, a lot of ups and downs that you don't see behind the scenes. To win this title means a lot to me. British number 3, Carl Edmond, reacting to his New York Open title win after a 7-5-6-1 victory over Italy's Andrea Seppi on Sunday. And that's the final whistle on Sports Fiesta this morning.
All right, that's our package. See you at 4 p.m. when we'll be talking football only on the show that we call Balls of Fire. My name is Saliu Ibrahim, the call me Disposable Kadaba. Many thanks to Sanifa Francis, Disposable Esconi, and also I can dispose myself for joining me. KFM News Update is at 9. Please stay tuned for that. Bye-bye.
Benin City, something bigger than.
I think that was 1999, yeah. January 8, 1999. From that moment, we've had other times when the Supreme Court or, applicants have actually sent in applications asking for a review. December 2006, Rotimi Amaechi, who contested and won the Rivers, State People's Democratic Party governorship primaries, but following some squabbles in the party, his name was substituted with Celestino Mejia before the governorship election. 2007, Amaechi filed the suit challenging the alleged injustice. This matter went all the way from the lower court to the Supreme Court, and on October 25, 2007, the Supreme Court held that Amaechi was wrongly substituted with Umehia by PDP, and that in the eyes of the law, Amaechi, who did not actually contest the election, was at all times the legal candidate of the PDP at the elections, and that was how Amaechi was declared the governor of Rivers State. But guess what? Omehia actually reappealed, insisting that the Supreme Court judgment contradicted some provisions of the 1999 Constitution. And on November 2nd, 2009, the Supreme Court listened to his appeal but dismissed his application seeking for the review of his judgment. And the 7-man panel, which was led by Justice Katsina Alu, described his suit as frivolous and an act of judicial rascality. And so they dismissed his case and fined him 100,000 naira. Okay, so they went on to insist that Amaechi remained the legitimate governor and that the decision was final, regardless of whether it was rightly or wrongly entered. That was that. Now, another case another time when the Supreme Court has been approached to review itself was in Anambra State, 2007, when Andy Uba was sacked as governor of Anambra State, and he twice approached the Supreme Court to reverse its judgment. On the first occasion, Uba filed his application alongside INEC and the governorship candidate of the NAP, Nigeria Advanced Party, Mr. Ifeanyi Chukwu Okonkwo, in 2007, seeking to set aside his earlier judgment delivered on June 14, 2007, which declared Mr. Peter Obi as the legal occupant of the Anambra State Government House. Now, the Supreme Court said it was effrontery to ask it to reverse itself in the case it had already determined, and it descended heavily on Andy Uba and his fellow plaintiffs with a lot of vituperations. And in unanimous judgment, the court not only dismissed the applications filed by 3 of them, but the panel of judges presided over by Justice Katsina Alu concluded that hearing the application would amount to chasing shadows or, quote-unquote, embarking on a wild goose chase. Andy Uba did not stop there. He attempted again to push his luck. But, this second time, his own lawyer, Mr. Joseph Daudu Sand, who was the president of the NBA then, received some serious bashing, and that was how his case was thrown out. But the most recent case of the attempt to get the Supreme Court to reverse itself involved the APC in Zamfara State and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in 2019. After the Supreme Court ruled that the APC had defective primaries, and so all the candidates of the APC were deemed to not have partaken in the elections, and all of them were, sacked from office, from House of Reps, House of Assembly, senators, and governor, and the PDP took over. Now, the Supreme Court was again asked to reverse its earlier decision nullifying the election of all candidates of the party on May 24th, 2019. Okay. After that was the day the Supreme Court passed that judgment, Justice Tanko Mohammed then declared the first runners-up in the 2019 elections in the state as the winners of all the posts earlier declared won by the APC. So, but Robert Clark, San, senior advocate of Nigeria, who was representing the APC in Zamfara, then went to the court to ask for a review, but the court threw away the appeal. Justice Rhodes Vivo, in his lead judgment, held that the application was incompetent and time-barred, adding that the court had no jurisdiction in the matter. Okay, and the Justice Rhodes Vivo further held that the consequential orders made were part and parcel of the pre-election matter, and it was an abuse, asking the Apex Court to review its judgment or orders. In his words, he said, and I quote, "We don't sit on appeal over our own decision. We have no jurisdiction over this matter." That was 2019. There are other cases when the Supreme Court has been approached and asked to review its own judgment, like the case of Great Oguru versus Udwagan. That was in Delta State. The Supreme Court refused to review its judgment and used the opportunity to send a very strong signal to lawyers that it would no longer tolerate abuse of court processes. This one happened in 2014, and that was, I think that was Justice Onogen who was in charge then. That was in 2014. Another cases, another instance was the case of Dingyadi, that is Muhammadu Dingyadi of the Democratic People's Party, and Ali Wamako of the PDP over the Sokoto State governorship tussle. That one also, the Supreme Court refused to review its own judgment and threw out the application of Dingyadi. So I had to bring it, to some people have been asking, but the Supreme Court is final. Is it possible that they can review their own judgment? Is it possible that they can, go back on their own judgment? What about other Supreme Courts, the ones that we copied from, the ones that we looked at and modeled our own? Before I go on this break, it's important that I also mention that the United States Supreme Court has actually overturned its own precedents a grand total of 236 times during its 229 years of existence. That is for the United States, their own Supreme Court. So just so you take note, it's not the first time it has actually happened. The last time it was successful in Nigeria was in the year 1999. We'll go on a short break, and when we come back, the second part of the conversation continues. Stay with us, please.
Join the conversation on KUFM's Dialogue as we introduce written voices. You can now keep the conversation going beyond 10 a.m. Send us your views on topical or burning issues of the moment, news, current affairs, or social-political issues that you may wish to share your thoughts on. It must be civil, factual, straight to the point, and in not more than 150 words, and we will give it a voice. Send your views to kufmdialogue@gmail.com or via our WhatsApp platform on 0807 552 7556. Keep the conversation going. Dialogue. Your voice counts.
Welcome back to the program. Still Dialogue here, and let's continue on the conversation. I think we're done talking about the Supreme Court already. Let's go to something that was interesting. Last week, on the 15th day of February, the presidency took a swipe at a section of the country's political class, and they accused it of misleading the public and inciting protests against the heads of military institutions. Now, the presidency frowned at the development and issued a caution signed by the Senior Special Assistant on Media and Publicity, that is Garba Shehu. It said it received intelligence that about 2,000 men and women have been hired by the opposition or some politicians to demonstrate against Nigeria's service chiefs on Monday, that is today. Okay? I'm going to quote the statement from Garba Shehu. It says, "This imminent gathering is the latest in a series of demonstrations orchestrated by the opposition to embarrass the government of President Muhammadu Buhari. As part of this overall scheme, the People's Democratic Party, with its belligerent politics, has been marching from one embassy to the other in protest against the Buhari administration and the nation's highest court of justice, the Supreme Court. They are keen to give the impression that Nigerians are in support of them as they take to the streets and they will go to any length to promote this false narrative. Okay, and it is misleading, as some analysts have tried to do, to read this as a verdict against. Okay, I'm going to finish up. The recent incident in Maiduguri, Borno State, where an overwhelmingly cheering crowd gathered to welcome President Buhari, while a handful were recorded booing him, is a part of this elaborate scheme. It is misleading, as some analysts have tried to do, to read this as a verdict against President Buhari, who emerged winner with 94% of the votes cast in the presidential election in the state. And we urge the media to remain unbiased, discerning in their reporting, instead of becoming unwitting tools in the hands of the opposition. End of quotes. That was a statement from Garba Shehu. But a senior advocate of Nigeria, human rights activist and foremost lawyer in the country, Femi Falana-San, has come out to disagree with the presidency and the spokesperson. He was speaking this morning, and he spoke on the protest from the service chiefs. He said everybody has the right to protest, and that the president does not even have the power to stop anybody who wants to protest. Even if there is a security threat, this is how it should go. Let's listen to Falana speak.
To lead down the line, I mean, members of the public are being warned to be very careful. People have been paid, 2,000 people have been mobilized. Information that there may be a breach of the peace. We will call the leaders who are planning to protest. This is information at our disposal. They may then assure you that there will be no breach of the peace. Because everybody must be interested in law and order in the country.
Of course, that was Femi Falana speaking there, telling journalists that if the government gets information that there's going to be a breach of the peace, the standard procedure according to the law is to call the leaders of a protest and say, listen, this is what we have. How do we handle this? You're free to protest, but you're not free to cause a breach of the peace, right? But these protests were actually designed at the so-called protests. They haven't happened yet. Were supposed to be protests against the continuous extended stay of the service chiefs. And what exactly did Falana have to say about that? Here.
The law says, once you are 60 by age, or once you have put in 35 years into the service, civil service, yes, and as well as under the harmonized rules for the military, that is the same provision. Now, once you have put in 35 years, or you turn 60, you are required to be retired if you don't want to go. Now, as I'm talking to you, military officers are leaving the service every day once they turn 35.
So he was very, very insistent in saying that once you are up to the age of 60, or once you've completed the 35 years of, mandatory 35 years of service, you must retire. You must leave the service. Okay? Remember that the House of Reps actually passed a resolution on the service chiefs, and they were demanding that the service chiefs be sacked, be fired, or be retired compulsorily. The senior advocate actually took us back and revealed something interesting about Festus Keyamo having taken the Goodluck Jonathan administration to court and demanding, that before the president appoints service chiefs, he must go to the House of the National Assembly for approval. This is what he had to say.
No! You see, we have to realize that we're operating under the rule of law. The power of the president to extend the service of service chiefs or anybody in the public service, right, cannot be justified under the provisions of the Constitution, as well as the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. You can't be kept in the service. If you and I join the service on the same day, why am I still go? That is discriminatory, which is not acceptable under the law. 2, and this is much more serious. My colleague, the current minister in the Ministry of Labour, Mr. Festus Keyamo, SAN, filed an action under the Jonathan administration. The service chiefs cannot be appointed without legislative approval. And of course, President Jonathan had to seek the approval of the National Assembly in line with the judgment of the court. Now, going by that judgment, the president cannot extend the expired tenure of service chiefs without going to the National Assembly. So when the National Assembly recently passed a resolution, I think the House of Reps, that the service chiefs should go, they should have rely on that judgment to say, you cannot extend without our approval. If you cannot appoint without our approval, it's the position of the law, for sure.
Absolutely. You've heard it there. That is the Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, speaking right there. Now, naturally, if everything he's saying points to the fact that it would appear that the president is actually breaching the law, the next question, of course, is President Buhari breaking the law? Well, let's hear him.
That under the public service rule, under the harmonized rules for military officers in Nigeria, right? And under section 26 of the Armed Forces Act, which empowers the president to make rules and regulations for the military, there's no provision for extension of tenure beyond the period stipulated by law. It has been done in the past, but that does not make it right. It's equality before the law. So you can't extend the service of certain officers while you ask others to go upon putting in 35 years into the service or upon the attainment of 60 years. You know, so I'll go further. That section empowers the president to appoint service chiefs with the approval of the National Assembly. It does not say the president, in exercising his powers as Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, will breach other laws in the country and other provisions of it.
Okay, he says the president has the power to appoint, but does not have the power to extend beyond the legal limits of service. And of course has to be in concert with the National Assembly. But what about the service chiefs themselves? What does he think about them here?
Because the Chief of Army Staff himself has had an occasion to accuse members of the armed forces of not doing enough. It's their fault in the sense that on a daily basis, they are retiring officers who have served for 35 years or who are 60 years and above. They are retiring them. Some will go today. It is their fault not to appeal to the president to allow them to go or to resign. But
it is their fault not to appeal to the president to allow them to go or to resign, seeing that they have actually, exhausted or stayed beyond the limit of service as stipulated by the law. So this is a legal conundrum right now. The presidency is yet to issue, a counter response to the Lawrence Senior Advocate of Nigeria, but it's safe to say that he took the time to explain why, the presidency was doing the wrong thing in not letting the service chiefs go. And it was interesting also that he took us back to the fact that Festus Keyamo took President Goodluck Jonathan's government to court, saying that the president had no authority to appoint service chiefs without legislative approval. And so whenever the legislature decides and says, okay, fine, if you cannot appoint a service chief without our approval, then you cannot extend the tenure of the service chiefs without our own approval as well. So that is where we stand at the moment. We'll go on a short break, and when we come back, it will be time to hear from you. Stay with us.
Join the conversation on KUFM's dialogue as we introduce written voices. You can now keep the conversation going beyond 10 a.m. Send us your views on topical or burning issues of the moment, news, current affairs, or social-political issues that you may wish to share your thoughts on. It must be civil, factual, straight to the point, and in not more than 150 words, and we will give it a voice. Send your views to kufmdialogue@gmail.com or via our WhatsApp platform on 0807 552-7556. Keep the conversation going. In dialogue, your voice counts.
Welcome back to the program. It's still Dialogue here on 92.7 KUFM Benin City. And of course, you've been listening to the conversation. The first part of the conversation was about the fact that the Supreme Court had actually fixed a date to hear the application for review of judgment by, the Emeka Nhedioha camp in Imo State, and of course even the Zamfara State chapter of the APC. Also, we brought to you the story of Femi Falana, who explained, a series of issues, who spoke extensively on a series of issues, from the planned protests, from the duration of the service chiefs, and of course, President Buhari's relationship with the National Assembly as regards appointment and extension of the duration of the tenures of the service chiefs. So it's time to hear from you. Audience, call us up this morning, 0706-263-9275 or 0903-939-4427. You can also call 0812-178-9154. And if you prefer to text, the text only line is 0807-400-9076. I'll take those numbers nice and slow. Again, 0706-263-9275 or 0903-939-4427. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning to you.
My name is Chooks. I'm calling from Benin.
Chooks, you're welcome.
Yeah, I just want to talk on the issue of service skills. What I want to say. What I want to say concerning them. You see, in this part of the country, this is the only country where we play politics with human life. With what is on ground concerning security issues and how long this people has been in office for more than 4 years, and they are not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be so. They should look for another credible people to handle the affairs of this security system, because the people that are handling it, the thing has failed woefully. Only Nigerians, we are seeing it. Where they're supposed to deploy military, they will not deploy them. The people that are dying in the war front, their wives and families are not being taken care of. I think our government needs to listen to Nigerians. We are the people they are governing. They are not governing themselves. We are the people to complain. And we have complained to them that these people need to be go. They need to go and put other people so that Nigeria will move forward. And if you want to appoint again, you should not appoint it by using tribal settlement. Use other tribes. It doesn't mean that there must be an Hausa man to be there. Right. That's my own contribution. Thank you.
Even if we actually have other members of the service chiefs, or another member of the service chiefs who is from the southern part of the country. Point of correction, please. Hello, good morning. Yes, good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning. This is Barrister Philip.
All right, Barrister, you're welcome.
Thank you so much. I love your program. I just hope the channels are supposed to hear and listening to you, because this government is for the people. And if the people have the right to protest, it has to be a peaceful protest. If you compare the Imo State and the Bayelsa protest, you see Bayelsa was burning government property. Imo State was a peaceful one. That's one. Then, ordinarily, in democracy, the beauty of democracy is protest. When people are protesting, because other military regime, people don't come out to protest, they go underground. But in the democratic system, you come out, carry placard, and that's the beauty. Then you now go back to the drawing board, find out what is wrong. Then for the service chiefs, the people, the time have been, their training have been extended. Whether the junior officers like us now have been retired, nobody is talking about extending our tenure. You are centered before you start pursuing your money. Look at people in the work from there. Nobody cares for them. They cry out, they say, no, don't mind them. God will hear their prayer along the way. So, our guys should learn to listen to the voice of the people. Those services, they were not elected. They were appointed. So, if you appoint others, send to the National Assembly for approval. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Barrister Otobo. Hello, good morning.
Hello, Charles. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
My name is Biggie Wire.
All right, Biggie Wire, you're welcome. Go ahead, please.
I think the Femi Falana's said the heart of most Nigeria. The issue is that this our current government.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you said what?
I said the federal government, they are not just listening to anybody at all. They just think that they are government by themselves. No, they are covering Nigeria. Let them respect the interest of the citizens of this country. Not they are just opposing the different things in Nigeria so that Nigeria will follow. Government is government by the people and for the people. It's not government by yourself. It's not fair now. This thing are doing, it's not fair in this country at all. That's my thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Biggie Wire. Hello, good morning. All right, sorry about that. Do well to call us back this morning. 0706-263-9275 or 0903-939-4427. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning to you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Olaye Daniels.
From where, please?
From Oro. Olaye Daniels.
All right, Olaye Daniel, go ahead, please.
Yeah, it is clear the voice of the people is the voice of God. When we are tired of, there are things you are made to, that at the end of the day, there are things you are made to resist. That is the truth. In terms of security, our service chiefs, they all failed us. It is glaring. It is clear. It is clear to we in Nigeria. It is clear to those outside that are watching us. You cannot give what you don't have. When you begin to use some certain person, it's only a crazy person that does the same thing the same way and there's a different result. So these persons, they should be changed. And then there should be no riot. Like, of course, like what the last caller said, they were not elected, they were appointed. So they can be removed at any time. That is the truth. Because the kind of security situation we have in Nigeria, it has deteriorated to an extent where, in fact, we all should be concerned. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your contributions this morning. Remember, our text line is 0807 400 9076. That is the SMS only line. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Hello. All right. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you.
Yeah, this is David Dennis calling for Benin.
You're welcome, David Dennis. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Concerning this insecurity of a thing, just as other scholars have been saying, the voice of man is the voice of God. Because I don't know why the president have not yet removed all those service chiefs. It's too long for them. You know, when you a bed, it's still on top of a tree for quite long. Then we use catapult to kill that bed. All those people, let the president they drop all those people and renew and put on young people so that those people they are blood are hot. Those people already make billions of naira. There is no way they can overhaul our security agriculture in this country. Mr. President to do the needful. This killing is too much. I was listening to your radio today. There's no news we read that nobody that will be hearing that some people die in Katsina, those people die in Kaduna, some people die in Delta. It's appalling. That's just my contribution.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Chad.
Good morning to you.
Yeah, my name is Augustine from Satinero.
Augustine, all right, go ahead.
Okay, so the service chief, what is happening in Nigeria, me on my own, I don't like it. Somebody has worked and have retired. If there's no need bringing that person back to come and serve for you as a service chief, those who are still in the service, they have more capacity. They will work better than that person they are calling to come and work again. This one has retired for past 5 years. What about those who are supposed to be promoted to that position? You deny them of their right to be a head of the service chief. What about the custom board? Why would never approve somebody who has retired? And there are people in custom who are supposed to assume that position. At the end, they will grow and will resign. You ask them to go home. There's no opportunity for them to exhibit their potential that they have for the country. It's very unfair, and I think we should stop it. There is no need to ask them to go to National Assembly for approval. There is no need for that at all. That's my contribution.
All right, thank you very much for your contribution. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning to you.
My name is Adams from Benin.
Adams from Benin, you're welcome. Please go ahead.
Well, it's so unfortunate that whenever we say the news headline is about it's the number of people killed, number of villages attacked. It's so unfortunate. These service chiefs have done their best with all due respect. we don't have anything to give again, but we can't give what we don't have. And it's the reason of Mr. President, I don't know why I'm keeping them. I see Mr. President is not hearing what people are saying, because I see the 2 years, if you go and put it where I can hear Nigerians well. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for your contribution. This one says, this message says, politics, sabotage are likely reasons prolonging insecurity in Nigeria rather than the service chiefs factor. Ibrahim from Agbo Road. Okay. Whose job is it? Ibrahim, whose job is it to fight sabotage, actually? I'd like you to answer that question. Good morning, KUFM. The federal government of Nigeria should put its record straight to allow tenure of service chiefs to prevail. 35 years of service and 60 years of age should not be compromised at all. After all, no one on earth is indispensable. It is part of justice and no monopoly. Thanks from Lagos man Oron Saye. Last call.
Hello.
Turn down the volume on your radio.
All right, good morning.
Good morning to you.
Yes. Am I on to KUFM?
Yes, you are. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is Osas and I'm calling from Enya.
Osas from Enya. Go ahead.
And the fact is that why is it that we in this country are not being sincere to ourselves? Just look at what is going on in this state. There are people from a particular set of or a particular region of this country, even where they make mistakes, people will tend to, people in authority tend to, give them a second chance. But there are some other set of people who come from this other side of the country. They don't even have to give them a second chance. So it's just like the same people who have the authorities in this country and they do whatever pleases them and their installers. So we should have to be sincere with ourselves and do what is right in this country. Not until that is done, sense of belonging, we cannot get it right. So let's be sincere with ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution. This is where we'll end this morning's edition of the program Dialogue. Thank you very much. Those of you who call, those of you who are still calling, sorry I can't take your calls any longer. But join us tomorrow for another wonderful edition of the program. The messages I couldn't read, well, we're out of time. My name is Charles Operum. Very special thanks to all of you. This will come to an end. Good morning.
Join the conversation on KUFM's Dialogue as we introduce written voices. You can now keep the conversation going beyond 10 a.m. Send us your views on topical or burning issues of the moment, news, current affairs, or social-political issues that you may wish to share your thoughts on. It must be civil, factual, straight to the point, and in not more than 150 words, and we will give it a voice. Send your views to kufmdialogue@gmail.com or via our WhatsApp platform on 0807-552-7556. Keep the conversation going. In Dialogue, your voice counts. We start your day from the break of dawn till midnight.
Like that wasn't clingy enough.
We went online and now you can listen to us via our website anywhere in the world.
Okay, stalker alert.
We told you to follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, like our page on Facebook, and even add us upon WhatsApp.
Okay, this is definitely creepy.
Really? Well, guess what? We are now in your devices. KU 92.7 Radio is now officially an app for your smartphones, gadgets, and many devices. Simply go to Google Play Store and search for KU 92.7 Radio and download the app in less than 3 minutes. This app only works on Android devices for now. iOS and Windows devices coming soon. KUFM. Turn on excitement.
From Benin City to the world.
This is 92.7 KUFM News.
The time is 10 a.m. Good morning and welcome to the KUFM News Update at 10. I am Charles Apuru. President Muhammadu Buhari has condemned the latest rounds of attacks and killings between bandits and residents in Damkal and Sanwa villages in Batsari local government area of Katsina State. Bandits on Friday evening carried out separate attacks on both villages, killing 30, mostly elderly women and children. In a statement on Sunday, Senior Special Assistant on Media and Publicity, Garba Shehu, said, In a statement on Sunday, signed by the Senior Special Assistant on Media and Publicity, Garba Shehu, President Buhari said the killing of people in the name of revenge is not acceptable. Elsewhere, the Supreme Court has fixed Tuesday for the hearing of an application filed by Emeka Ihedioha seeking the reversal of the January 14, 2020 judgment, which removed him as Imo State Governor and installed Hope Uzodinma of the All Progressives Congress as his replacement. The notice for the hearing was served to the parties in the case last Thursday. Meanwhile, the Supreme Court's Director of Information, Dr. Festus Akondi, said the court has scheduled Tuesday for hearing on the All Progressives Congress request for review of the May 24, 2019 judgment, which nullified the victory of all the parties' candidates at the general elections held in Zamfara State. The Bayelsa State Governor, Doye Diri, has called on the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Timibire Silva, the All Progressives Congress governorship candidate in the last election, Chief David Leon, and other opposition parties to support his administration. Speaking during a Thanksgiving service on Sunday, Diri promised to run an all-inclusive government. He insisted that he needed the cooperation and support of all leaders of the state, including former President Dr. Goodluck Jonathan, to succeed. While thanking God for giving him the mandate, the governor urged all his supporters to be magnanimous in victory. Meanwhile, the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project, SORAP, has asked the federal government to disclose within 7 days details of about $5 billion recovered from the former military head of state, Sani Abacha. SORAP, in a statement issued on Sunday, said it has sent 2 Freedom of Information requests to the Minister of Finance, Budget and National Planning, Zainab Ahmed, and the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, seeking the exact amount of public funds stolen and how much has been recovered since the return of democracy in 1999. SORAP says as a body it is concerned that substantial parts of the estimated $5 billion returned Abacha loot since 1999 may have been diverted, restolen or mismanaged, and in any case remain unaccounted for. The United States government has warned that it will recover the over $308 million looted and stashed abroad by former head of state, the late General Sani Abacha, if it is restolen in Nigeria. The threat followed the February 4th repatriation pact the federal government signed with the Americans and the government of Jersey to return the money. The pact was sealed 22 years after Abacha's death and after almost 2 decades of litigation involving the 3 parties. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, which partook in what is being regarded as the world's largest asset recovery across borders, said the foreigners warned against the money being relooted. The Commission Secretary, Olanikpekun Olukoyede, said this in Lagos last Friday during an anti-corruption walk organized in collaboration with the Ministry of Youth and Sports Development and the National Youth Service Corps, NYSC. And that's the news update on the hour. Remember, you can listen to us from anywhere in the world online by logging onto our website, www.kufm.net, or you can download the KUFM mobile app on your Android device from the Google Play Store. I'm Charles Operum saying thanks for listening and good morning.
KUFM.
There is something missing in the world today. It's the one thing that can make the world okay. And it doesn't cost nothing, no.
Already made.
Nice.
In 5 weeks.
That's a good movie.
Right? And but guess what? We have 3 brand new movies on the chart this week. 3 brand new movies. The movie at number 4 is brand new. It's, you know how Ida Hams dropped Enter My Eye for The Lovers. Meanwhile, you welcome Orlando. Sorry, you just walk into the studio right now. You know Ida Hams dropped a song. Meanwhile, you were asking me how did you ask her how I won't.
I beg you. That was obvious.
What is obvious?
Obvious. Nobody would want to go out with Orlando over the Valentine's Day.
Why?
Like,
I spent my
nobody.
Valentine's Day on drip. Excuse.
Exactly,
So,
that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody would want to go out
She was
with you.
repulsive during that period.
Nobody wanted conjunctivitis. Nobody wanted
Gang. Say the
I mean, that's not
Apollo.
That's not a Valentine's gift to give someone. So, nobody spends Valentine's.
I would prefer you call it conjunctivitis instead of the Apollo you just called.
But the Apollo is how we know it in this part of the world.
We need to learn how to speak. We are educating the audience, so it's better we stick to that than Apollo.
Somebody's wondering.
It's just like when the doctor tells you, uses a very calm statement to tell you your ailment. So please, I'd rather
Really,
stick to.
nobody spends Valentine's with Orlando.
That's why that's the moment you know your friends actually, when they start running away from you when things are up and down.
When things are contractable. Sorry, no.
What is contracting? Is it contracting when it was about? In fact, no worry. Let's get back to it. I didn't say anything. The movie at number 4 is The Photograph, and it is the movie that brought the whole Val thing. Like Val. It was released in the spirit of the Valentine, because it's a romantic movie. And ladies, $12 million on its very first weekend. Not bad, if you ask me.
No, I mean, it's a seasonal movie, so expect it to drop very soon and fall off the charts.
At the end of February.
After the month of love.
By next week, you should be going down the chart. No, it's a seasonal movie. It happens with seasonal movies.
Okay, let's go listen to the trailer for The Photograph.
What? Wondering if it's not too early in the night to kiss you. It wasn't too early.
My daughter. I put my love into photographs, pictures, took space in my heart instead of people. This was supposed to be a date.
It is a date. I love you.
I love you too.
I just don't understand why she couldn't tell me about her life while she was alive.
Maybe she thought it would help you look at her in another way. Hey, I'm Michael Block from The Republic. I'm doing a story about your mom.
How's your article coming?
To be honest, I was a little distracted. So I kept running back in my mind how you might respond to me asking you for a drink.
So that was you asking me?
In my mind, it wasn't that forward. You know what I mean? It was more smoother than that.
I'm terrible at first date. I just don't know whether to be vulnerable, aloof, funny.
Why don't you just be yourself?
What?
I'm wondering if it's not too early in the night to kiss you.
It wasn't too early.
Oh,
Please and love. It's written all over your face. You look so sappy, it's embarrassing.
I don't believe what you say.
Why you got your head down like you pray?
Because I might need to.
What would you pray for?
Our patience.
Willpower. I keep reading her words.
Don't you want more than this?
I want you. What more do you want?
My mother wasn't very good at love. What if I'm just like her? How are you supposed to know if you want to spend forever with someone?
I want to try to be together.
It's not practical.
I'm not trying to be practical. I want to be with you.
I said the opposite of everything that I wanted to say.
I wish I didn't leave people behind so often.
I let her leave 30 years later, still trying to figure that out. What would you have done differently? I would have gone after her.
My May, I wish I had put as much courage into love as I put in my work.
I don't want to lose you because I'm afraid to love you.
You don't have to be afraid.
What'd y'all do when the power went out today?
She did the little sip and smile thing, like.
It's more like you falling in love with your client. So can you do it?
For those that have clients, how far can you fall in love with your client?
No. That's not the kind of client I'm talking about. Like, I'm talking about Stanfield, who is the journalist that was supposed to cover Issa's mother's death, and when he got there, fell in love with her.
And now, it was not her own, that he was the mother. So there's no crime in falling in love with the daughter of the
So, for
client.
example, if KFM sends you to go cover, let's say election is around the corner, and we have this candidate running for a particular party, and you want to go and cover the biography of that man in his house, he invites you to come over.
And he has a beautiful daughter. Just cut him the chase.
Yes. He has a very beautiful daughter,
Can fall in
and
love with the
she
daughter.
catches your fine.
Is it in the constitution that you cannot fall in love with the daughter of your client?
Really?
It's not in the constitution.
I mean, it's not your client.
She's not my client.
Keep it professional.
I'm professional with my client.
Exactly.
You're supporting it too?
I'm not supporting that. Stop
Wow.
looking at me.
Oh my yeah. Jesus. This is really not fair.
I beg.
Well, here's the thing, though. There's nothing that says you can fall in love with the daughter of your client.
I don't.
In this case,
It has to be professional.
he was contracted by her mother. Like, okay, so her mom died, her mom left. Quite a lot of her life in,
Pictures.
photographs. And so she was trying to figure out who her mom was. And, the person who was supposed to cover it and tell a story about her mom's life actually fell in love with her, which is great. By the way, shout out to Issa Rae. That was a stellar performance. I saw the trailer. I can't just wait for.
When you finish watching that movie on Valentine's Day alone in your house, that's God when.
You're saying God when. You say God why?
I'll be doing God when.
There's a difference between God when and God why. So you have to choose one. Are you the?
It's God when.
Are you the gang?
But this is my problem with all this kind of movies. They picture or they serve you a very unrealistic
storyline.
idea.
Is that not how millennial ideas about love and romance appears? Like, is it not so unrealistic? I beg, don't worry.
No, it's not. It's not actually. It's because of things, books, movies like this that we have such outrageous ideas about love.
Over now to please, let's go with the love. Stop it.
I was going to ask you. Wait. Let me just ask one question. I was going to ask you a question. There's this movie, Dear Afi. Now, that storyline is the fact that, okay, you have a job. You are to meet up with this job. Yeah. You have to sign off a contract. And because you love this girl, you already have a fiancé. But for you to get that contract signed, you have to have some kind of affair with the person in charge of the contract. You're talking about billions of naira here.
That is what is called pragmatism. It's not, it's just using what you have to get what you want.
Are you going to do it?
It's called pragmatism.
Are you going to do it?
Check the meaning of the word pragmatism.
Charles, I'm asking you.
What is HOME without the ME?
Hello.
No, I'm asking, what is HOME without the ME?
Let me explain.
That's what you're being right now.
No, hold up. Let me explain the difference between an ideology and pragmatism. Now, ideology means I play football. Every single time I play in a particular way because I believe in this. Every single time I come, I want to do a job, I do it in this particular way because that is how I believe things ought to be done. But pragmatism means tailoring your activities to a particular goal and changing, being flexible. Okay, fine. I've been playing this way.
Pragmatism is not actually being flexible. Pragmatism
is the end justifies the means. That's all. That's basically
realism, actually.
Yes, I mean
realizing that something
yes,
cannot
I understand.
and then you just walk around it.
Oh, Lorando be asking all these kind of questions, please. I beg.
I'm still asking you, what is HOME without the ME?
Like HO is pronounced as ho.
That's what you've been.
That's what you are.
That's what you are being right now.
All right, guys. So we gotta go back to what's at the time. So movie at the before is The Photograph. Yeah, we just listened to The Photograph. And the next one is Fantasy Island, which is like a horror movie. Here it is.
Congratulations to each of you on winning the contest. And welcome to Fantasy Island.
Life could be a dream. A place where anything is possible. I'm Mr. Rourke, ambassador to your deepest desires.
We're all curious how this all works. It's got to be some sort of immersive experience.
I promise you will not be disappointed.
Mr. Rourke tailors each fantasy specifically to the guest.
I want to see some action. We want to have it all.
Change the moment that I regret most.
Revenge on a childhood bully.
Painfully unimaginative.
A place where anything and everything is possible. Your life is about to change forever. I hope you're ready.
A variety of buttons for a variety of revenge. Let's have some fun. Oh my God. Stop! This is not what I meant.
I have 5 years of memories that I didn't have yesterday.
The island ain't what you think it is.
We were brought here to be a part of something else.
Fantasy Island. When somebody's fantasy is projected on someone else, what did you discover about the movie?
It has a horror ending.
This only have a H factor?
No.
It happens, honestly. That
She said the
happens.
horror hand.
It
And
hap-
I'm like,
No, don't blame her for that. It happens.
It's a double
It
H.
happens
It's a
sometimes.
Where's the double H?
I don't know why you're explaining yourself to him.
Because she doesn't have H
Let
factor
it be
normally.
horror hands. Go on, move on.
Orlando, you're
It has a horror ending to it. And, you can just go on and be foolish. It started as a great movie, where people went to resorts to, enjoy themselves. And then suddenly, Mr. Rook, is it O'Rourke? I mean, Rook. Like Beto O'Rourke, decided to make their dreams come true, make their fantasies happen. And, when your fantasies become your nightmare, you have to escape it.
That's boost. So we're living in someone else's fantasy.
I would like to see this movie.
This is not my kind of movie.
This is one movie
It's
I would like
horror,
to see.
so
It's not my kind of movie.
Compared
I
to
would
the
want to
photographs,
say.
if I were to pick, I'd definitely pick this one. And maybe I'll just see it later today since I'm heading to that towards the time.
You're telling us you're going to the cinema.
She's not going. It's just stock that wants to fill up the radio, the airwaves.
No, I have a meeting later.
Inside the cinema.
No, around there. So.
Around there, but you will not go there. So just
What's your own? Are you in charge of?
Amaya doesn't go to the cinema.
Moving spirit.
You don't go to the
what
cinema.
What if I want to change?
Even if they, okay.
Have you joined APC?
Have you joined
next level?
Next level.
What if I want to change some parts of my lifestyle?
And we will know.
Nice.
We will know. We will know.
We'll start seeing the change.
We will know.
Don't worry.
We, the Association of Change Observers, in KUFL, we will know.
The opposition party.
We will know. We will know what you want to do. So yeah, but the money of course is good. $12.4 million first weekend. Number 3, but number 3 and number 4 are brand new movies. Like this is their first weekend. Number 2 is The Birds of Prey, and of course, it's been there. It's 2 weeks now. So number 2 was a number 1 last week. It's dropped 1 place to number 2.
And it would just keep dropping.
But by the time it gets to number 5 weeks would have gone, so it would have been like at least 1 month on the chart. Yeah.
Yeah. But Better actually is doing better than the Joker, so.
So we just jump straight to number 1, which is this is the kind of movie I want to see. Like anybody, if you know me, you know I love Sonic. I played the video game as a kid on the Sega console, and I want to see that. Number 1, Sonic the Hedgehog.
I'm Sonic, a little ball of super energy in an extremely handsome package. On my planet, people were always after my powers, so I came to yours. It gets a little lonely, but that's okay. I am living my best life on Earth. Ow! At the place Sonic! At the Pitcher's Mound, also Sonic! Ugh, I can't with that guy. Uh-oh. Why are you hiding out in my garage? They're coming for me! If they steal my power, they could conquer the universe. You have to help me. No, I don't. Please, it's life or death.
Good morning, my rural chum.
Mr. Dr. Robotnik.
I'm going to give you 5 seconds to tell me where it is.
Wait! Don't hurt him! Road trip? Woo-hoo! kidding me?
Oh my God, stop the car right now.
What? The world's largest rubber band ball? We gotta see it.
No, this is not some fun family road trip. You're right. It was lame. Gift shop was cool, though.
Whatever this creature is, I'm going to uncover the source of its power.
Yeah, hey.
I just thought you might like a latte with steamed Austrian goat milk.
Of course I want a latte. I love the way you make them.
We gotta lay low. Let me show you how it's done. So should we get out of here?
Yeah, time to go.
I always want to do this. Nailed it. Uh-oh. Here comes the boom.
How are you not dead?
I have no idea.
Oh, give me a big fat break!
That was an illegal left, by the way.
Aw, this one is cute. Let's keep him. Wow, come on. You've got car insurance, right?
Why would you throw your life away for this silly little alien?
Good time.
He's my friend.
Let's go! This is my power. And I'm using it to protect my friends. Let's go! Let's go! So, you're supposed to be Tom's best friend that he won't shut up about. Well, I don't see the appeal. That is very gross. Let's go!
Sonic the Hedgehog right there. That is a movie at number one. Like, this is my kind of movie, guys. My kind of movie, you know.
I'm not excited about it. I think I'm still more excited about the game.
I mean, we played the game way back.
Than I would ever be about the movie.
When you see the movie, you understand why. You understand the reason.
Why I'm not interested.
No, why
you weren't
I am
excited.
interested.
I think I saw the trailer. I saw the trailer yesterday.
It's action comedy, you know.
I'm still not psyched about the movie though. It feels like something that came from lack of ideas. I'm just saying.
Oh, come on already.
I'm just saying.
Just be like that.
That is harsh.
No,
A movie that has made $57 million in its first weekend doesn't seem to me like something that came out of lack of ideas.
Well, for me, that's how it seems. Let's see if it will surpass the budget, which is a very heavy budget.
First week, $57 million.
$8 million.
It's made 57
the first week. 98. It's got past half of the budget already. I think so.
This is how the movie thing works. Yeah. If you can never gross as high as you did in your first week of release, no matter the movie.
What's this one? This Pixar movie again? Toy Story 4. Did you follow that movie?
How many times was it on number one?
No, it's not about it being on. See, listen. When it comes to the charts, every time it's a number one, it means that for that weekend it grossed the highest. Now you would never gross more than you did on your first week of release. So this is the highest that you would see in a weekend. Do you get my point?
My point is this. While I get your points,
this is the highest it would see in a weekend. So let's see if it would. But for me, maybe it's because I'm not just really excited about the movie. I feel like, at this point, this is what we would be expecting from Hollywood.
All right, guys. Anyways, I don't know if they can hear you, but they can hear you. Don't take Omoye's criticism to heart. She's mean like that sometimes. Okay.
I'm not.
I think you should release a podcast so that we can start criticizing your own podcast or your own series, stuff like that.
Maybe.
Harshly.
Maybe. I'm thinking of mental health. It's hard to criticize mental health, so I'm going to be safe.
So, guys, we got to go now. But before we go, it's really sad that Nikita Prawaligwa died at the age of 15.
Yes.
Did you see that Queen of Katwe?
She was my second best contestant in that movie.
She was the one who was teaching the real Queen of Katwe how to play chess.
She would hold like this is the rook.
This is the pawn.
Yeah, I feel like, when I heard of her death, I was wondering why things like this happen in the world. I feel like that sometimes when I hear young people die, especially young talented people. It feels like, not to say that people have to die, but it feels like it feels like a miscalculation of.
Shit. Oh, please. She had a brain tumor.
Of course.
And the director of Queen of Katwe arranged for a fundraiser for her, which eventually took her to India. They fixed the brain tumor. She was declared safe. Only for 2 years later, another brain tumor was discovered in her brain.
Unless a family member tumor, brain tumor. That's the thing with tumors and cancers. They're what's it called? The likelihood of recurrence is very high. It's very, very high.
Seriously. Well, there's nothing we can do about that. Sad one. We just lost a burgeoning star.
I mean, we're just losing people. I mean, 2020 just started, Kobe Bryant. Really. Well,
let's really not, reminisce on the ills of 2020 anyways.
It just started, so yeah, you better get used to it.
Just remind me of the year 2015, but I think I'll just, let's not go there. Guys, I'm done. Let's do this.
By the way, guys, you should catch For Life, new 50 Cent movie. Yeah, on ABC. I wish I had ABC, but I'm going to find a way to watch it. You know how I do.
I was watching Coffee's live performance of Yeah. I was really impressed, like the way she was speaking the pidgin. This one I'm going to
but she's Jamaican, though.
She did call on my face, calling me la. I see this girl.
She's Jamaican, though. So,
do they speak patois?
No,
they speak pidgin.
Yeah, they speak patois, but it's not going to be very
difficult,
hard
to
blend into the Nigerian pidgin.
Thinking that particular song was a raga dance hall.
Guys, you can link up with me on Twitter at CharlesKUFM and on Instagram at CharlesUpperRoom1. Alright? I gotta go out of here like last year, man. Like, no Val. So, but
Val is over, beg. Stop.
We are still in the season of love.
There's no season of love anything. Guys,
so says the one that had no vow.
Face your life and move on. Move.
Let him cry a river.
This song is for both of you.
Cry a river.
Valentine is coming. Where is your boyfriend? You stay at home. And now you're lonely. Valentine is coming. Where is your boyfriend? Reply your DM. Or you stay at home. My baby, you sleep and you wake up and you watch television. You want to marry Angel. You sleep and you wake up and you watch television. You want to marry Money is sex. I put on belly. Monica, my sugar baby. Make we dance and jolly for ya. Baby girl, you see, I am single and balling. Chilling for the lorry. No shopping for Kentucky. Hey, my money come. I say, baby, if you're single, wave your hand and mingle. To the left, to the right. Oh yeah, wave your hand and mingle. I say, Nike, can I come and see her? She say, no. She say, I am walking. Valentine is coming. Where is your boyfriend? You stay at home. And now you're lonely. Valentine is coming. Where is your boyfriend? Reply your DM. Or you stay at home. My baby, you sleep and you wake up and you watch television. You want to marry Angel. You sleep and you wake up and you watch television. You want to marry Angel. You sleep and you wake up and you watch television. You want to marry Angel. You sleep and you wake up and you watch television. You want to marry Angel. Master, give me bedu. Time to dance, hey, not too much to read. Faster, hey, no stopping tonight. Time to dance, hey, not too much to read. Baby, if you're single, wave your hand and mingle. To the left, to the right. Oh yeah, wave your hand and mingle. I say, Nike, can I come and see her? She say, no. She say, I am walking. Valentine is coming. Where is your boyfriend? You stay at home. And now you're lonely. Valentine is coming. Where is your boyfriend? Reply your DM.
city to the world.
This is 92.7 KUFM Newsbreak.
Good morning and welcome to Newsbreak on KU 92.7 FM Benin City. First, the headlines. President Buhari condemns killing of 30 persons in Katsina State. Supreme Court fixes Tuesday for Imo Zamfara judgments review. Serap gives federal government 7 days to disclose spending of recovered Abacha loot. On entertainment, R. Kelly faced with new indictment.
And in sport, NBA All-Star MVP Award renamed after Kobe Bryant.
Details of these and more after this break. I am Omoye Obrede. To the detail, President Muhammad Buhari has condemned latest rounds of attacks and killings between bandits and residents in Damkal and Siswana villages in Batsari local government area of Katsina State. Bandits on Friday evening carried out separate attacks on both villages, killing 30, mostly elderly women and children. In a statement on Sunday, Senior Special Assistant on Media and Publicity Garba Shehu, President Buhari said the killing of people in the name of revenge is not acceptable. President Buhari warned that no one has the right to take laws into their hands, and if local communities catch bandits, they should hand them over to law enforcement authorities. Buhari urged community leaders and local authorities to continue their efforts in partnership with law enforcement agencies that bring the surrender of bandits, leading to peace between farmers and herders. He prayed that God will comfort families that have lost loved ones in the attacks and repose of souls of the victims. And the Deputy President of the Senate, Senator Ovioma Agege, on Sunday condemned in strong terms the killing of 8 persons in Uweru Kingdom in Ugeli North Local Government Area of Delta State. Senator Omo Agege, in a statement by his Special Advisor on Media and Publicity, Yomi Odunuga, in Abuja, urged the Nigerian Army to fish out its personnel alleged to have accompanied the killers to perpetrate the heinous crime. He also called on the Nigerian police to immediately bring the suspected herdsmen who carried out the unprovoked attacks to justice. And human rights lawyer Femi Falana has said the presidency has no power to stop any peaceful protest by aggrieved Nigerians who are calling for the replacement of service chiefs. Falana, while responding to a statement credited to the presidential spokesperson on Sunday, said Nigerians have the fundamental right to demonstrate for or against the federal government. Shehu had, in a statement, said there are reports about 2,000 men and women have been hired to demonstrate against Nigeria's service chiefs on Monday. Falana, however, cautioned that the Nigerian police force should not harass aggrieved Nigerians for protesting against perceived injustice in the country. The human rights lawyer says the right to assemble and protest peacefully was won by the Nigerian people in the case of All Nigerian People Party versus the Inspector General of Police 2008. He noted that the leaders of the All Progressives Congress had in 2014 held a protest against insecurity. The senior advocate of Nigeria said leaders including Muhammad Buhari, Chief John Oyegu, Dr. Sylvester Onu and Rotimi Amechi had participated in the protest held at Abuja on November 20th, 2014 against insecurity under the Eastwell Jonathan administration. And the Minister of Transport, Chibike Amechi, has said the federal government is putting in place strategies to domesticate railway technology for sustainable reposition of the sector. Amechi said this at the weekend when he laid the foundation stone for Transport and Logistics Institute of Gregory University, Uturu, Abia State, adding that Nigeria would reap dividends of homegrown railway technology. The minister explains that if Nigeria failed to acquire the technology needed to operate the railway system currently being built by the Chinese, there was bound to be problems in future. According to him, the Chinese were already being encouraged to clarify the railway technology, hence the establishment of the University of Transport in Daura, Castile State. He further said the establishment of the center in Kajola, Ogun State, where coaches and locomotive engines would be manufactured, was also part of measures to domesticate railway technology. On the rising insecurity in the country, the Transport Minister attributed it to hunger and poverty, adding that it could be tackled with massive sustainable employment opportunities. Earlier, the Chancellor and founder of GUU, Professor Greg Ibe, stressed that there was need for Nigeria to become a major player in all aspects of the global transportation system. He says the transport revolves around everybody's life and has continued to drive globalization, hence the urgent need for Nigeria not to be found wanting both in technology and manpower. And the Supreme Court has fixed Tuesday for the hearing of an application filed by Emeka Ihedioha seeking the reversal of the January 14th, 2020 judgment, which removed him as Imo State Governor and installed Hope Uzodinma of the All Progressives Congress as his replacement. The notice for the hearing was served to the parties on the case last Thursday. Meanwhile, the Supreme Court's Director of Information, Dr. Festus Akande, said the court had scheduled Tuesday for the hearing of the All Progressives Congress request for review of the May 24, 2019 judgment, which nullified the victory of the party's candidates at the general elections held in Zamfara State. Chief Michael Zehome, who is the lawyer to Kabir Marafa-led faction of the APC in the state, whose case was upheld in contested judgment, also confirmed the Tuesday's hearing. And Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma and his party, the All Progressives Congress, has told Honorable Emeka Ihedioha, who was sacked as governor of Imo State by the Supreme Court, that his request to the Apex Court for the review of its own judgment in the Imo governorship election is an academic exercise which would yield nothing fruitful. Uzodinma and the APC, who were respondents in the application by Ihedioha, asking the Apex Court to set aside its earlier order, which removed Ihedioha from office, noted that by provisions of the law and public policy, there ought to be an end to litigation. Ihedioha, sworn into office last May as governor of Imo State, was on January 14th removed as governor on the grounds that he did not win majority of lawful votes cast at the March 9th governorship election before he was declared winner of the polls. The 19-paragraph affidavit filed in opposition to Ihedioha's application, the governor and his party said the 60 days allowed for the Supreme Court by the Constitution had since lapsed. And the national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, has written to the Independent National Electoral Commission demanding a fresh Bayelsa election in the state. In his letter, Adams Oshiomhole said the candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Doye Diri, did not meet the requirements and that fresh elections should hold. Recall that Supreme Court had sacked the Bayelsa State Governor-elect David Leon of the All Progressives Congress and declared Diri winner of the state's gubernatorial election. The Apex Court, however, directed INEC to issue certificate of return to Diri. On Friday, the Commission complied and issued Doye Diri the certificate. Dissatisfied with the verdict of the Supreme Court and INEC's action, Adams Oshiomhole Sunday wrote to INEC demanding a fresh election. Meanwhile, the Minister of State for Petroleum and former Bayelsa Governor Chief Timipere Silva has assured that the mandate of the All Progressives Congress would soon be restored in the state. Silva, in a statement signed on Sunday, apologized to President Muhammadu Buhari for disruption in his schedule following the Supreme Court judgment that aborted the inauguration of Chief David Lyon as the governor of Bayelsa State. Silva, who is the state leader of the APC, said he was aware that Buhari and his wife Aisha had concluded arrangements to attend the ceremony when it was cancelled by the Supreme Court. He called on the people of the states to remain calm, eschew violence, and allow the legal team of the APC to explore all options available to the party. Still, Bayelsa State Governor Doye Diri has called on the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Chief Timipere Silva, All Progressives Congress governorship candidate in the last election, Chief David Lyon, and other opposition parties to support his administration. Speaking during the Thanksgiving service on Sunday, Diri promised to run an all-inclusive government. He insisted that he needed the cooperation and support of all leaders of the state, including former President Goodluck Jonathan, to succeed. While thanking God for giving him the mandate, the governor urged all his supporters to be magnanimous in victory. The governor said his priority was to bring development to every part of Bayelsa, adding that he was willing to consider even members of the opposition parties for appointments. He, however, warned against crimes, saying his administration would go tough on criminals. And to other stories, where the Department of Petroleum Resources has handed over the oil mining license 98 to the Nigerian Petroleum Development Company (NPDC), the upstream unit of the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation (NNPC). This is coming almost 1 year after Pan Ocean Oil Corporation's ownership of the assets, along with the assets of 5 other companies, were revoked for failing to meet with its financial obligations to the federal government. Speaking at the handover ceremony in Abuja, the director of the department, Saki Awuwalu, said the decision to take over the assets from Pan Ocean was in the best interest of Nigerians. He expressed hope that every other issue involving the revocation will be solved amicably among the joint venture parties to ensure that the asset works. And the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NEC, says the entire market participants in the Nigerian electricity supply industry recorded a total of 1.7 trillion naira tariff-related shortfall between 2015 and 2019. It insisted that in view of the fact that the core investors in electricity distribution companies are under contractual obligations to reduce the loss levels in the industry, it is expected that tariffs would eventually come down as a result of the efficiency gains and increased energy throughput. It would be recalled that the National Assembly has prevailed on NEC to suspend the implementation of the tariff increase. But NEC recently said in order to mitigate the impact of rate shock on consumers, it has proposed the gradual increase shall commence on April 1st, 2020. And the Executive Chairman, Federal Inland Revenue Service, FIRS, Mohammed Nami, has blamed non-discretionary tax waivers, illicit financial outflows, and high overhead costs of the organization's failure to meet its tax revenue targets in recent times. Nami said this in Abuja at a Senate interactive session with revenue-generating agencies aimed to improve the internally generated revenue of the federal government through non-oil revenue sources. A statement by Director Communications and Liaison Department, FIRS, Abdullahi Ahmed, quoted Nami as saying Nigeria loses a lot of revenue through tax waivers granted by big companies which otherwise would have been taxed to increase government revenue. Consequently, Nami canvassed better official discretion in granting tax waivers, even as he assured that he is working hard at the FIRS in collaboration with relevant government agencies to stem illicit financial flow, especially via profit shifting by multinationals operating in the country. The FIRS boss urged the National Assembly to assist the organization in this regard in order to increase government revenue towards the modernization of public infrastructure in the country. And the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project has asked the federal government to disclose within 7 days details of the $5 billion recovered from a former military head of state, Sani Abacha. Serap, in a statement issued on Sunday, said it has sent two Freedom of Information requests to Minister of Finance, Budget and National Planning Zainab Ahmed and Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami, seeking the exact amounts of public funds stolen and how much has been recovered since the return of democracy in 1999. Serap says as a body it is concerned that substantial part of the estimated $5 billion returned Abacha loot since 1999 may have been diverted, restolen or mismanaged and in any case remain unaccounted for. According to Serap, failure by FG to provide the information requested will show signs of inconsistency and accountability to the general public. And the United States government has warned that it will recover the over $308 million looted and stashed away by former head of state late General Sani Abacha if it is restolen in Nigeria. The threat followed the February 4th repatriation pact the federal government signed with the Americans and the government of Jersey to return the money. The pact was sealed 22 years after Abacha's death and after almost 2 decades of litigation involving the three parties. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, which partook in what is being regarded as the world's largest asset recovery across borders, said the foreigners warned against the money being re-looted. The Commission Secretary Olanipekun Olukayode said this in Lagos last Friday during an anti-corruption work organized in collaboration with the Ministry of Youth and Sports Development and the National Youth Service Corps. And the Permanent Secretary of the Nasarawa State Ministry of Works, Jibrin Giza, has been abducted. According to the Commissioner of Police in the state, Bola Lunge, Giza was abducted around 12:30 a.m. on Saturday morning by gunmen from his residence in Shabu, a suburb of Lafia. The police chief said the gunmen stormed the residence, shooting into the air and gained access into the residence when one of them scaled the fence and forced the gateman, who had only a cutlass for a weapon, to open the gates. Lunge added that the police had launched a manhunt for the kidnappers. The abductors are yet to contact Giza's family and have not made any demands. And fire on Sunday swept through Okeari Market in Ebute near Akwangwa on Lagos Island on Sunday, leaving 16 containerized stores damaged. The cause of the fire could not be ascertained as at the time of filing this report. Firefighters from the Lagos State Fire Service and officials of the Lagos State Emergency Agency were quickly mobilized to the scene to put it out. The fire started around 10 a.m. on Sunday morning. Goods worth millions of naira was lost. LASEMA Director General Dr. Olufemi Osayintolu said the fire emanated from one of the containerized stores at the market. The cause of the flames, he said, could not be ascertained before it escalated towards other shops. Acting head of the Lagos State Fire Service, Margaret Adesanya, said the fire severely damaged 3 stores, while 8 others are slightly affected at a section of Okeari Market in Ebute, Lagos Island. Adesanya added that the fire involved 11 containerized stores used to store catering materials and accessories, along with other groceries. Up next, entertainment and sports. Right after this break, just stay with us. Yes, last year's break in KU 92.7 FM Benin City. Now for some entertainment stories. American singer and songwriter Robert Sylvester Kelly, simply known as R. Kelly, has been hit with fresh federal charges in Chicago, alleging he sexually abused another minor victim over a 4-year period starting in 1997. The new indictment against the I Believe I Can Fly crooner, filed on Friday in Chicago federal court, involves an alleged victim who says she was 14 or 15 years old when Kelly abused her. The filing also includes new details involving allegations that Kelly and co-defendants Daryl McDavid and Milton Brown arranged for 6-figure payments to individuals for retrieving videotapes of Kelly sexually abusing minors. Kelly's Windy City case has been scheduled to go to trial in April, but reports say the new indictment could push the date further into the future. Uganda actress Nikita Walingwa, who starred in Queen of Katwe, a Disney film about a chess prodigy from a slum in Uganda, dies at the age of 15. She died at a hospital in Nalia, Kampala on Saturday night. Walingwa was first diagnosed with a brain tumor in 2016, and Queen of Katwe director Mira Nier reportedly mobilized people to help fund her treatment in India. Although she was given an all clear in 2017, but last year she was found to have had another tumor. Walingwa played the role of Gloria in the 2016 film as a friend of Fiona Mutesi. The film was based on a true story of Fiona Mutesi, who took up chess at age 9 despite not being in school and went on to compete in international tournaments. It starred Lupita Nyong'o as her mother and David Oyelowo as her chess teacher. And that's it from entertainment. For some sports stories, Francis is standing by. Good morning, Francis.
Good morning, Amoye. The NBA All-Star MVP award has been permanently renamed after Lakers legend Kobe Bryant. The 18-time All-Star died with his daughter Guyana and 7 others in a helicopter crash last month, aged 41. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver said Bryant's death was unspeakable and the league was keen to honor him. The Kobe Bryant MVP Award 2020 was presented to Los Angeles Clippers star Kawhi Leonard after Team LeBron James defeated Team Giannis Antetokounmpo 157 to 155 points in the NBA All-Stars match at the United Center in Chicago on Sunday. Leonard scored 30 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals for Team LeBron James, while Team Captain James scored 23 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds, 2 blocks, and 1 steal. Away from the court to the pitch, where Plateau United regained top spot in the Nigerian Professional Football League following a 2-0 win over Dakada FC at the New Just Stadium on Sunday evening. That's where Lobby Stars dropped to second spot after a 4-0 defeat against Wiki Tories, while Aqua United recorded the only away win of the weekend after a 2-1 victory over Rangers International in Enugu. Caterpillars beat MFNFC 1-0. Rivers United cemented their third spot following a 1-1 draw at Aqua United, while Warri Wolves defeated Katsina United 2-0 at the Warri City Stadium. FC Fayumba recovered from a goal down to beat Sunshine Stars 3-1 at home, while Nasarawa United boosted their survival hopes following a 1-0 win over relegation-threatened side Jigawa Golden Stars. Still with football, the Nigerian Football Federation President Amaju Pinnick says Hercules Amilo striker Siri Dezes has been cleared by FIFA to play for Nigeria at international level. The 25-year-old, who has a Belgian father, declared his intention to play for the Super Eagles ahead of Belgium in 2019. This means Dezes could make his international debut next month with the Eagles, who host Sierra Leone in a 2021 African Cup of Nations qualifier at the Stephen Keshi Stadium in Asaba, Delta State. He is expected to provide both competition and backup for lead striker Victor Osimhen if he translates his club form to the international arena. Dezes has scored 17 goals in all competitions this season, Meanwhile, Osimhen has scored 4 goals in his first 8 games for the Super Eagles since making his debut. Pinnick also revealed that people work for the duo of Ovie Ajera and Ademola Lukman as the on. And that's it from Sport. I'm Sanofi Francis, and back to you, Omoye.
And that's the news, but before we go, a quick recap of the headlines. President Buhari condemns killings of 30 persons in Katsina State. Supreme Court fixes Tuesday for Imo Zamfara judgments review. Sarab gives federal government 7 days to disclose spending of recovered Abacha loot. Do remember that the continued unity of Nigeria is a collective responsibility. Be sure to play your part. KFM's news break was produced by Blessing Asekome. I am Omoye Ogbeide saying thanks for listening. Good morning. Nigeria, and also you can shout out to me on Twitter as well. All right, so just tell me how your weekend went on Twitter. Use the hashtag KU Midday Show, or just give us a follow while you're at it. If you're on Facebook, like our page while you're doing that. Also on Instagram. All right, shout out to me whichever way that you can. I'm here for that via phone calls, text messages, or social media. Okay, so while I was recuperating and convalescing, I caught up with some new music, and this one is from one of my favorites, Chike. He has M.I. Abaga. It's called Forever. It's a really nice tune.
Sometimes hurts, but it's over now. 'Cause when you are around, everything just works. Baby, when you need a shoulder, I'm your shoulder. Even when it's getting cold, I'll keep you warmer. You don't really know how much that you do mean to me. We'll be together this time forever. No matter the weather, this time forever. We'll be together this time forever. No matter the weather, this time forever. You don't even have to try to sweep me off my feet. When I'm having a bad day, you make me smile. I don't know how you get me to laugh, girl, you're funny. If there was any time I hurt you, girl, you know that I'm sorry. Baby, when you need a shoulder, I'm your shoulder. Even when it's getting cold, I'll keep you warm. You don't really know how much that you do mean to me. We'll be together this time forever. No matter the weather, this time forever. Yo, after we pick a date, after the ring and the cake, after the pastor says grace, after we bring your last few boxes of things to my place in the first 5 years, let's have 2 kids. Gonna need space, move to a new crib. Sometimes I gotta travel to do gigs and make money so we can save for school fees in the next few years. So with 10 years together, I know we're gonna face harsh weather. When the ring comes, baby girl, I'll be your umbrella. Nobody can love you better. My girl, can't promise that I will never hurt you, but I promise to support you and to treat you like I know you're worth, boo, even if I don't have the words to. And And it's our 20-year anniversary. You still take my breath and the words from me. You remember when our kids were in nursery? How they both almost done with the tertiary. 30 years in, we're starting to feel old. Looking at your face, your beauty is still gold. I'm right by your side, your hand I will hold. Never has a more beautiful story been told. And you get sick in your old age, I promise not to leave till you're okay. I'ma sing till you read, till you hold your hand and sit by your side for the whole day. Cause that's my wife. Love you on earth and I love you in the afterlife. Girl, I'm gonna leave you never. What I'm trying to tell you, girl, is I'll love you forever, forever.
Baby, when you need a shoulder, I can show. Even when it's getting cold, I'll keep you warm. I'll make you warm, baby. You don't really know how much that you do mean to me.
Tech Solar, dealers of solar standing fan, solar ceiling fan, solar wall fan, solar orbit fan, solar panels, solar AGM batteries, solar inverters, solar TV, solar street lights, solar head keeper, solar fridge and freezer, solar borehole pumps, solar pressing iron, new solar power with an inverter for homes, schools, churches, hotels, hospitals, parks, and lots more. We are located at number 66 Wire Road, Benin City, Edo State, or better call our office number 0818-128-3244 or 0815-930-1603 or call 0805-530-9054.
Benin City, something big they happen for we state on the 21st of February 2020 from 6 o'clock for evening till morning. Now Edo Music Carnival, Edo Music Carnival. Now all night to jollificate, to danceificate, and even enjoyficate. You go winificate, join yourself with the best of the superstars. Iben go there, Bucci go there, Joe Praise go there, Jadel go there, Testimony Jaga go there, Bishop Chickenson go there, and other better Wenge gospel artists them. Let this almighty go happen now for Garrick Memorial School Field opposite to Unibene Kenwa Campus. Edo Music Carnival, Edo Music Carnival, Edo Music Carnival. If you miss this program, wait till you get.
Good news, scratch that. Great news! KUFM 92.7 is about to turn the excitement up a notch again. This time, we'll bring the world to you. We can now broadcast your events, parties, birthdays, marriage ceremony, naming ceremony, political rallies, and lots more to the world live. For any of the mentioned event coverage, simply visit our marketing office at 62 4th floor, Enterprise Building, Ihama Road, GRA Benin City, Edo State, or our broadcast station at Ward 8 Air Bypass, Benin Auchi Expressway, Edo State, Nigeria, or call these numbers 0806 023 2180 or 0806 530 5657. KUFM. Turn on excitement.
More music, more variety for your workday. KUFM 92.7.
She looked up and noticed he was nameless, he was homeless. She asked him his name and told him what hers was. He gave her a story about life with a glint in his eye and a corner of a smile. One conversation, a simple moment, the things that change us if we notice when we look up sometimes. They said I look up on me, yeah, but I was built to break the mold. The only dream that I've been chasing is my own. So I sing a song for the hustlers trading at the bus stop, single mothers waiting on a check to come, young teachers, student doctors, sons on the front line knowing put you in prison for being a woman and speaking your mind. She looked in his eyes in the mirror and he smiled. One conversation, a single moment, the things that change us if we notice when we look up sometimes. They said I would never make it, but I was bound to break the mold. The only dream that I've been chasing is my own. So I sing a song for the hustlers trading at the bus stop, single mothers waiting on a check to come, young teachers, student doctors, sons on the front line knowing they don't get to run. Let's go up to the underdog, keep on keeping it what you love, and you'll find that someday, soon enough, you will rise up, yeah.
A better workday. Songs I know all the words to. KUFM 92.7.
I understood loneliness before I knew what it was. Saw the pills on your table for your unrequited love. I would be nothing without you holding me up. Now I'm strong enough for both of us, both of us, both of us, both of us. I am a giant. Stand up on my shoulders, tell me what you see. 'Cause I am a giant. We'll be breaking boulders.
away in the dirt, yeah. Gonna shake, throw it away in the dirt, yeah. Gonna shake, throw it away in the dirt, yeah. Gonna shake, throw it away in the dirt.
It is 1 p.m. Good afternoon and welcome to KUS Around the World. First, the headlines. South Sudan peace talks over state reduction ends in deadlock. France warns United Kingdom of bitter trade negotiations over Brexit. India's Supreme... And the former South Sudanese rebel chief Riek Machar has said he is not satisfied by proposals made by the president aimed at paving the way for the formation of a government of national unity. On Saturday, President Salva Kiir agreed to an opposition demand to reduce the number of states in the country. But Machar says the new proposals do not go far enough. 6 years of conflict has devastated South Sudan with some 380,000 deaths in the world's newest country. The two rivals are under increasing international pressure to meet a deadline of 22nd of February to implement a power-sharing deal. The United States last year warned that it would impose sanctions on anyone working against the peace process. Pope Francis and Archbishop of Canterbury Justin Welby, spiritual leader of the Anglican Church, have said they will visit South Sudan once a national unity government is formed. And world powers and regional actors overseeing Libya meeting at a Munich Security Conference have warned about the deteriorating situation in the North African country. The German Foreign Minister Heiko Maas said those who break the United Nations arms embargo on Libya must be held accountable. The United Nations Deputy Envoy to Libya, Stephanie Williams, said that the last month's truce there had been violated more than 150 times already, and that it was hanging by a thread. Libya has been lawless since Colonel Muammar Gaddafi was toppled in 2011. In June, police searched the Australian broadcaster. The government's plea to end the rest of the weekend. If you're like over
your favorite artist. Hi, this is Madonna.
Better music.
Hey, what's up, y'all? This is Kelly Clarkson.
For a better workday.
KUFM 92.7. Turn on excitement.
I never understand. Shot like sledgehammer. Experience your life will never be the same.
Wanna hold body, wanna shake body, challenge. We be that to you, you cannot stop my body. Double this stuff to you, I dey make my mama proud. On the beat, bounce, bounce. Oh yeah, shake body, bounce. Put the thing down, you go dance. You dance. Oh yeah, shake body, bounce. Bounce. I like shawarma, but not too much calories, so I chop na 180 for your head like a bandana. Make I show you my Ghana style, chale aquaba. On the beat, bounce, bounce, shake body, bounce, head bounce, body, bounce, head bounce, on the beat, bounce, head.
A federal high court in Abuja has issued a bench warrant for the arrest of former Comptroller General of the Nigerian Customs Service, Abdullahi Dikko, over his continued failure to attend court to answer to a charge of fraud brought against him and 2 orders by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission. Justice Ijoma Ojukwu, while ordering Dikko's arrest on Monday, noted that his lawyer Solomon Akuma SAN, who on the last adjourned date undertook to ensure that his clients attend court today, only turned around to present a medical report claiming Dikko was critically ill and on admission in London. The judge, however, noted that should the prosecution in executing the bench warrant discover that Dikko is actually on admission in a London hospital, the execution shall be suspended. The judge ordered that otherwise the prosecution should arrest Dikko and produce him in court on March 16, 2020, which is the next adjourned date for arraignment. And the Federal High Court in Abuja on Monday restrained the Independent National Electoral Commission from deregistering 31 political parties. Justice Anuli Chikere, in a ruling, said INEC, having failed to oppose the application by the applicants, the affected political parties had the legal rights which must be protected. INEC had on February 6th deregistered 74 political parties. And the Independent National Electoral Commission's Director of Voter Education and Publicity, Oluwole Osaze Uzi, on Sunday ruled out any fresh governorship election in Bayelsa State as requested by the All Progressives Congress. He said the commission on Friday concluded its work on the Bayelsa State governorship poll. Also, top officials of INEC on Sunday said the commission had never granted such a request and that of the APC would not be the first. The APC National Chairman Adams Oshomole had in a letter dated February 14, 2020, an address to the INEC Chairman Mahmoud Yakubu called for a fresh election in Bayelsa State. And human rights lawyer Femi Falana on Monday said President Muhammadu Buhari is acting in disregard of the law in his decision not to terminate the current crop of security service chiefs. Falana argued that the laws regulating military officers require the retirement of military officers who have served for 35 years or have reached the age of 60. He added that a lawsuit would be filed this week in respect of the matter. In an interview that lasted more than 20 minutes, Falana also said President Buhari must be prevailed upon to acknowledge the possibility of internal sabotage within the military in the war against insurgency.
Responding to statements from the presidency cautioning against public protests against the government, Falana said such comments should be embarrassing to the president who, before he took the country's reins, had led public demonstrations. And a group of protesters have stormed the All Progressives Congress Secretariat in Abuja demanding the removal of the national chairman Adams Oshiomhole. The protesters, under the aegis of concerned APC youths, are demanding that Oshiomhole should be removed from the office of the national chairman because the party has lost more states under him, the most recent being Bayelsa State. And to wrap up the news this hour, 8 permanent secretaries reinstated by the National Industrial Court after their sack by Rivers government are calling on Governor Nyesom Wike to assign them portfolios. They also resolved to continue to report at their respective duty posts even as they await the governor's action. In an interview, the affected scribes promised to respect the order of the court for their reinstatement by reporting to work until their full reinstatement by the state government. A spokesman of the affected senior servant, Sam Walker, said they resumed
their life. When you say their life, we can listen to us. But God will twirl for you. Yes, Tami, the international Calamity senior special advisor to the governor, only governors and private enjoyment. I'll get them for the house. Organo, sir. Good afternoon.
Oga Kelly, good afternoon. My people for house, now good afternoon. How the weekend be? Hope na enjoy yourself.
Yes, the weekend there it go well. Myself enjoy myself. Work carry us, go Port Harcourt and worry and never have to take over the enter the town. We thank Baba God for safe journey and for the wonderful things. We enjoy our Valentine there, and I believe say you said follow enjoy your Valentine and I will take carry on worker and everything goes everywhere. You will be saying they say. Who go be my vow this year. Last year, you vow, what happened to her? You get accidents. What happened to her? Every year, now you're going to change vow around 5 days. Yes, this is now KU 92.7, which is down at the back of Benin Express Road, and the program is ready to the Monday edition, which we talk about things we see the happening for Edo State. Edo State, everything on Edo State matter. Now, we talk about today. There's something we hear from you.
So many things they happen for Edo, but today we will concentrate for matter we concern orphanage homes, how they treat children and all that. Last week, Commissioner for Women Affairs, Social Development and Gender Matters, in whole meeting concerning matter last week, say this thing don't too much. There's some orphanage managers, they go liaise with other people, go set children out. And they don't get that power to do them. So this matter, they use and make money. And the way that they run orphanage home for Edo State, not be so that they run now. Some don't turn out to business. They make money for themselves. These children, even some orphanages, they go donate. Those things where they donate for the children, they go carry them out for night. Go, I don't know where they carry and go. They sell them. Some they use and do other things. Even the children, when they give, they don't go see them. So all this matter we will discuss this afternoon.
Yes, no sir, true. That's matter, and I want to say they trouble me since. Fine, we'll get some because me I don't carry work enter some orphanage for this time. I don't even go show them love. One time I do my birthday for one of the orphanage. Some of them, they legit, some of them.
No doubt, yes.
But some of them, on some of them really didn't have business. Because one thing with orphanage, for you to soak, you won't get orphanage. I believe in a passion for children, see, passion for people, children where they suffer, passion for elderly ones. Because you get one orphanage when I go, they get not only for children, yes, they get for the elderly one too. Maybe say yes, they take off advanced people. Maybe say
they are children abandoned.
Not only some with their children abandoned, right? Some will say their children really want me
when they know their house again, they want me them
they lonely. Made for live long. So that nobody to stay with them. They better just go there to run things with their mates for them. And that's one of the reasons too. So, but you see, some of them they run this thing where they get that passion, that drive. Now they call now voluntary.
Yes.
Nobody, no expect pay from anywhere. And you say you won't do, and nobody force you, not put gun for your head. So you know nobody won't pay you put. Now only we many Nigerians who can say, okay, these people now they try a beg, take one bag of rice, we support you now. Take salt, take detergent, we support you now. Now only then people think they show love, and from there some of them, and they will get some people. I know I know 2 persons will be say they take as tax upon themselves every time that they go pay school fees.
Yes.
For some of the children like that. But now but some people can't turn out to business.
Can they do their own?
Turn out to business. Don't liaise with people. People will come carry children that go sell. Then people will come carry children that go. People will be. Oh no, this thing now and again make government on their own. Make the carry worker. I believe we get agencies to that effect.
Yes.
Make the carry worker check all of them, scrutinize all of them, set some up. When I say set some up, as in you say guy will take ask question, you know that will be legit or not. I mean by set them up, just ask leading questions. They make the carry worker go inside all this place because truth be told, it don't make sense. So if people, because some people they come say okay, they want to adopt children.
Yes.
Now normal process now you do it in the legal way now. You do it well. Paper go follow. This one sign. Okay, from today this picking you carry from the orphanage don't automatically become your own. And you say for your own, you do follow up to make sure say those people they not carry and go to do something else. Yes. The reason why they can't say okay, maybe perhaps then they not see children born or they born other children not deal with them again. They just need somebody to deal with them. So okay, now as you sign this paper, I mean they see they do follow up. So also say yes, these children what they really give these people true is still there with them.
So the one way pay me pass we say then go carry these children Sunday. They go use them till they do house help. House help. They use them, they sell for market. Do certain things where they not go use their own children do. So all these kind of things, these children they are underprivileged because of circumstances. So make we know they treat them the way we know go treat our own children. So government, and I believe say this new commissioner for social development and gender matters, Barrister Maria Deko, she don't wake up now and say this kind of matter is not good. You know say she did activism matter before. So now she don't wake up say this matter, this all this kind of matter go stop. So she don't hold meeting with some of these orphanage homes coordinators and managers to ensure say they stop them. Some even the government no say then they exist.
No registration.
No registration.
They shut them down.
They just operate on their own, and people will go there, go donate, do all sorts of things. Then they go share them. They go share them.
They go sell some. Like
so
that.
make government the government make people, not be only government people. If you know of any orphanage, you look say that they do quick matter.
Cry command.
Report them to government. Report them to activists. Make them help you. Make them cry out. Because the way that they treat these children, you not go feel they use other children till they do your own. Because these children, you don't know what they will become tomorrow. You just they look them say they be orphans. They don't get papa. They don't get mama. Or circumstances lead them to your orphanage home. Can they do them? You set them out or you adopt them to people where you don't even know. You go adopt person. Government no go there aware. People no go there aware. You don't put money for pocket. You don't know where then carry that pikin go. That boy, that girl go. So this matter now waiting burning issue for Edo State where it need to stop. I know say not be only Edo State this kind of matter they happen elsewhere. But make we start. Yes, make we start from here. If you their house, you they near your house, you know say one orphanage home they there. They do one kind where all this matter will not good. Some visitors even they come for night, report them.
So normally visitors don't come for night.
You know,
waiting
that they do.
Not be secret court.
Not be waiting that they do. Or you there near orphanage home. Afternoon people come do donation. Night come, motor come, bag of rice where them bring come. They don't carry and go. Even the children don't go know. I go say the food don't finish. So. Now matter with this matter they pay me for mind.
And you know sometimes where all these things go tight because karma, they say no, they sleep. Oh, don't they call karma? Anything you do, will come back.
Now,
to
natural
you.
law.
Now it gets one couple like that. Some time ago, that this thing happened.
Okay.
After some years into marriage, born, so they come, both of them come agree. Say, okay, make them go adopt. Okay. Child from one of the orphanage. They come through. They come adopt one child. They stay with them, and they raise them like their own, like saying their own. The girl now so it take big up with the mind say my parents be this, but the girl where they adopt, we can't even got to bring luck to them in the way they come for they come born their own picking. But after some time with the picking all the big small, the woman comes out to the maltreat this girl. The one with the adopt, called the maltreat her. And this girl come with the wonder, say, why her mom did do her like that? She grew up with the mind, say, now her mother be that. She come the wonder, why her mom did do her like that? Come the wonder, she come out to the cry, tell her dad, suppose that, not the dad, they say, she take her dad. That one now not join the wife, the maltreat her. That one come try to the pet her. They will go out like this. They will go out, the woman will go out, perhaps now they help and carry picking. They will make her go sit down from different place from the table where she did. What was the meaning of that? They will make her go sit down separate, what they eat, not being they eat for outside. It don't make sense until people come observe this thing, come do our kind before everything come boss out. Say, okay, before they get self, come will not say, not be she, the woman not being born out, but then they don't really take her as. Don't follow commissioner talk.
We deal with Commissioner for Social Development and Gender Matters now. She will talk to us live from the studio now. Madam.
Hello.
Hello, ma. Yes, ma. First, introduce yourself.
And tell us your office where you hold.
Yes.
Okay, my people, Nado.
Yes.
Maybe Honorable Mrs. Maria Omozele Edeko.
Okay.
Esquire. The Commissioner for Social Development and Gender Issues. Now they monitor, they supervise the orphanages where they keep children for the state. Now,
okay, madam, this issue bordering on orphanage homes for Edo State, illegal orphanage homes, and they know they run am well. You don't wake up now to say this kind of matter, go continue. How far you don't go about the matter?
Well, I thank Una because Una be one TV station, one radio station where they do matter when they affect our people well. So we from the ministry here too, we thank Una.
Thank you.
And like I talk, say this ministry, now all the vulnerable people, the people when don't say less privileged people, people when be say children when not get papa, mama, people when be say them get disability, women, children, all of them at this ministry they take care of them. So Mr. Governor, Godwin Obaseki, he give us assignment because what it can happen for those states. We see many of the orphanages. When they settle up, people when they settle up don't know the reason why they set up orphanage. Orphanage, now charity, people when they do good. If you see the Catholic Church, now they first they do this orphanage home for many years, and that time what did they do? Not to take care of children and not get papa and mama. But the only get papa and mama not be take care of them.
Yes.
And that kind place. That they're supposed to take care of runner. So for our ministry, if you see what we do last Monday, we call all the people when it's and get orphanages for those things. We bring a teacher come, maybe come teach them as that they supposed to take care of children when they for orphanage home. Then the children when they for such place, they're supposed to enjoy the right when any pikin they enjoy for him papa and mama. Papa when he good though, so there's some bad papa, there's some bad mama. Mama when he good, mama when he know say pikin they hungry. Mama papa when he know say pikin they sick, they go take and go hospital. Mama papa when he know say pikin need to go school, pikin need to wear clean clothes. So when he's supposed to bring the pikin up for fear of the Lord, now those ones be papa and mama when we dey talk of. So the children, they go read when they come back from school. They go feed a play too. And all these things that we talk about for that training that day. The other stage where we dey go through now monitoring and supervision. To monitor them, to go the orphanage. Any orphanage where we go, when we see say they not they do correct thing. Or anybody at all, when they get the mind of God. You know, so these people when they run orphanage, they know they do the correct thing. Now their duty to come report to me for ministry here. Because all the people when don't know they do the correct thing, Mr. Governor, so say we go take their license from them. So that the ones when it be say that they do the correct thing, that they fear God, they love children, now then we go give license to take run the orphanages. And like I talked for the other day, some people when they say they not get pikin, they want adopt pikin. Maybe because they're married for many years, they're not for. Those people get right to adopt. We don't talk for this ministry. They now only putting government stop, taking money for court, then go pay. All those when people say they go they pay plenty money, they'll say our children they die. And those states we say no, nobody sees sell our children. And when these people don't know this orphanage, these new people, set of new people, some of them will call the runner now. Now market that is the business. If anybody when they for their among them, when they say now business, they did the wrong place. And we go say police catch them. We go carry them go court. And if court catch say they're guilty, just straight night and they go. So anybody when he knows say you see, you hear, say that they do that kind of bad thing, you must come tell us. And police so they be our partner. We don't make them be better partner. Because we don't want any when we say them would put the thief under carpet. Under my watch, this ministry and the governor, we now know our governor and no best person. He not go work for this thing. So not be business as usual. Make we learn to respect life. Make we learn to respect our children. Because as they be the heritage where God give us. So my people for us una do.
Okay, Mama. Mama.
Yeah.
Hello.
Anybody when they say they step pikin. Whether a mad woman found the pikin for road, they will give up on. They won't go step. The one when they run orphanage, if they do midnight business, they gonna come tell us for here. If we catch them, then go to.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Let me quickly ask you this question. Hello, ma'am. This. What about people who say they never register or they not get license? What do I want to do to those people? And they run orphanage.
Anybody when you not register and it's so full orphanage, the person they break law, and the law will catch up with them. With any orphanage where they not register, we catch them. Not big trouble. And anybody who is no such orphanage, when they tell us, look, we not get eye for back. We don't get eye for everywhere.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll also call you later. We'll call you anytime again to get the necessary update on Adowaka and any information we need to know. Thank you very much.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Onadoye from the Honorable Commissioner, we in the jurisdiction begins now work. Now this what we will talk about. So, no, sir, you see many things we should don't talk about. And I believe, say, yes, true. Make we respect life. Respect life and make we do the right thing at the right time. Because this, and now you say instead of you to go pay big money, ignorantly say, okay, you want to adopt a king, you go pay big money like say you buy them, pay millions, pay thousands. He said just do the normal process. Court. Now normal small money you go pay enter court and a government account you go. Small money, anything we want do anything about court. So more no reason I say we buy and now pay. If you want to go to affidavit, you must pay. Now small money, you see the time they say 25 naira, the time 50 naira, the time 200 something naira, like that. If they problem which you want to then go stamp them for you. That one you get the proof. Nobody will follow you argue.
some people, yes, some people won't do hide. They don't want to make people know say no be them born the children.
But nobody go no say court no dey answer.
Court no go answer.
Can't give us or come
answer say
or for TV say these people wey don adopt pikin for this
year at all.
They no dey do am. So now only you and the
government
orphanage and the court people, which is government now, and they know what you do and everything see like that.
Yes, the other thing wey you go know be say na God na dey bring children. Na God, no be man dey do am. If na man dey do am, everybody for dey get am. And if you wait for God, God will also do your own. So you don't need to dey do shady business. If they do shady business already, you don't come up for God line be that. So do am. Pray, do am well.
You see story when I first talk just now.
Yes.
When they say the woman they adopt pikin, they come later free born, they come after the maltreat, when they adopt. Only the wife do. Then later you see all these things, you know.
All those kind of things.
When I be like now live with it. So I'm gonna open the call line so that people will still shoot mouth for perhaps one person feel see, one or two persons feel let us know.
Yes.
Yeah, one way they say that area where they feel report to us, or do they do work where they say they're not supposed to do.
All those in Lalubo, the one Lalubo.
The number to reach us now is 070-6263-9275 or 090-3939-4427. Why not reach us for WhatsApp line for 081-2178-9154. Hello? No forgetting if you send message on the test only line with 08074-009076. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Your name and where you call us from, sir?
Okay, this is Kufm from Nigeria.
Okay. Your name again? I'm not here.
Courage.
Courage from Ewotubo. I Ewotubo this afternoon.
Very fine.
Okay, talk to us.
So I have listened to your program and so thank you for what you guys are doing.
Thank you.
So there's a question I want to ask. To adopt a child, how much precisely and what is the procedure of adopting a child? I already have my own children anyway, but I just want to know.
The procedure.
And where should one go to adopt a child?
The procedure, once you don't know the orphanage where you want to go, before they discuss, then you go court.
Okay.
Now courts now go channel, so you get legal documents. They do the business with the orphanage and the court, which is government now.
In other words, if you never get any orphanage for mind, and you go Ministry of Social Development and Gender Matters, that's former Ministry of Women Affairs. If they government house, before you reach May government house, it's just there by your left hand side. You go see and there.
Ministry of
Social Development and
Ministry of Social Development.
No, social.
Okay, social development.
Yes. And gender matters. Yes, they call them women affairs before. Women affairs. Don't change in name. Yes.
Then go see recommend for you. Then go see tell you the right process.
This is where you go take. Yes, everything they'll tell you.
Now their office be that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very
Bless
much.
you.
Thank you. Hello, we don't pick your call.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Your name and where they call us from?
I'm Margaret from Mexico.
Talk to
us. About this matter of adopting a child, where they adopt a child too. Yes. Okay, you talk something like say after when the God don't bless them, that what they call the matrita. That because the government they do their work well. When they go they check those children, we say open and open for where they adopt their food. Yes. So that they will check, they will monitor, they will know how those people for them. Because if they neglect them, like they say those two, the little two go the matrita, man, it's not fair.
Madam,
you can't say that open way for you, call the matrita.
Madam, if you listen to us from the beginning, you just say we will talk, say we still recommend and say make the orphanage government they go, maybe they try to they check in a way. But say that people put fear for the pikin body too. Say if you talk, we go do like this, we go do like this. We go drive you come out. So the pikin self, if people go ask and say waiting they happen, he go tell you say everything dey well, everything dey fine.
But sometimes if they say that secure for you, they lose their appearance. But then you go tell you say, okay, hey, this is secure for you, for that.
That's why they say make any pikin, any person at all, make they cry come out. No fear, nothing will kill you, they no go kill you.
Yes.
And again, our teachers too, maybe they play their part because teachers they very close to the children.
Because in that sense, you should have seen like your children, you take them at your own, you treat them fine. That's just it.
All right, thank you.
All the time, see for inside.
Thank you.
I do it.
Like you say, teachers on their own. Some teachers don't bring out some of these things. We don't see the way the picking they do for class, the way the performance.
Don't change.
Ask them 1 or 2 questions before you know. They'll come say the truth will come out.
Yes.
The man will say himself you enter the golden chamber. Himself where they smile like the Valentine. Like say, Mama.
You see the head.
Like say, Mama, do away for you.
My brother Kalimete, salute you. Everybody for us will listen to us. We tutorialize now. We don't say yes. The week does start. We say work the start. Weekend come. We enjoy and we thank God for everything. Show love to one another and all that. So don't go outside. Work. We always go on and we don't come again. And so the most of it is very, very important. And I don't hear some calls since concerning the matter. But what they say. Take them the way forward, never the only way to say, oh, we are forward for table to take work towards. I wish I would pick up with that brother.
Hello? Yes.
Hello!
Hello, sir.
Yeah, not sorry.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good about my children for me.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, man. Good afternoon, good evening.
Good afternoon. Okay. Afternoon, we're there for this side.
Okay. Nigeria did this, but somebody said the air they rotate. You deliver rotate the Lagos. Anyway, that by the inside. So, Mary, quickly, thank you for bringing Mother into the program. I want you to, if you get back to her, and find out whether there are rules and regulations of adoption. When you adopt, yes, how many months do they send people to work? I heard that say we monitor. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
So let's find out from that rules and regulations they have. But there has to be legislation. If there is no before, they should put one in place. So that when she starts on just now, he said, so children have been maltreated, teacher can say, but everything can say, yes. But supposing they are not sent to school, they are just being in the house, adopted to be housed there. How will you know how they are being maltreated? So if there are rules and regulations, by every 6 months, present the children for inspection. When they come in there, if there are women, when the women is there, open their body and see whether there are stroke or case all over the place. Then you may cancel the adoption. So that is my recommendation.
Yes, Oga. Rules and regulation they they do wetin they do. In most cases, they know they follow the process. The normal process. They go just liaise with the orphanage homes, adopt the child, and carry go their house. Government know they are aware. So this one, government they say it go stop. So yes, that be the thing.
Yes. That is what I'm saying. Government should just say must stop, but it must be backed up with legislation. That is my. That's my idea. So that there will be no more black market. No more black market. No, because before the present government, the government has going to put it right. And I know that many years to come, people must continue to follow this rules. But for now, it's very hard for them. The orphanage homes owners, they are trying, but we can't. They will that. God bless you guys.
Thank you very much, sir.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Your name and where you coming from?
I'm Fred call.
Fred, I call you now.
We thank God, sir. I greet you, man.
I see the welcome.
Yeah, but I want to really ask, with the talk of this issue with the talk, so. And I constantly look at from one angle. Really, as my talk guys, I say some people do it, then they really use and they make money. How? You know, say like where me like day now, where my office day here. Some people will come, they will carry some papers. They work out, say they come from orphanage home. Now so they make we person help them. So then you give them money, or then they work out from us. Next tomorrow they will still come back again like that. They work around. But I want to use this one. I want to really ask one question. You mean say you should say or say maybe all this money when they give them so say them they really they remit them or they not there. Now them really send them because they need to still check all these things so that we will still know where we do or what we dey do.
Fred,
They not come be as
Fred, I don't first see some of those people wey dey talk. I don't say me when they meet me, I ask them. I say, "Man, I see what thing. Yeah, you show some and register and do everything because normally people they ask before you see say legit orphanage, they come out, come they cry. Ah, that place is noisy. We will try make you just listen to us. They ask for you say legit orphanage will come outside.
Okay, send their children out. Give them paper.
No, not be children. I'm no. Short people.
Yes.
Some go even say that they so that get one I see say now from east. Life for corner. So that you know if you trace her now. So that you know if you trace her because if he tell you say now for orphanage where they bypass here, you will go check now. So you will go check whether that's true. One girl who tell me say Catholic Church own now, so I feel go check this see their website everything I say real orphanage legit one. You go add before they send their staff. So they go people they go show them love. And again some of them by the virtue of say yes now what they don't do God they bless them. Yes. Put. I meet one woman now, one of the orphanage from inside town. I go do my birthday before the conference I come do with the children for them won't celebrate for the cause no problem. So I can't engage a very advanced woman. I call the orphanage very popular for the town. I can't go meet her, come talk. I go, how? Because say she start this thing when she's small. She dey young. Now she started before she marry. Your husband call join her, they call they do and they go. Your husband now don't go that kingdom come. He said see they do and they go. Her children now don't see pick up they go. He said sometimes before they wake in the morning, they don't see picking for their place.
Yeah, the
woman will talk many things. Don't tell that woman. He don't tell her. He tell me many things. So he say yes. He dey play. Now he say he not go another work. Then God dey bless her. God dey bless her. She not dey solicit for fund. She not dey solicit.
Personal fund.
Yes, personal fund.
Other people dey help.
Other people dey help. And God go open your heaven.
I know.
Because you get good heart.
You dey fund by yourself. When people dey see the way you take dey fund down and the way the children take dey grow up at the end of the day, and wetin dey turn out to be in the society positively. I know say na those one dey make other people dey open their bank account or checkbook. Say okay, madam, we wan use this thing support your orphanage.
Tell me how some people they pay for some students school fees to go to university without saying not put pressure on
yeah, bring books for them, bring things with them, the toiletries and everything with they need. Fine, but then if people call they collect money, they know they use that for the right way. To me, that one what will set us back because you know if you can solicit for funds, that's because of one orphanage or one thing assist them at the end of the day. Even the toiletries don't go even reach there, let it know say school cash or let it know that thing should be see.
They know where they don't bend.
Every don't bend here. In the instant sharing,
some afternoon they go bring something, on night they go carry them go come out. So all this matter na thief is that. That one a thief.
Because it just be like this issue of if you see traffic now, we get some popular like 2 to 3 popular names of individuals. We be say they will popular. They call our station self. Like the big traffic signs, they will popular put. They do the work. Now they are passion and their mind. Now we can they say I make government side of it take and just put them join ESMA. You understand? Who can we talk about and they recommend? Now they use their mind, but you get some. Where is he say these people? Now people they bless them without they not ask. You get some now, and they see some. Then come they join. They want to put the road. As you pass and say, brother. Like that. So all those are not get the passion. I say it be for this same orphanage. So when some people say okay, let's say money they this business. They'll call our business or see the work on enter. So now yours the matter with that.
Hello. This is traffic.
It's all right. That's when I wish I relationship.
They follow a call.
At the same time, we think they very, very important for Hello.
Hello.
Okay, we don't get it.
I greet you, sir.
Pastor Joseph.
Yes. You see how na dey there. God bless. You see, what when they talk at the listening to? This na the wickedness of men. Because I know they told me, see, Galatians chapter 6 verse 2 said,
He said, don't be deceived, God is not more. He said, whatever you sow, so shall you reap. All this one they do so, they all of them get reward though. But it's not be today, not be tomorrow. When all these things when they happen to their children, they not gonna know what their parents use their hands. Okay, how somebody will carry go they collect money, they go say one give, but right, not getting their family job when they give and go. Okay, just imagine food when they bring for somebody. I know how many times my own business and they buy things, not because they go carry go. Okay, somebody in the night will go carry all those things, will go sell them, or you go. You think God is sleep? God is sleep. All this way they do so. God they look everybody, they watch everybody. They will pay everybody back according to our own points. Nobody can go free. Nobody. Look, let me tell you. Don't go free. You go church and you commit sin. Knowing and doing is a taboo. When you commit those cases, God will forgive you. That's just the truth of the matter. God bless you.
And make we talk this thing here, say, genuine orphanage homes stay, even for this Benin.
Yes,
good ones, genuine. They just do them. Say they want to help these children. They want to help people where you don't get papa, you don't get mama.
Some of them never get signboard.
Then some of them even get signboard.
Because of I say how people tell they know they go there.
Go there. So genuine ones there. So we still know say those some.
I don't know why Nigerians, why some of us want to do like that.
Like for instance now, if person come to me and say, I need money from you to assist the family job. You know, we don't cut and give up. Based on you will be know. You go one know where you go, how you want it. Yes, now, but not everybody get that. Yeah, not everybody get that. So you say, oh, out of that,
because they know say people they get love, get for this children. Many people they show love, but no, our church.
You love the day.
Our church and so we buy things. Go IDP camp. Now story we hear for the things now.
We go outside.
Story, the things.
As the children many people like
the thing meow.
They don't get conscience.
Don't be wait till they do the thing meow. So
things we never give.
People they do like that now. You know, say those days where this thing they start. So on that thing I want to talk now. When people want travel, she say somebody will come as a pastor, they will come pray for journalism. Then people won't start to use their mind. They give them. People first starter. Say I take. So some of the also keep like this thing a legit business or not be legit. I mean, na business then they call starter. When they pray finish, because say for the man of God to move the ministry forward, people will still give. When people, let's Nigerians with the humble. If you want to take flight, if you want to enter with the humble, because we don't want to die. We don't want to die for anything. Listen, then they come out, they will come pray for you for park. Then when you pray for you, will go. One man, say you are the go now. One of the pastor, we don't pray finish. Later in the evening, they catch this pastor. He got the knock beer.
After all the help we
collect, he got the knock beer for one bar. He will be say for the time we take the small institution where they condemn all those things. He got the knock beer. He condemn all those things.
And he will say one picture.
Knock beer.
So those one no. He go better say that beer not be seen. Now when the beer user take. You know, do something.
So now, when all those kinds, when people see say this thing be like this, people the original people will start on a passion. They start that thing. When people say, "Understand, this orphanage, we like say money deal." Now then, the problem this which we believe say
no time.
Everybody will need to put hands together to join the ministry. Make we put an end to this kind of
all those illegal NGOs. Although for me, I think. The best thing is before you give.
No NGO another matter. We will discuss another day. That one, dirty food that place. Dirty.
They all just see their body. We go put their book.
The only advice I get is see anybody will say want give help to orphanages and all that. When the person ask for how the money want go, where they go, which people you want reach and all that before you go.
Go legit one.
No, if
you go legit one, no, they do like that.
But
now to know the legit one go.
Yeah, if you don't know.
Thank God now with the help of government now they will help wipe all this one away. They don't wipe them away in hand. If you get the legit one will work. You understand? If the legit one don't work, you go. You don't need to ask because now their work. They get the passion that they do. You don't need to ask. And again, most of their staff too. Some of them are even voluntary workers. Now, so now they pay. So they also get that same passion. Say no, I won't join you to do this thing. But some of them they get bad intention. The owners, some again, on that thing we will look at again. Some of the owners they good though. You get one fan will be say first you go one time. The owner not the Nigeria now. For some time not the Nigeria. So the people they help and run. But you know what they do for your back as you not do. Now some of them the owner good though. Maybe the owner figure one other business where they do. Go to run down to take refund the orphanage. The people we input, some of them are bad. So some orphanage good, totally. Why some the owner not good? Why some the owner good? The staff, they watch they go to sell children, they do all manners. May not be like say we not go this market. This market is very very important because last salary must enter. Make you not touch that.
Trying to get or receive information through all corners of the globe requires unprecedented internet service. At Wireless NG, we provide fast, reliable, and affordable unlimited broadband internet service to homes and businesses. Service is currently available across Lagos and Benin. Visit us today at Wireless NG, 5 Ramaya, Ikenede Street off PZ Sapler Road, Benin City, or our marketing office, 70 Olowo Complex, Airport Road, Benin City, or call 0807-887-9960 or 0703-672-9147. Wireless NG, erasing internet boundaries.
I'm tired of the poor power situation. Every time I stock the fridge, I come back to spoiled food.
My dear, I am tired too.
I think it's about time we go solar.
Go solar?
With Vertical Solar, we can go solar for as low as 36,000 naira monthly by paying in installments of up to 12 months.
Really?
Vertical Solar range of products can power household devices such as televisions, fridges, air conditioners, microwave, water pumps, electric iron, washing machine, and lots more. With extensive pay in installments plans up to 12 months with 10 years warranty.
Wow! What are the benefits of solar energy?
We are talking uninterrupted power supply, no monthly electricity bill, zero noise and smoke emission, and reduced generator maintenance cost.
Where is Vertical Solar located?
Number 28, Country Home Motel Road, off Ajib Junction, Sapler Road, Benin City. You can call them on 0816-170-1105 or 0703-623-4843. You can also send them an email on info@verticalsolar.com.ng.
Vertical Solar, your lifetime power partners.
Hello, entrepreneurs, business owners, and organizations. KUFM 92.7 has an impressive and constantly expanding number of followers online. You can now advertise your goods and services on KUFM's social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Take advantage of our online presence and reach out to our growing audience at very affordable rates. Call 0703-109-4612 or 0806-530-5657 or 0802-232-7191 or visit our marketing office, top floor, Enterprise Foundation Building, number 62, Ihama Road, GRA, Benin City. KUFM, your business growth partner.
Benin City, something big they happen for we state on the 21st of February 2020 from 6 o'clock for evening till morning. Now Edo Music Carnival, now all night to jollificate to that.
It's good. But they are proving right now that it was because of their involvement that in the continent that also affected them kind of. But now since they booked their,
we talked about that.
Yeah, since they booked their knockout tickets.
It's not an excuse for performing poorly. The Liverpool are on the continent and they are doing very well.
You can't compare them with international.
It doesn't matter. It's the same. They are playing on the continent and they are playing domestic football. We don't even, Aimbad does not even play as many competitions as Liverpool because they basically just play the league and the FA Cup, which is the Federation Cup, which has not even started. At least Aimbad have not really got involved, and then you have the CAF Confederation Cup. Liverpool were playing the League Cup, they've now been eliminated. They played the FA Cup, playing the Champions League, and also playing in the English Premier League. So playing on the continent is not an excuse. I think the year they were champions, 2003, 2004, I think they were even they were domestic champions in Nigeria. So playing on the continent is not an excuse. But they have come back very strongly, and they won this particular encounter 4-1.
Yeah, fantastic result for Imba International after what went down yesterday. That heard the game and brought it up till today. I think I'll join you in that. I think Imba kind of we're not informed in the Nigerian Professional Football League. Like you made mention of, having a robust team can actually help you do well in all this competition. Before they started the season, they knew that they were going to be participating at the continental competition. Very soon, the ITO Cup will start, and they also know that the Nigerian Professional Football League is also there, and they were supposed to have prepared. But let's agree that they were really not informed at the beginning of the season, but gradually they've been able to get their ways back, and they are winning. And to be ninth on the table now with 27 points from 16 games, and they have the possibility right now.
Standard matches.
Yeah, they win those.
The top teams.
Yeah, they go straight up to the table. The ones that are on top now, talking about Plateau United, with 36 points from 20 games, you add 4 times 3, that's 12 plus. That will give you 39 points. And it means that if they win all their remaining outstanding games, they will be on top of the table. I think it was a great victory for them, just a way to answer what happened to them yesterday, that we are good enough to beat anybody home and away. Somebody once told me, a professional coach in Nigeria told me that Imba International, with the way that team is structured, if they utilize their resources properly, that they are good enough to go to any team in this Nigeria and beat them. He said he doesn't know about going to the away games at the continental level, but with the way they are structured, if things go their way, they are good enough to go to Kano Pillars and beat them. They are good enough to go to Akwa Ibom and beat them. Looking at their structure that they've been able to adopt right there at the Abata Chip Stadium. But he also made mention of how sometimes officiating do not go their way and stuff, all these things that do happen in Nigerian Professional Football League. And they themselves, they have all the chances in most games and they don't take those chances. But I think it's a great game. It was a good game.
Are they the only well-structured club in Nigeria? Isn't Kano Pillars structured to the point that they can also...
No, he was talking from the point of view of what he knows, because he knows more about Imba International, and from the little experience he's got in the league, that looking at what they have, if we're talking about they should go ahead and do, but if they use it effectively, they themselves use it effectively without any corruption, without any nepotism, that they will definitely be able to go to teams and beat them at home. But I'm not surprised about this result. I think they have the personnel to do a whole lot of damages to the team. But just that sometimes you bring the players, you have the right players, you have the right technical crew to go ahead and do what you want to do. Or you have the right technical crew, you don't have the right players in terms of the playing personnel to go out there on the pitch to do the right thing. So I think they'll do well, but I don't see you winning the remaining 4 games and getting to top or even winning the league.
They are outstanding 4 games.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, we'll have to wait and see what happens. They say you do not count your chickens before they hatch. Let's see what will happen if Imba will be able to win those outstanding 4 games. And if they do, it means they will be top of the MPFL. A couple of weeks back, they were thinking about escaping relegation. That's the thing. But, because of their involvement on the continent, they have missed many games. And going back to that game, Abia Warriors and Imba International, it seems that that match has claimed a casualty. Well, the management of Abia Warriors, we hear that they have fired their coach, Emmanuel Dutch. Abia Warriors Football Club, this is a release from the media officer of Abia Warriors, Wosu Chigozie. Let me read it. Abia Warriors Football Club of Umofia has relieved coach Emmanuel Dutch of his position as the head coach following recent poor performances in the ongoing Nigerian Professional Football League, particularly after the team lost scandalously to Enyimba in the match day 20 played at the Okigwe Township Stadium. In a press statement signed by the club secretary, Mr. Esiaba Ebere, management said losing 3 matches in a row and conceding 9 goals in the process does not portray the qualities of an ambitious team like Abia Warriors. The statement directed the Cameroonian-born gaffer to hand over the club properties in his possession to the secretary and wish him the very best of luck in his future endeavor. Meanwhile, the chief coach of the club, Willie Udube, has been directed by the management to take over the affairs of the team in interim capacity.
Well, if the reason for the sack, like you've just read out, is because they lost to Ima International today, 4-1.
No, I said recent poor performances. 3 matches consecutively, 3 matches in a row. Then it just culminated in this particular match. If maybe he had won or got a draw, maybe, you know, sometimes they give a coach 2 matches or 3 matches to save his job. So perhaps they had already given him those 3 matches and he failed to get a point in any 3.
Yeah, but that's the job of a coach. Most times you get to do very well and you retain your job, or even on interim basis you get to do very well, they give you the job permanently. But when you don't do very well, you get fired. That's why the job of a coach is way different from the job of the players. Once your honor set you violate the contract agreements, then you can be fired, sacked by the football club. Where the other coach waiting for a position like being the coach of the Abia Warriors, let's see, they're quite fortunate. They've not been in fine form, truth be told, right from the get-go of the season. Everywhere else they've struggled. They are supposed to be up in there with the likes of Dakada FC, who surprisingly is doing more than well in the league than even Abia Warriors. Abia Warriors currently are 14th on the law, 20 games played already with just 24 points, and they are behind a team. They have played 16 games, that are 4 less than them, and they have more points than them, and there's no hope of even Abia Warriors qualifying for the continental competition. These are strong names in Nigerian professional football that should be competing alongside Rivers United, Lubis Stars, Plateau United, and Sunshine Stars for a place at the continental games and as well as the trophy. But right now, trying to save their season from dropping that to relegation zone, I think not a good one. One can understand what Rangers International, we believe that if they win 2 out of the 4 left, they can move higher than they are right now, even ahead, probably ahead of Abia Warriors, who lost today, and now the manager has also lost his job. So I hope they are able to put their act together. The fans now, obviously, will not be witnessing games right there in Abia because of what happened yesterday. And as well as sacking a manager, you need to get another manager. 18 games left to be played in Nigerian professional football league. You can win it at least 8 from the remaining 18. I think they are good to go that in terms of staying in the Nigerian professional football league.
Okay, over the weekend, the Confederation of African Football CAF released their ranking for the top clubs in Africa. We are talking about an entire continent, and there is only one Nigerian club in the top 20, Rangers International. Sorry, not Rangers, Emba International. They are 14th on the table, joint 14th with Zesco United. So the top 10 are, and for when we say the continent, we mean both the ranking for the CAF Confederation Cup and the CAF Champions League. So these are the top teams in Africa. The top 10 are Esperance, Wydad Casablanca, TP Mazembe, Al Ahly, Mamelodi Sundowns, Etoile du Sahel, Zamalek, Raja Casablanca, Uhuraya AC, RS Bekane, AS Vita Club, Primero de Agosto, Al Hilal Omdurman, Eimba International, Zesco United, USM Olga, Al Mazri, and Hassana Agadir. These are the top 20 sites.
Well, most of them are the North African clubs. That tells you how much they spend on their clubs and how much they use when it comes to recruiting players. Even some players come from all the way from Europe to play for North African side because of the welfare, the wages they've been paid. So for me, I'm not surprised that you have Imba International in 14th place. This is the same Imba International that at some point we're buying players, spending the highest amount of money to get players. I remember when Uzakalu was there, and you could ask 1 or 2 questions about the player, and you would just bring the bank and get the players. But now that you don't have this kind of money coming into the players' account. You shouldn't expect much more than what they are giving at the moment, honestly, because if you look at...
They're not the only club in Nigeria for crying out loud. How about Kano Pillars? How about Enugu Rangers? How about MFM? How about the other clubs that we have?
Yes, I'm just trying to say, well, the way and manner with which we treat the way with which we treat our club side, we should try and improve on it. That's what I'm trying to say. Because if you look at the North African side, these guys, they can go as far as spending $10, $11 million on one player, and the way they arrange their deals and all that, quite different from us here. You see a club, buying 12 players at the same time, and also selling 12 at the same time, and sometimes the way where the contracts have been, the businesses have been done, you begin to wonder. So for me, I think the gap is so big between the Nigerian club sides and that the clubs from the North Africa. So for me, I think we have to borrow really from them and see how we can improve so that we can be.
So after Eimba, you have to go all the way down to 30 before you find another Nigerian club. We are joint 30, talking about Enugu Rangers. They are joint 30th with FCS Rabat and FC Platinum.
Yeah, that's because they've been the only teams that have been to the Continental Games that have even made it out of the group stages. Imbat got to the semi-finals of the CAF Confederations Cup last time before they were beaten thereabout. Was it the semi-finals now? Or the quarterfinal thereabout? Before they exited. Now they are the only team, as far as we're concerned, at the continental level that's out of the group stage to the quarterfinals now. Hopefully that they can get to win it for the first time, maybe to give some sort of relief to Nigeria as far as the continental competitions is concerned. When was the last time a team, even Kano Pillars, when they won the Nigerian Professional Football League back-to-back and back, and when were they able to get to the semi-finals of the CAF Champions League? When was it?
2009.
Yeah. So when was the last time a Nigerian team got to the semi-finals of the CAF Champions League? And even the final, let's say we got to the finals, we lost on penalties. We were beaten 2-0.
That's what I'm saying, 2009.
Yeah. So,
Heartland and Kano Pillars in the semi-finals. Heartland went to the final, but they lost scandalously in the final. So
that's 11 years ago.
After Rangers, you go down to 33rd position. That's where you find Lobby Stars. These are the only three sides in the top 70 in Africa. Eimba, number 1. And 14th in Africa. Rangers, number 2 in Nigeria, number 30th in Africa, and Lobby Stars, number 3 in Nigeria, number 33 in Africa.
It's a sad one. We need to work hard. People will rush to now want to blame this administration, but from the analysis, we know that it didn't start from this particular administration led by the president of the Nigerian Football Federation, Amaju Pinnick. Started way back 11 years ago. 11 years ago, he was not even the FA chairman in Delta State.
11 years ago, as at the time that we had two clubs in the CAF Champions League, the Nigerian League, talking about the Nigerian profession, then it was called the MPL, the Nigerian Premier League. It was number 1 in Africa.
Yeah, it was. But since then, it was as if we just climbed that ladder to the apex and started climbing it back down again and reducing our status, and that's just the basic truth. I hope that these things they kind of tell on us to do very well, but the truth is we've seen ourselves go to competitions and things like this being released. We'll tell ourselves that we're going back to the drawing board, but we don't do the right things and right there on the drawing board for us to come back and do very well. The truth is the way the league is being run and the way clubs are conducting themselves in the Nigerian Professional Football League, I'm sorry to say, I don't see us winning the CAF Champions League anytime soon, except we do the right thing. I also made mention of the time Eimba, they really invested in Eimba. The governor did that. He ensured that Eimba got everything that they wanted, in terms of sponsorship, in terms of traveling allowances, in terms of playing personnel, the technical crew. They had everything, and as at then they went to the stage, won the CAF Champions League back to back. The only team right now, I think, if they get in the right players and with the love from the government, I could maybe come back to the Nigerian Professional Football League, get those expensive players in and do very well. Right now that I see in Nigeria, not because I'm from Edo State, it's Bended Insurance with the love from the government side of everything. They can actually get to the Nigerian Professional Football League and the right personnel are brought in, right technical crew, right players and all that. I think they will go far.
I remember that time that Ojo Zakalu was the governor of Abia State and how he personally took charge of recruitment for Eyimba. He watches their almost every game, both here in Nigeria and abroad. And afterwards, when he is interviewed by journalists, you hear him say, that's number 12 for that team. He disturbed my players. So I am going to get him.
That's it.
And that was what he was doing several times. He brought
it's the best way Ibrahim. Cristiano Ronaldo, the first time Alex Ferguson had a first stand at that time with Cristiano was when he played against Manchester United. And he just went to the dressing room. Who disturbed us the most? They said Cristiano. Oh, yeah, get him. He was already talking to Arsenal. Yeah, he was already talking to Arsenal, and Arsenal was trying to dilly-dally. United just came, took them, and he won Champions League and Premier League for Manchester United before he went to Real.
All right, we will look at the performances of African stars. Our Nigerian brothers are doing very well. Victor Osimhen scored again over the weekend, but it wasn't good enough for his side. And then there are other players that are doing well scoring. So let's see how our African stars perform. For Liverpool, what will they do without the African stars? Sadio Mane out injured for a long time, after about 3 weeks out. He came back and he got the goal with which Liverpool won 1-0 in their last encounter, and that's why they have now extended their league in the top of the English Premier League. Let's take African stars random.
This is a segment where we review the performances of African stars abroad. We begin in England, where Senegal international Sadio Mane came off the bench to score a late winner as Liverpool battled to a 1-0 win over Norwich City in the English Premier League at Carrow Road on Saturday. Mane's goal extends the Reds' lead at the top of the table to 25 points. Gabon and Cote d'Ivoire strikers Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang and Nicolas Pepe scored quick-fire goals before Mesut Ozil and Alexander Lacazette got in on the act, later on to secure a deserved 4-0 victory for Arsenal over Newcastle United on Sunday. Aubameyang put the deadlock in the 54th minute, heading home in Pepe's cross to give his side the lead before Pepe doubled the advantage 3 minutes later, finishing off with Bukayo Saka's assist. In Spain, Nigerian international assistant Oshoala scored her 6th brace of the season to help Barcelona top Sporting Huelva 7-0 in Sunday's Primera Ibadora encounter. The Super Falcons forward hinted at the first goal of the season with 2 strikes in his Catalan squad win at UEFA to reach the Women's Cup quarter-final last week and kept her form alive, this time at home. Oshoala replaced Alessia Putellas in the 7th minute before completing the route in the 88th and 90th minutes. In Italy, Cote d'Ivoire forward Devino marked his return to Serie A action with the winning goal in Parma's 1-0 win over Sassuolo on Sunday. The 32-year-old scored the only goal that separated the teams in the 25th minute and increased his tally to 5 after 18 league appearances this season. In France, Algerian striker Aslan Slimani continued his impressive goal-scoring form to inspire Monaco to a 1-0 victory over Montpellier in Friday's Ligue 1 game. The unknown Leicester City forward scored the match-winning goal in the 52nd minute after benefiting from Alexander Golovnin's assist. Super Eagles striker Victor Osimhen found the net as Lille lost 2-1 to Olympique Marseille at the Stade Pierre-Mauroy on Sunday. The Nigerian international gave his side a 51st minute lead, beating goalkeeper Steve Mandanda after controlling a defense-beating pass from Jonathan Bamba. The goal was his 13th in the French Elite Division this season and is now 3 goals behind leading scorer Wissam Ben Yedder. Malian forward Fousseni Diabate netted in Amiens 4-4 draw with PSG on Saturday. The 24-year-old made it 3-0 in the 40th minute before the visitors come back. Burkina Faso forward Bertrand Traoré scored in Lyon's 1-1 draw with Strasbourg on Sunday. The Lyon hitman put the home team ahead in the 21st minute before Lucien Kevin Zohi equalized in the 42nd minute following an assist from Ghana's Magic Warriors. Gabon midfielder Dennis Bouanga scored in Saint-Etienne 3-2 away defeat to Brest on Sunday. Bouanga netted the visitors' first goal in the 51st minute after trailing 3-0 in the first half. In Holland, Nigerian forward Chidera Ejuke was on target for Ereveen, who lost 4-2 away to Vitesse in Sunday's Dutch Eredivisie clash. The 22-year-old scored in the 34th minute to put his club level at 2-2 from Tony down. Burkina Faso midfielder Lassina Frank Traoré was on target for Ajax as they beat RKC Mawai 3-0 on Sunday. The 19-year-old doubled his side's lead in the 53rd 63rd minute after Dusan Tadic opened scoring in the 30th minute. In Portugal, Malian striker Musa Marega scored the winner in FC Porto's 2-1 away victory over Vitória de Guimarães in the Portuguese Super League on Sunday. Marega netted in the 60th minute after Bruno Duarte Siconeza for the host. In Belgium, Ghana forward Junior Sabuti was on the scorer's sheet in Royal SL Moscow's 2-1 win over Zoti Waragin in the Belgian Jupiler League on Sunday. Sabuti opened scoring for the visitors in the 31st minute. And finally in India, Nigeria international Bakilemi Ogbechi scored twice in Kerala Blasters 2-1 win over Bengaluru in the Indian Super League on Saturday. The Korean Japan 2002 World Cup star netted the equalizer at the stroke of halftime before completing his brace in the 72nd minute.
Welcome back. That was African Stars Roundup, in which we explained the performance of our African brothers, how they have been banging in the goals and doing well in the top leagues in Europe. All right, let's talk Nigerian football. We are getting this that the NFF Technical Committee, some new appointments have been made there.
Yeah, from what we're getting now, just some few minutes ago, Danny Mokuchi and our own Austin Iguavon had just been made the technical committee, joined up with the technical committee of the Nigerian Football Federation, and it's a good appointment looking at what both of them have done for this country, both as a coach and as a player as well. I think it is the right thing to do if they bring everything to bear that they've experienced in terms of playing and as well as coaching. We're able to get in the right players for Janet Raw, who's the technical advisor of Nigerian football. I hope that both of them will bring everything and ensure that the players that will be brought into the Super Eagles will be scrutinized, and those ones that will wear the shirt and get onto the pitch for us, they'll be the ones that duly deserve to play for Nigeria. We want to return back to those days of the 1994 squad, where we were really not scared. If this person is being substituted, the next person that is jogging right there on the touchline will be celebrating that he's even coming on board. Or if this person is injured, we'll be happy. That's why, particularly when Maju Pinnick over the weekend broke the news of Siri, who has been fantastic with his club side. I was very happy. For instance, if Victor Osimhen is not in a particular game, we're not expecting him to go to every game and be the same all the time. At times, fatigue gets to set him, or he's injured. Someone can come in. For instance, the flanks, the forwards who are coming in from the flank, Samuel Chukwueze, Moses Kalu, Samuel Kanu, and all that. These guys, either one can come in and change the game for us. If Samuel Chukwueze is a starter and he's being substituted, and you are seeing Moses Simon or Kalu coming on board, you'll be happy. You know that this guy is coming, he's a game changer, he's a game winner, he's coming to do something probably better than what we've seen from Samuel Chukwueze. I think it's nice if these guys can really help Jonathan Rowe to get in the right players to ensure that we have a formidable team ahead. First,
Daniel Amokachi recently appointed ambassador of football. Now he is the head of the NFF Technical Committee, and Austin Iguavon is
also a member of the committee. Yeah, I think it's good. It's good. I always like it when ex-internationals, after retiring from football, they are kind of engaged with football in your country. That's why the English team went far to the semi-finals and came fourth in the last World Cup, because they got involved with others who have played and know the game. They try one way or the other. It's either they are into punditry, or they are in the FA trying to get England back to winning ways. David Gay was taken away from Manchester United as the vice executive director of the football club to the FA to ensure that all these businesses we're seeing with the Premier League, they are getting and all that. So I think it's the right step in the right direction. They should go in there and do the right job.
All right, let's go back to Europe. From what we hear, World Cup winning coach Iker Casillas, he is going to contest for the presidency of the Spanish Football Federation. He has announced this, and he has expressed his deepest gratitude to FC Porto. He is currently their player. He has not officially retired yet, but we know that he recently suffered from heart attack, and he's still recuperating. So now, although FC Porto offered him a job in amongst their coaching staff, but he has announced that he will be contesting for the Spanish Football Federation presidency. He suffered a heart attack in April 2019, and he has not been able to, he last played for FC Porto in April 2019 and suffered the heart attack in May, and since then he has not been able to play any game, but he has not officially retired yet as a footballer. But he announced on Twitter today that he will be contesting the presidency. Let me read what he said. Yes, I will stand for presidency of the Spanish FA when elections are called. Together, we will put our federation at the level of the best football in the world.
Well, it's possible for him to come in and change the way things are being done right now and in Spain. But then it's not going to be easy because you have other people also competing. But when you look at his experience as a player and now be given a coaching job right there, at FC Porto, because of what he has been able to do with them after leaving Real Madrid. I think if you look at the experience, one is okay. Let's give him, the chance to see how he can put the federation at the level of the best football in the world. That is what he's saying, talking about Iker Casillas. But like I said, sometimes your achievement as a player, may not help you to become a very good president sometimes, but sometimes it's good also because of the experience. You know how to set the policies, you have no structure to put on ground, how to move the federation to the highest level. But let's see how it's going to work out for Iker Casillas. I'm sure he's going to get so many support from different quarters, irrespective of who is going to competing, against. So
the current chairman Luis Rubiales, that's the guy he will be contesting.
So it's not going to be easy, but I think we will see cases where you have the less experience, getting to win an election. Case of Donald Trump was the typical example. He had little experience in politics. He is a stockbroker. He is a
Donald Trump did not even have any
experience, but today he's trying to change things in America, and he's having so many followers, and so it all depends on what you have to offer when you are being given the job and your plans, your agenda when you are coming into contest election. So for me, he has got everything in place. So let's see how the election will go.
All right, Manchester City boss Pep Guardiola has told his friends that he intends to stay as the manager of the club despite the problems that they're having right now. He had previously said he's not sure whether he will stay beyond 2012. That's when his contract expires. And, he has insisted that he will see out his contract. But then he has also said something like, if he doesn't win the Champions League this year, he feels that the club will fire him. And now, all of these issues surrounding Manchester City. But he's coming out to say, I intend to stay.
First, if he doesn't win the Champions League, I think the club will fire him again because of the circumstances right now surrounding the football club. Except whatever gets to happen between now and when they appeal, and if it's favorable to them, then you say, okay, fine, they're in better standings right now. If he doesn't win, then he gets to go. The truth is, he wants to show to the world that he's not the kind of coach that once it gets so tough and the things are not going very well, he runs away from the football club. He wants to show to the world that he's committed to this football club. He wants to show to the world that he's not the kind of coach where there's no money to spend and I run away. Once they are able to meet my agreement in terms of payment every week and my wages and all that, then I can get to fix the football club. I don't think they will go to League 2. I don't think they will go to League 2. I think if they are found wanting, they are appeal phase rather, because they already found wanting, and the FA decides to punish them, the lowest they will go to is the championship. Yeah, well, it's the championship. Then a lot of things will have to happen. What happened? Probably Liverpool will have to be given the title in 2014. That's if the FA decides to act. But then Man United will be given the title what year in 2018 when they finished second. So things.
It wasn't the Sergio Conagura thing. We're talking about the recent one. Even Jose Mourinho is saying something
so
about
to be Brendan Rodgers and Jose Mourinho's trophy too.
Jose Mourinho has even come out to defend Manchester City and Pep Guardiola. He said they should give them the benefit of that until they have exhausted their...
I don't think it's Pep's fault that City breached the financial fair play and didn't register players properly. That's not his business. His business is to point at those he wants to sign. They do whatever they want to do. It's not, but the truth is they have to be given the benefit of that because yet they've been banned. They have to appeal. We have to hear them out, and then if any other thing, FA will now have to act upon. I don't think the FA will want to go back and say that they've stripped of the 2014-2018 title. They won respectively, Brendan Rodgers when he was with Liverpool and Mourinho when he was Manchester United. I don't think that will happen. I think there will be point deductions at some point, but I don't think it will see Pep Guardiola going down to the championship. But again, a manager of his caliber to be able to win trophies at the domestic level, and you know that after winning this trophy, maybe win the league next season, for instance, you know that it's just for you to celebrate within the four walls of England. You're not going over to the continental level to show your skills. It will be hard for you, but he wants to stay. He wants to show to the fans that I love the football club.
Okay, I hope they will not go that far as to deduct points from them because they were not guilty of match fixing. They failed to comply according to the allegations with fair play rules. But from reports that we have had, you could get to a situation where the FA will take action, the Premier League will take action and then say you are going to be deducted points. We hope it doesn't get to that. All right, let's go to this one now. Well, he lived a life that was full of achievements, and he passed on at the age of 87. We should really be celebrating this guy's life. But he was a former goalkeeper of Manchester United and Northern Ireland. His name, Harry Gregg. He was a member of the Manchester United squad who were involved in that air crash known as the Munich air disaster in 1958. In fact, he was declared a hero because after surviving the plane crash, he made trips to the wreckage to try and get players and other people out of the plane. And so he is somebody who is a hero. He made 25 appearances for Northern Ireland between 1954 and 1963. And when he joined Manchester United in December 1957 for £23,500, he was the world's most expensive goalkeeper and was voted the best goalkeeper at the next year's World Cup. That was 1958, the first time that Pele played at the World Cup and won it with Brazil.
Well, a hero has fallen, and we just have to take it that way. But I'm sure that many have really, followed his own way of life, especially when it comes to playing. Because despite he was a goalkeeper, but you need to look at what we just read out about him. So he's one person that even if you are coming to Manchester United today as a goalkeeper and you have to look at the videos of this man, one could say, wow, let me draw some inspiration from what he did with Manchester United, while he was playing for them. For him to have been able to, he was brave enough to rescue teammates from that plane crash in which 23 were killed. I think I would say that he lived, a wonderful life, honestly, because with that kind of tension, with what happened, with the kind of, I don't think many people, would have been able to live up to this age. This time you look at the memories, you think back and say, and look at what really happened. Teammates traveling for a match, come on, I think a whole lot happened now for him to have been able to do that. I think he was really a brave man, and for him, I think my prayers goes out to the family and also his foundation, and I hope that they're going to, bear the loss. But I think he lived a fruitful life, honestly.
For those who do not know what the Munich air disaster is, it occurred on the 6th of February 1958 when British European Airways Flight 609 crashed on its third attempt to take off from a slush-covered runway at Munich Rem Airport, West Germany. On the plane was the Manchester United football team, nicknamed the Busby Babes, along with supporters and journalists. 20 of the 44 on the aircraft died at the scene. The injured, some unconscious, were taken to the Reich-de-Isar Hospital in Munich, where 3 more players died, resulting in 23 fatalities and 21 survivors. And one of those that died was Duncan Edwards, a fantastic footballer that many felt was good enough to become one of the greatest footballers in the world. And he did not, his was even more tragic because he did not die there. It was, I think, 2 weeks later that he passed on. It was such a disaster. But some of them survived, including Harry Gregg, who just died today, and Jack Charlton, who went on to win the World Cup with England in 1966 and was also part of the Manchester United team that won the 1916 European Cup. That was the first time they won the 1968 European Cup, the first time they won what you now know as the Champions League. All right, guys, we'll go on our first break on the show, and when we return, we'll be taking your calls. Hang on.
My name is Esilsa Igaro. I am a pupil of Adil Suwa Primary School in Benin City. Anytime I am going to school, I am full of excitement. I am excited because of the beauty of my school. Our classrooms are well furnished, and of course our teachers teach us very well. Our teachers with new techniques and electronic devices have made learning very easy and fast. I cannot wait to be in school again tomorrow.
Not be only at Desua Primary School for Pinio, this of Paseki Wonder they happen for 931 schools for Edo State. Make we clap for Governor Godwin Obaseki as he don't turn teachers to digital teachers and our children to Akowe. This message now from concerned citizens of Edo State.
If they find event center will not get rival, or if they find better person before you go do your party, welcome to Thames Event Center. We get better banquet hall, we go contain over 300 people. If we will get better hall, we be say go carry up to 700 people. Thames Event Center, we get all good conference hall, we go contain up to 300 people. Enough parking space there, Yakata. Security there, wella. Let's not even there when we say yes, we go give you better events. They still pay into event management. Make carry your eye, come see American Wonder for inside Benin City. Thames Event Center Tandagripa for 171 Saple Road between Savannah Market and Magistrate Court for Benin City. For booking and reservation, I beg you call us 080-5326-8889 or 070-3066-8234. Thames Event Center. The event center where they make your events go seriously well.
Neighbor, just go for a steady jolly for your kitchen, co?
No way! I have finished them with sniper crawling insect killer.
Okay, you, the mosquito where they disturb you for your house, uncle. Oh, yeah. I don't finish them with sniper flying insect killer. How about mosquito and cockroach don't turn my house to conference room or like?
Nah, that one now, double wahala. You be my friend now. So you go try the new odorless sniper multipurpose insect killer. You go give testimony.
You this in Yangudi boy, you.
Introducing the new odorless sniper multipurpose insect killer, the effective solution for all your insect control needs. Sniper multipurpose insecticide spray. Finish them all.
All right, welcome back to Balls of Fire live on 90.7 KFM. We head straight to the phone lines. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome. Yeah, thank you very much. So, you see, this Oyimba mine that happened yesterday, but though they concluded it today, it was a very embarrassing moment because nobody saw this coming. So, they are both operating from the same state. They are sister club. And the manner with which it happened, where those were throwing around the stadium as if they are enemy to each other. So it's a very bad one for the league and also for the Abia State government. And again, in fact, what happened from what we got was that when they got the penalty, there was some staff saying that the penalty will be out. The other one said the penalty will be in, which means they will score. And unfortunately, they blew the penalty away. And that was just all. And of course, once it happened that way, the Eyimba fans are meant to be happy because they lost the penalty. Abia Warriors lost the penalty. And instead, Abia Warriors fans took on Eyimba fans. And they started because like, why are you jubilating? So such a very trivial issue and was transformed into a whole lot of issues. Even for journalists, they were even injured. There's a particular one I know working with what radio station in Aba was injured seriously. And even the chairman of the Eyimba of the
Are you in Aba?
For the club.
Are you in Aba?
Yes.
And you were at the stadium?
Not really. I didn't go really, but both of our friends that went to the town and they shared the news, laugh and all the rest. So it was a very embarrassing because if you look at the way it happened, and even some of the way they were, according to the way they were throwing stones, I don't even know how they even got there. And the security that were there were very few. They said they were supposed to have about to 40, and they were having even less than 12. The uniform police that they saw, they couldn't really help the matter. They were overpowered. But that is it. I think LMC have to do something to address that. And also, Eyimba eventually won today anyway 4-1. But then nobody really expect that to happen. And for Chelsea to run, it is going to be a very good game. I don't know how it will pan out. I just hope at the end of the day, Chelsea will be able to get something out of that game. Even if you cannot win, you should be able to at least secure a job. Thank you very much, Ibrahim. I do have a blessed day.
You too. Thank you. Hello.
Hello, good evening. It's Jose Mourinho.
Great to have you. Welcome.
I'm so happy for just Mourinho and Tottenham, especially for the 93 minutes to fun. I'm very, very happy. Mourinho is telling the football world that he's still the special one. He's still the only one. What was that one again?
Number one.
And I'm saying he's the happy one. He's still Jose Mourinho. Gradually he's taking them there. I want to say although I'm not a Pep Guardiola fan, but I'm not happy with the ban on Man City. I love to see Man City play. I love the competition they bring to football. So I hope they appeal and win. I'm very, very sad with the ban. I don't know. I have to wait. So I'm also happy for Victor Osimhen. Though he lost, he still lost, but he scored a goal. As for Daniel Amokachi and Augustine Agavon, it's a good one. Yeah, it's good. We try to encourage our ex-players, especially those that did very, very well. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Thank you, Jose Mourinho. I appreciate it. I just realized that we have not even called the numbers, but I know some guys. So it's actually 070-6263-9275 or 090-3939-4427. You can also reach us on 081-2178-9154. Sorry, all the lines were blinking, so many people already have them. Hello.
Hello, good evening, sir. What's man? I greet you now.
We greet you too.
I am man. The call. I beg you. Yes, well done. I beg you. What is the problem? What happened for Man City now? Where the band them?
They said they violate what they call financial fair play rules.
So not only they banned them for 3 years at the 3 seasons.
Yeah. 2 seasons.
A lot of things happen. We did a lot of work on that.
Yeah.
On that ground work. And they didn't give UEFA and the FA in England the right income they made in a particular year. They had to raise it because they had to let the world know that they were very rich so that they could sign those players and all those things.
Okay. But you remember on the other yesterday, what is the problem?
We not did here. Godwin them there when they about just tell us something. So, but then come complete the match today. Eyimba win 4-1.
Okay, they can play the match.
Yeah, today they play behind closed doors. So fans they not allow fans enter. So Eyimba win the match 4-1.
Okay, yeah, fantastic. Okay. Thank you very much. I do well.
look at the text messages.
Just 2 years. Apologies. Network is really bad. If just in case you're trying to send messages to us and we are not reading it, I just know we didn't get it. But when we do, maybe hopefully tomorrow we'll read them out for you. Why do SWW wrestlers, just the way he wrote it here, don't grow very old before they die? Is strange just very few of them?
Are you sure?
Generation
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Are you sure that they don't grow to be?
How many do you know?
Ric Flair is over 70.
Yeah.
Hogan is almost 70. The couple of them two are still alive. Iron Sheik is still alive, although his partner Nikolai Volkan has died. But what is even the average life expectancy, of human beings? And so there was a time when so many of them were dying, and this is really because of they were violating what WWE now calls their wellness policy. So the drugs that you take and everything, because of the action that they put their body through, the rigors and everything. So they need painkillers, and some of them eventually start doing drugs. In fact, even Kogan at one point he admitted to doing drugs, but now there is a policy in place where you are not supposed to take certain drugs. If you even violating the wellness policy does not mean doing drugs. It will mean that you do not submit yourself for testing. You do not, just the way they have in athletics, where at random they can come and test you. Yeah, they do that now for the WWE wrestlers. So it's mainly because of many of them, about 90% of them, the drugs that they were taking. That's why they do not live to be very good. But these days, if you really watch, you will see that some of them, the Undertaker is still even competing. Goldberg is over 50, and Undertaker is over 50, and these guys are still there. Okay. Hello. Good evening. Yes. This is KUFM. Welcome.
Force of fire.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Good evening. I'm out to Gideon, aka Manu Red Blood.
Okay.
So, I want to be sure if Odiri Rami is going to play today.
We don't know whether he will play. What we know is that he is in the squad. So whether he will play, we cannot tell you that until we see the lineup. And I've not seen the lineup.
Okay. Because it's like the lineup now. It's like it's quite easy to get the bench.
He trained already with Manchester United.
So he is in the squad.
Yeah, he's in the squad.
He traveled with them.
Yeah.
But we do not.
Yes, I know that. Whether he's going to start on the bench. So that is what I want to confirm.
Well, he is in the squad, so whether he will be among the team that will play, I don't know until we see the lineup.
Yeah. So this is my first time of calling.
Oh, okay. Let's welcome you officially.
I've been following people since 2015. I've been trying to reach you.
Oh, sorry about that.
To reach you people. Sorry, sir.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, welcome to the family. Thank you. And for Barcelona, they have been granted permission to sign an emergency striker.
Yeah, that's good for them. But the player will not play in UEFA Champions League.
Hello.
Hello, Brian. Good evening.
Yeah, Danjuma.
Yes. Francis and Lisa, good evening. Francis, I want to agree with you for Pep Guardiola. If the LFC find a guilty man, if they delete the Pep Guardiola go come out. Pep Guardiola will be coach
Danjuma, he say if listen na League 2 the day, he go stay with them. From waiting.
He go come out. I need to talk. He go come out. Even for the players, they go come out.
How many coaches when they will send them go championships? Not be League 1. Not talk of League 2 when go stay.
I mean, when Juventus went to Serie B, Atalanta and the likes left. Patrick Vieira and all, they left the Juventus and went to other clubs.
Yeah, many of the players will not stay. No coach will stay. Hello.
Hello, good evening, my guy, Brian.
Good evening, welcome.
Yeah, Francis, good evening. Our guys are good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is Pius from Eke.
All right.
First of all, I want to congratulate officials for a job well done and what she's doing, and I pray that she'll be injury free. And then secondly, I want to be very, very happy with the FA because the way they are doing their things and go about their business, things are telling us that there is light at the end of the tunnel. So which we are really happy for the appointment of Ghana Democracy and the Ogafon. And we see it from X International, who have experience to see coming. Then finally, on yesterday, there was a cable station on network, which I saw, this cap issue. They said that they gave them $10 million to share for the national team or something like that. That at the end of the day, after finding the audit, they now find out that it was 4.8 that was distributed to the nation, and the remaining money was nowhere to be found. And so I just want to really confirm how.
These are allegations. These are allegations, but CAF has denied that. So we are waiting. The audit body, PricewaterhouseCoopers, they've done their report and they've submitted. So we'll wait and see what comes out of it. But these are allegations. CAF has denied that and they did not do anything wrong.
Right. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, guys. I wish we could take more of your calls, but this is where we have got to say bye-bye. We'll see you tomorrow morning when we'll be talking all sports on Sports and Fiesta. But for now, we have to go to make way for KUFM News Break coming up at 5 p.m. My name is Sali Ibrahim. They call me the Sports Ebukadala. Many thanks to Ego Sarabek and the Sports Maestro. And Sanafa Francis, the Sports Bonus for joining me on the show. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.